No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I was going to say, I thought it did. I thought he was in 5
One more place for the two off the high roller. Today we are playing to a conclusion on a 40-minute clock. You have 2 levels remaining for entries and re-entries. Number 5, each of us will be seat 5 now. You have 6 10-bank cards now. We'll replenish the 6 10-banks to the final table. You'll also receive 2 extra 10-bank cards. Okay, you're playing to 3,000, 6,000, 6,000, and then you're dealing with
This one.
Surely so.
Seat 5, I'm seat 6.
It can't be a dead line, so we're going to have.
Yeah, can't be.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, everybody. It feels like an early start, but it's not. It's actually later than normal. But because the high roller used to start at 2:30, they brought it forward because of the 2 levels of buy-ins for the first session of the high roller, and the numbers will be bigger than the 21. I think it started with 26. And then obviously day 2 bust outs can re-enter. Good morning, man.
Good morning.
How are you doing? Are you feeling fresh?
Fresh, ready to go.
Slept hours. Checking the hotel, all right? Another story. Welcome to the high roller. Welcome to day 2. GUKPT Luton. We're concentrating on getting a champion. They are the chip counts. You start with 100,000. They're the chip counts at the end of last night, and we'll give you all. We will give you all. Better tell PK. Better shout PK. Sorry about that. But that is. We are on the high roller. Afternoon and Dembele. We're all echoing on YouTube. We will check it out and we'll tell PK. We'll shout for him straight away. Boovie will be watching it. Oh, morning, boss.
First hand of the day, Alex all in with the ace king suited. Over the open from Andrew, gets it through. Andrew Dickinson in 1. Alexandra Sigurd.
Fixed
2.
already.
Oh, fix. Look at that.
That will be Boovie in background. Well done, Boovie.
JC's going to be in 4. GDPR. We have Danny Laidlaw in 6 and Bav Katri in 7 is the table to start the day. A few seats open because there's going to be plenty registering, so just keeping some seats open so the people that are late registering just get straight into a table. Just 5-handed to start at the moment.
So a straight fix. Is this cash or a tourney, says David R. This is the high roller tournament. We had the cash last night. About half an hour after the live stream finished, we missed a bit of a biggie.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, I missed a big pot between, I think it was Carl and Boovie.
Yeah.
3-bet pot. Can't remember how the action went, but it come 10 high. Carl had ace 10, Boovie had aces. And it come an ace on the turn. So top set versus top 2.
So hopefully the sound has been sorted out. PK was in at like 7 AM this morning. I think that was checking in, but maybe that was straight from the hotel, straight here. Yeah, fingers crossed. Everything is hunky dory for you guys tonight. The high roller all the way to a champion, whenever that will be. Good afternoon, everybody.
I was expecting to come in this morning, see PK dealing on one of the outer tables, and Danny Young sat here next to me on the laptop tower. Oh, God.
In Vegas, you need to be part of the Caesars Rewards, but it won't let people from Europe sign in or join. You have to do it when you get there. Don't you need a card to play everywhere in Vegas these days? You need a rewards card kind of thing, just to say, there's me.
I got one last year, I'm pretty sure, Gary. I'm pretty sure I've got
Is there
one
a
from
situation
last
this year where for Vegas you can just buy in on terminals?
Yeah, that was last year as well. It was the same thing last year.
Is it easy?
I'd never really. I had a few people that were trying it, but I never got round to trying it because, as I mentioned, there was a cage which was always empty, which I'd just go and buy at and buy in at. But there was a few people. There was an app, I can't remember what it was called, where you could buy in on, which made things obviously quicker because the queues do get pretty hefty in Paris.
Katie will know. Katie will be on later. She was helping people last year, I do remember.
Yeah.
Why are you queuing up? Why don't you just do this?
I haven't got a phone, Katie. Oh.
Good luck when you go to Vegas, Gary. Have a great time. Have a great time. In fact, if you, I don't know, oh, you said you're going the 4th. It's the Mystery Bounty today. The big one.
Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed at that putting it on straight away. Would be a tournament. I'd love to make day 2 of just the buzz. Imagine going through with a decent stack in that, knowing that when you bust someone out, potential of putting in a milli.
So early action photos of a lot of events to show you over the course of the next 4 days on what is happening.
Yeah, double barrel potential here for Alex. It should have slightly more ace-x probably as the completer rather than the checker in the big blind. Plus we pick up equity in the form of a diamond draw. Only sitting with 8 high can fold out a lot better hands. But Jesse having none of it. Calls the pot size bet with just the king high here, king of diamonds, maybe with an idea of bluffing some diamond rivers. 9 of clubs on the end here. And I think this is going to have to be a 3 barrel for us now as Alex. Lead flop perfectly fine, love the double barrel on the turn, but on this 9 river, potential to unload here. 8, 7, 8 of diamonds, not a thing for Jesse. King, queen probably going to raise pre, so queen 8 should be folding turn. So there shouldn't really be any straights out here when we have the 8 of diamonds in our hand for Alex. And does go for the 3rd barrel here. Looks like 2/3 pot on the end. Wow, is Jesse going to find the call with king high? Going to call 3 streets? Non-believer here.
King high?
10 seconds.
Cool this would be.
What does he put him on? Time ain't used with king high.
Front door spades, back door diamonds, a hand like he has here. Very difficult blind and blind spots.
You like beating queen 7 of
Wow,
spades.
there we go. Makes
That's
the
a call.
call.
I'm not being
Just
funny,
the
but
king
7 minutes
high.
in, that's a call of the day.
Yeah. Just the king high. Kabav, can't believe it. He's leant forward. King high.
King high call there. You like queen 7 of spades, that's about it. Oh dear. We've got a sweat in the mystery. Ludo,
Oh, Ludo.
top 20 in the chips. Ludo, top 20 in the chips. Day 1A, 2,043 runners.
How many through?
102.
102. Well, we said it was 4% of the field going through last year, so 5% isn't actually any surprise.
102 players from 2,043. And Ludo's in there. We'll be checking on Ludo. Good luck, everybody. Good afternoon, Scopes. Afternoon, and Dembele. We are good.
Yeah, that one would hurt for sure.
Absolutely.
Expect to be folding out King High versus with the double barrel, let alone the triple barrel, and Jesse still finds the call on the river. 9 suited for Jesse. Dan with the King 5 off here in the big blind. Gonna check his option.
Another day 2 run for Daniel Laidlaw.
Yeah, nice stack to have as well. Coming in with 60 plus bigs.
Yes, Jack, fine flop, 2 clubs.
Yeah, King 5, King of clubs here for Dan. Could be one we could plausibly go for a bet with. Just goes for the 1BB, 6k. Gets Jesse off the 9 deuce. How are we doing, Scorps? Afternoon.
High roller day 2. Crowning a champion sometime today. Jamie Nixon in the background.
I think one's okay. 5.
Monty Cone.
Going to be an all-in here for Alex from the cut-off. 11.5 BBs, ace 10 off, more than qualifies.
Any action for Alex? Not with the 6-4. Gibraltarian says, tower on the registration terminal is going to be in Goliath. We said in previous streams that they were supposed to be in there, but they didn't arrive last year. We're going to get Jim McShane in at some point this afternoon to talk a lot of things Goliath, a lot of things the MPL and the run up to it all. Obviously that's our next event, so we're going to get Jim in, and that will be one of the questions I will ask, because I don't actually know the answer to it. It was something that we're definitely looking at last year, which is why we mentioned it, and it certainly wouldn't make things a lot easier, especially for the staff as well, when you've got Matty and Dina on the front desk and the registration desk in the hall near the poker room itself. So we'll fire the questions. If you want to ask a question to Jim McShane, he will be in this session at some point chatting all things Goliath, which is our next event. And obviously there's also the GUKPT Blackpool that's been announced.
Summer Blackpool when I'm in Vegas, unbelievable.
I know. And unfortunately we're not streaming it. No streaming. We thought there might have been a stream, but no stream at Goliath at GUKPT Blackpool. And that's at the Grosvenor Casino. And that is in July. Buying for the high roller is £2,000. Did the fella come back last night and pay the all-in stand-up? Yes, he did, Paul. He came back and he did the honourable thing.
What actually happened? Spoke to Jamie about this yesterday. I'll just cover this because Dan Laidlaw set to bust Andrew here. Andrew getting it in with middle pair.
Set of twos for Danny Laidlaw.
Yeah, Andrew's played this
Lovely
fine.
set of twos. It just disguised so much. Wow.
3 of diamonds and 4 of diamonds on turn is fun. Dan will have this locked up most of the time by the turn. And there we go.
There we go.
So going to lose Andrew Dickinson from the field.
Unlucky Andrew. Set of twos, well disguised, lovely flop. And Danny Laidlaw adds to his stack and gets up to near half a mil. Lost one.
So last night when Andre got back to the table, it was agreed between him and Dave, because they were the last two standing, that they both pay 400 each. So that's what was done yesterday. He didn't pay the full 800. Andre paid 400
right,
with
okay.
Dave, which I think was the best way to do it, because they were both standing still when Andre got stacked.
Yeah,
But he did come back, Paul.
he did. He did indeed, and he sat down for another half an hour and unfortunately did his money and off he went.
Anything crazy happened last night. I watched till Jamie shoved 10k with 7 deuce on the river.
That was mad.
It was a crazy game. It was a really good game.
It
We
was.
saw 4 bets, even like 5 bets going in. It was a really fun game to watch.
It was. There was a massive pot after we'd finished streaming. About 30 minutes after, there was a massive big pot. But it was a good watch.
And if you missed that hand yesterday, guys, look out for it today. I'm sure it will be posted somewhere on socials. Make sure give us a follow at Grosvenor Poker, Facebook and Twitter. Live stream coverage /GUKPT. There's Jesse with the King Jack raises to 16. Alex defending the 4 deuce of hearts in the big blind. Yeah, and potential 1 big blind bet spot here for Jesse, but just goes for the check behind with the King Jack. 7 of hearts on the turn. So it does bring in flush draw here for Alex. Flop has gone check. Sitting here with just 4 higher, maybe fancy a lead as a semi-bluff. The thing is that, like, we need to understand as Alex though that we're not folding out many ace highs to 1 barrel. Like, this is a hand that we might need to be double barreling for our tournament life by the river. Like, the ace highs, the better ace highs should be calling once here with position. As Jesse, that king high maybe just too weak, so gets out of the way. Still gets it done with the worst of it. Well played from Alex. Nice little pickup. Shall we have a little look? There we go.
Ooh. Hey, when we come back from Vegas, we've still got a job. It's great, look at all that. It's great. Luton, as you can see right at the top, is where we are now, and then that's the break. The break is until the week before Goliath. There are 25.50. One thing have you noticed on the left-hand side? There isn't a 25.25 anymore.
Oh yeah, all 25.50.
They are all 25.50s. Every one of them. They have been increased. There is no 25.25s anymore. They're all 25.50s wherever you go. Afternoon, Valerie, watching on Facebook. How are you? How are the streets?
The streets, what the band?
The
Dry your eyes, mate. That one.
I remember that one. I know that one. Dry your eyes, mate. Don't know what we hear. What we walking down the street, and I pick up a thing and I come their feet. Yeah. Goliath, 27th of August, 27th of July to the 6th of August. All the 25. The week before Goliath, Leeds, the Vic, Walsall, Edinburgh, and Bolton. Oh, I could take me sticks back up to Edinburgh.
Yeah, you could.
Did I tell you I played Glen Eagles?
Yeah, you did.
Did I? Did I mention it? I mentioned it to everybody else. There is the Vic, Leeds, Walsall, Edinburgh, Bolton, and then Goliath, and then London, which is what we're doing for the GUKPT. So we'll use that a lot. That's what's coming up after the interval for the World Series and the break for everybody to recharge the batteries. If you want to take a screenshot now. And take the screenshot and use it and save it. We'll use that quite a lot.
Back to the table, Bav making it 12k with the ace jack, and Jesse with the optimistic pill here in the small, queen 5 off, coming along. Ace 8 for Dan here from the big blind. Just going to defend. Might have been thinking about a light squeeze, but closing the action, just happy to take his price. Off to the flop.
Off to that flop, 3-way action. Over the ace jack, flops an ace as well. Ace 5 7, all hearts.
Yeah, potential bit of trouble here for Danny Laidlaw. Well, I say that, and Jesse just finds a donk here for 20k. South of half donk into 2 players. And Bav opening from gun, although we are 5-handed. Gonna have a lot of ace-x here. And Dan Laidlaw gonna have a lot more flushes than us, so surprised to see the lead from Jesse with just the 5. And I think Bav with position has to overcall here, get him 4-1. Just see what happens on turns. Wow, he's going to fold. Just going to let the ace jack go.
No redraw. He decides against it. Pairs the 5.
Must have known.
Must have known that Jesse sat with Queen 5.
28.
Oh, how we doing? Bondi, high from Team Bello. That was the opposing team on the golf trip. They won
The
by,
opposing team.
yeah, won by 1 point. Weren't happy about that.
Oh. Jesse bets 28k. Dan, we calling.
Yep, we're going to have to call again. We've got the 8 of hearts, we've got position.
Well, imagine seeing the Queen of Hearts on the river. It's a 6 of hearts, so gets there on the river with the flush. Jesse, who made the king eye call earlier,
50,000.
bets 50,000.
Yeah, Dan getting nearly 4-1 here.
Yeah,
We've got
Dan-
a heart in our
Dan
hand.
can't fold.
I'd be surprised.
Cannot fold. He's going to side call.
Like, what hands is Jesse going to get to the river here with hearts that beat us, that start donking? Like, it's going to be flop flushes, really, Taron. What flushes are really wanting to donk here? Like, maybe like some 8-9 of hearts, 10-9 of hearts, 10-8 of hearts, this type of stuff. But I think all like Broadway flushes are just going to be checking on the flop, trying to induce a c-bet from Bav. So I don't think Dan expects Jesse to have too many offsuit hands here, and Dan shows the Queen 5. Dan shows the ace-8. Jesse shows the Queen 5. Nice pot for Dan Laidlaw, up to 5-7-3.
Beautiful, beautiful. So, good afternoon, Valerie, watching on Facebook. Afternoon, Marvis. Why is there no 2550 in Portsmouth? They're very... Oh, we're frozen. They're very successful, Portsmouth, aren't they? They get chunks. They get so many runners. They get hundreds of runners. I don't know. That's another question I'll ask Jim. Don't know why Portsmouth is not on the list, because they are so popular down in fact, Portsmouth are one of the first places to go to 2550 all the time. So we'll ask the question for you. That'll be on my list. Why is there no Portsmouth 2550 on the second half of the year? So we'll have to... Oh, we will ask the question. As you can see there, Blackpool, GUKPT, and then the Vic. So we'll ask the question. Ryder, Denny Ryder.
Cool. 12.
Danny Ryder, are you boys off to Vegas? Jay?
Yeah, I'll be out there. I'll be trying my luck. Tao will hopefully be out there as well.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
I'm all booked from the 16th till the... I get there on the 17th, so till the 12th of July.
Lovely.
So just over 25 days I think it is for me
Awesome.
out there, Danny.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. And Danny's there 30th of June till the 13th. Has Danny won a package on the
I don't know.
GUKPT Vegas packages? Do we know the dates of the finals for that? In fact, Jules has asked a question. Do any of you know what day the Jamie Nixon Katie Swift 8 winners game is? I don't know what it is. I don't know what that is. I'll have to ask Jamie or Katie.
Everyone that tops the leaderboard, don't they, for that month, they all go into a sit and go or something for a potential Vegas package.
We'll try and find out for you, Jules, because Jamie's in the building. Jamie is in the building, so we will have to ask the question.
Let's see how many's in the main event to start the day, guys. So far, just the 27 in, 3 tables in the main. Early day 1A as expected. We got coverage of the higher roll-up all day today. Ace King suited for Jesse. Raises the 14 and done with the ace 9 off here on the button. Not going to be playing flats. If he wants to continue, going to have to free bet. Be a small sizing choice as well versus Jesse's stack size. Does elect to free bet. That's what you expect to see more often than not. Just get out of the way. I'm staying at the Virgin. I believe it's the old Hard Rock. I went online. I actually got really lucky. I was looking at Flamingo last year. It was like five and something, 5.5K, something like that,
really?
with the resort fee
Right.
for the stay plus the flights. And then I was on Virgin, and I just thought I'd have a look at like the package deals, the flights and hotel, and then if you book with Virgin, fly with Virgin, you get your resort fee waived, which saves you about $1,500. So ended up going with that. Just to save on a few readies while we're out there. Get a bit of exercise in as well. 20-odd minute walk to the strip, so. You know I'm going to be getting an Uber every day, Tower. In that heat as well.
I don't know what it is. What is the Hard Rock?
The old Hard Rock it is. I don't know either, to be fair.
Adrian Webb's just been out for a walk, he says, watching on Facebook. Well done, Adrian. How are you? How's things?
Yeah.
Polish your dancing shoes for Blackpool GUKPT in November.
Yeah, just on the same road as Planet Hollywood down there.
Nice one.
Looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Cully just with the 92k in the small. Gets out of the way. On Jesse with the 2s. Already seen the 2s flopping sets.
Yeah, and interesting one for Alex here. It is effectively versus gun, but we are 5-handed here, so we could potentially still take the King Jack and opt to shove. But flatting going to be fine as well. Fine to peel off a 14 big set. Try and catch a piece on the flop to potentially go with.
There we go. Flopping sets for fun, these 2s. 2-3 queen.
And I'd love to see a small sizing from Jesse if he does elect to continue, but goes for the snap check behind with the deuce. And
He's going to get paid if he decides to flick in a small bet, which he should do now. As we've had a check from Alex on the flop and turn. No, Alex bet 60. I thought he checked.
Yeah, I think the lead's fine from Alex.
Don't mind the lead.
The King Jack. Expecting Jesse to fire some Queen X on the flop. Got some removal to some nice Queen X as well. Jesse goes for a raise here. I think Jesse just always has to play flat tower simply because of the stacks in question. If we call less than a pot size bet behind, we have position, we can get the money in on all rivers anyway. So what we do by flatting here is Jesse, we just keep all the bluffs in of Alex. Some random stabs that may elect to stick it in as a bluff for their tournament on the river. We lose all the value from these type of hands, but maybe Jesse reading into Alex is strong and trying to just get all the chips in now, prevent an action killer coming off on the river. Alex just gets out the way.
So we started the day with 21 on the chip counts. There were 26 when I saw when we sat down to start with. Has it increased with the re-entries and the buy-ins?
We have 78 in the field so far now. So how many yesterday?
21.
21.
Bagging up.
We got 35 in. So
14.
yeah, but people have bust. Obviously, we've had quite a lot of bust outs to start the day. Obviously, the short stacks: Francis Obdon, Ewan Trevedy, Andy Dickinson, who we saw, Danny Pike, Phil Corrigan, Fraser Bellamy.
One person who hasn't bust out at the minute, John McCann.
John McCann
Still in. Still in. We have an updated NPL as well.
Do we?
Oh, we do.
Look forward to seeing that.
Oh, we do. I don't know. Has he got any of this week's results on?
Sorry?
The NPL?
No.
Happy Thursday, says Seb Black, watching on YouTube. Happy Thursday to you. Sun is shining somewhere.
Yeah, and Cully probably wants to shove this.
Yep.
We're just gonna play cool off of 15. I think 5-handed, 15 bigs. These suited broadways perform very well as shoves over and open for this stack size. Going to have good equity when called, got some decent removal, blocking the calling range, and going to get through more often than not. I guess Cully does have the button, so maybe happy to go post even off the short stack.
Flop a 975, 2 spades.
And one that Dan Laidlaw shouldn't be continuing here with the ace queen. I think this is going to be playing as a heavy check out of position to Cully. And Cully's got an interesting one. One could plausibly take a small stab with 2 overcards and 2 backdoors. It's going to take a freebie freeway. Obviously got to worry about Jesse in the big blind. It's supposed to be a favourable board for him. And Jesse comes out leading with his top pair for 25k. Nearly 60%. Expect it to be hand done. Although Dan not letting it go instantly. But there is the fold. Cully does the same. Pick up for Jesse with the best of it.
Mark Adair says there's no sound on YouTube. And then he says, well, ignore that because I pressed mute. So whenever you are watching the GUKPT, good evening. This is the high roller.
Good afternoon, Ashman.
Pass. I'll get it in a second. Cool.
Played the turbo yesterday, very small turnout. Any thoughts? I think the 25-50 in the mini with 400 and 500 runners in that. Maybe that's just takes a lot of players out of the Wednesday and the Thursday that play, and satellites are also on. So what was it, 50 odd runners yesterday? I don't think it was too bad a turnout.
12,000. Check.
Oh, there we go. Chickity check, chickity check. 7, 9, Jack 9. 3 diamonds.
Check.
And the 2 of spades. How many 2s are out today? Every time there's a board, there's a 2.
25,000. Call.
Another pop, although being a small one, going Dan Laidlaw's way. Very good start to the day for him, up to 604. These 3 off for Collie.
12,000.
The 9 big set. We go for the open.
Pass.
UTG sub 9 BBs.
Call. Pass. Call.
And Jesse just playing flat with the kings. Love this from Jesse versus Culley's particular stack size. Culley meant to be so polar off of this stack if he is choosing to open. It's just mixing in a flat with the kings here. Trying to induce. And Culley with a wheel draw here. Less than the pot size. Bet behind. He's going to choose the C bet.
20,000.
Moves for 20k, puts in half his stack. You're going to have to call this off. Once Jesse raises to 50, not leaving ourselves 21k back. We got an overcard, we got gut shot to the 5. Even against the 10x, assuming it's not ace 10. Getting more than the right price to call this one off as Culley.
10 seconds.
Unless his stack's wrong. That's the only thing I will say. I can see a 25k chip in his stack, so Culley's stack's going to be out. It's actually got more than what it says he does, which makes a lot more sense, as
All in.
wasn't expecting him to open off a 9BB. He's actually got 41k. Oh, it's right. Thought there was a couple of yellows. Only 1 yellow. 3 greens. 1k. 41k. All in. And instant service. 5 on the turn. Will for Culley. Deads it. And we'll get a double through Jesse. Unfortunate for Jesse. Nice little trap with the kings, but didn't work out for him on this occasion. Money went in well ahead.
Blinding away. Well, I got
I'm shocked myself.
I was going to say, I don't think you've been beat shot.
Still a bit of shock.
Feels like every time I go on Instagram, I keep seeing, you know, that video Post does, if you're like King's Aces, and the guy goes like, oh fuck, nice hand. Before he's even done anything.
12,000.
He's just like destroying, like, oh shit, I won. When was that?
That was
Decent flop for Cully with a king 6. 4, 5, 7 flop.
I'm going to be leading now, Cully. I think once flop goes check, check, going to be a pretty nice turn to start leading on. We're going to have more of 4x. It's our board, but goes for the check here, Cully. And lets Jesse realise his equity with the queen high. And just going to have to check fold to the bet.
Afternoon, Mehmet. Good afternoon from now sunny and hot northern Cyprus. Miss you guys and all the team. Where you going on holiday?
I'm off to Crete on Monday.
Crete on Monday. Very nice.
Luton to Crete, Crete to Vegas, Vegas to Coventry.
If someone comes, you'll meet him.
That's the next 2 months, really.
Sounds good. Sounds good indeed. When are the 25-25s before Goliath? Or you can come back and play Walsall.
I could, yeah.
Yeah, so you can come back straight from Vegas with a bracelet, go like that. Thing is, if you win a bracelet, would you take it to Walsall?
I don't think I'd be in Walsall if I've won a bracelet, Tower.
Come on, don't let it get to your head.
I might be in Edinburgh, though. I might come up to Edinburgh with the sticks.
Yes.
And, yeah, I'll get a personal driver up there for my clubs, and we'll sort out, pick you up at Blackpool on the way through, off we go.
Like it a lot, like it. Limousine to Edinburgh. Morning, Barry. What a bank holiday. You're going up the hard way at Wednesday. I'll tell you what, that was some comeback. Sheffield, Peterborough 4, Sheffield Wednesday 0. Everybody calling for the manager's head. Everybody saying, what was he doing? They turn it round. They make it 4-0. Then they score, and then you make it 5-1. Then you go through. Then you get to Wembley. They play 120 minutes. They have a man sent off. I'm not being funny, but the Barnsley sending off was horrendous.
I didn't
It cost
see it.
Barnsley 150 million, potentially.
Yeah.
It was a shock. No, not Barnsley. They're getting up into the Championship, but it was a shocking sending off. Anyway, well done, Barry, and all the Sheffield Wednesday fans. Back in the Championship. You were nearly playing Everton next year, till the last game of the season. Cool. How did they manage to do that, Everton? Yeah, it must have been a great weekend for you, Barry. I hope you had a great time jumping around.
Ace 8, 2 spades. Bav does elect to continue. Pop going to be going his way. Ace high board, going to be a small size. Goes third, 15 into 44. Jay, rumours are strong you boys are close to taking our manager, Ange. If so, I'll be gutted. He's a top coach.
A lot of people on social media today saying that he shouldn't be going for the job. I don't understand why.
Funny story, actually. I was sat at the hotel last night.
Yeah.
PK's come in and he goes, what do you think about Angelo Piccolilli or whatever his name is, something like that. I can't remember. He said something like that. It was definitely a 4-syllable surname. And I went, who? He went, the guy Spurs are trying to sign, he's our manager. I went, no, I've not been interested the last couple of months. Didn't watch the last couple of games of the season. Not interested in it at the moment. I haven't looked at any transfer news. I reckon this is the first time in my life I've been so disinterested in the football. When you support a club like Spurs, who can blame me, Tower?
Yeah. Well, apparently his favourite. Hi Tower and Jay, hope all is well. Fly, crash, repair, repeat. We are good, thank you very much. We are all good.
And Alex all in with the jacks.
There we go. Cully with the ace. 1 in 4 times is going to win the hand. Gully.
Yeah, got there with the ace-3 versus the kings of Jesse to double up a couple of hands ago. We're going to do well.
Yeah.
To win this one though versus Alexandra.
Oh,
just an ace on the turn.
Ping the turn. Just ping the turn.
Alexandra needing 6 outer to survive. Jack or 10, but it's a 5. Ace is up for Cully. Alexandra Sigurd
Unlucky Alex.
the field, and the Cully come to the table with his fresh starting stack. He's got the double.
Very unlucky. So we're down to 4. Down to 4.
Yeah. Just before Alexandra, we lost AJ Kurjawal, Ariane Hassan Kashani, Phil Corian, Francis Obadon, AJ Kurjawal again, and that brings us to now.
Yeah.
So 23 in. When we come back after the first break, we'll have a player count and confirmed entries for you guys. So far, there is 79 in.
Awesome. We'll get the player count when battings have stopped. First 2 levels, isn't it? We play 80 minutes in the first session.
So
and then go for a break.
First break at 2:20.
Yeah.
I like the early start as well. Hopefully be done by 11:12 today.
Lee Richards on face is shocking sending off. I'm not so sure. I thought it was an awful decision. And I'm not Sheffield Wednesday or Barnsley. I thought it was a really bad decision. Completely changed the game.
You're anti-Barry Neville though, aren't you?
I love Barry. I love Barry Neville.
Big Sheffield Wednesday.
It gets me into the dogs at Owlerton for free. Saves me £3.
Oh, what a top guy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. About time. I'll let you know when I come into the dogs, Barry. We'll have a good Friday night. We'll have a drink or 2. We'll stay over somewhere and we'll pick the winners. Normally trap 1 at Sheffield.
If it's you 2, I can guarantee it won't be a drink or 2. It will be 7, 8, 9 on the mixers at about midnight.
Have you seen Barry? I don't know if you ever met Barry.
I haven't even got an image as to the face. That's the thing.
He used to be a bouncer at Roxy's in Sheffield. He rate talks like that, lad.
Okay.
That doing. All right, kid?
Yeah.
He's a top lad, old Barry. He used to be a bouncer. He's a big lad. He's Barry Neville and teetotal. No, he doesn't drink at all. He's a top lad. We'll come to dogs one night, Barry. We'll let you know. Yeah, we'll let you know, buddy. Cheers, buddy. Hope you're really well. Who's coming in with them chips? That's a stack coming in.
Thomas Dollimore, that is Tower. Don't know much about Thomas. Let's have a little.
That's 700k.
Little look. Not much on the database about Tom. I only got the 1 live cash.
16,000. Pass.
There we go. Tom comes to the table. Can you tell me the link, please?
There's a heads up box, you can't watch it while you're on.
No, I'm not. Yeah,
A bit of support as well. Spencer Morgan, James Paul. Come on, the Dolly boy. Let's go, Dolly.
18,000.
Rare to see a fresh face in a high roller on the circuit tower. Usually 95% of the field we're aware of. Good to see a fresh face at the table. Not only a fresh face with chips, lots of them. Probably chip leader in the room at this point. Sitting here with 90 BBs at this stage. Very comfortable position to be in. And calls in the small straight off the bat, facing Bav's open with the ladies.
Check.
So Bav with queens here. Not the best flop for our hand, but good flop for range. Going to have plenty of bets here on the ace high board as the aggressor. I think between quarter and third going to be fine. Goes even smaller, closer to 20%, gets the job done. So guys, what's going to happen? We've got 30 minutes of this session left. Then we will head out on a 20-minute break. We will come back. We will have confirmed prize pool, confirmed entries. Late registration will be closed, and then it will be played out down till a champion. 79 in the field so far. I'm expecting that to be at least 90 by the time the break is finished. There are a few that do like to max late reg. We got 30 minutes left of the session. There's Cully with the A6 going to open from under the gun. Five-handed effective hijack, so you can definitely get behind it. Might lean more towards fold. We got Bav and we got Jesse with nice reshove stacks, so get behind the fold as well. But Cully going to attempt to still. Jesse flats the ace 10 on the button, one that probably could rip for 20, but is just going to play flat with position. King 8-5, 2 diamonds.
Check. Check.
And pretty quick check. Cully not electing to c-bet. However, may fancy delayed c-bet now on the turn once his king pairs. Goes for the check once more, just trying to get to showdown. Trips on the board. Don't think there's much merit in either player betting now. Jesse can comfortably show down the ace 10 high. Wow, goes for a bet. Value bet with the ace 10 and going to get called by a worse.
I'll tell you what, he's making the moves today, he's our Jesse.
King high hero calls, ace high value bets. Come to play.
Yeah, that's 9 or something.
I'll make sure to stay away from the PLO out there then, Gary, at that hotel, if you're staying there.
Ah, he'll be crushing it. Poker Atlas rundown of all Vegas tournaments, outstanding tip, thanks Tower. A lot of people use that, and obviously Jay has told us a couple of people that have spreadsheets of all the tournaments around the town. When you're there, if anybody is going out, really enjoy themselves. This is our last tournament until Goliath on the live stream, Card Room Direct, and all the team taking a break.
I just find out if you are going out there, before you go, set a schedule, what you're going to play. You don't need to play everything that you set, but kind of have an idea of what you're going to do, what you're playing on what days, and I think it just makes the time out there a lot easier rather than going out there, no idea what you're playing, waking up, having a look at the schedule, jumping in something. I think the way to do it is plan ahead, know what you're playing each day, and go from there, as Bav moves all in here with the sixes. Shoving for 26, five-handed, over the calf open from Tom. Could get behind it for sure. Quick fold from Tom. Fresh faced, he's not slept in months. We do like seeing new players on the tour, especially in high rollers as well. Obviously you get a lot in main events, new faces that we haven't seen before, a lot of satellite players, locals come into play, but don't tend to see it too much in the high rollers when you do get to 2k buy-in plus. Queen 5 suited here for Dan to get out of the way. Open over to Cully in the small blind.
Blinds 4,000, 8,000. Cully doubling up and on 163.
Call.
Just calls.
Yeah, I like it. Jack 10 off of 20. I think definitely complete call here. There's Cully.
58,000.
Well, I say definitely Tower, but once we're met with this huge sizing from Jesse, going a full 8x there with position, I'm just going to have to let it go. If it was 3.5x, could definitely call as Cully, but just way too large there from Jesse for us to be continuing our position. Ewan and Alexandra still not in. No, we lost Ewan Trevedy first few minutes of today, and then we lost Alexandra about 10 minutes ago on stream. Victor, Alexandra getting unfortunate. Got it in with the best of it. Jacks versus the ace-5 of Cully. Barry on the turn, and Cully busting Alexandra. Still has the opportunity to buy in though. There is 15 minutes left of late registration, plus the break, so probably got about half hour or so to get yourself in.
Big blind, please. Pass.
Jay, will you be putting any pieces on State Kings or anything like that? Not on State Kings. I've sold a couple of for a couple of events. Percentage in a couple of events. I've sold to a couple of closed pals. So that is it. So unfortunately, nothing available for the public, if you like. Just a few closed pals taking a bit of action in some of the bigger comps. I've only got 50% of myself in the PLO 10k, so I wanted to sell a decent chunk in that because it's a bit of a shot take. 4 cards are not really my game.
He likes to gamble.
But the thing is, like, although like MTT PLO, I haven't played much of it over the years. I've played tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands of cash game hands, like online 6 card.
Yeah.
And just having the general gist of PLO and how your cards work in your hands together, how the removal of those hands work, it's can't be that difficult to just take 2 cards away. I'm sure I'll be fine.
King 2-2 flop. Here's a club's turn.
So Dan probably going to go on the hunt for value now. Go after some King X, which is always going to be checking back.
10 seconds.
Let's go for the value versus a king here, and this is just one of these situations here as Jesse just hand reading, but he is going to pay it off anyway. We do chop a lot, I guess, as Jesse hit, but once Dan calls on King Deuce Deuce Rainbow, like, range just becomes very condensed. He's going to have King X, he's going to have Deuce X, and then he's going to have some ace highs as well. So from Jesse's perspective, just from a hand reading perspective, it's going to be a chop for us at best here, unless Dan's pulled out some sort of audacious float with like a 3-4 suited with backdoors. But more often than not, as Jesse, they're just going to be losing to Deuce X and Ace X, and then chopping versus the King X, not the best situation to be in. A nice little bit of value on the end from Dan.
And chip reader on the table. Rest of Luton looks like this. We're on the Thursday. It's June.
I know.
It's June already. Where's the heat?
Saying that, June already. I was outside last night. Walking back, I was freezing.
It was
last
0
night.
degrees in Scotland. Not last night, the night
In
before.
June.
Zero. Not many. 0. It's June, and he's still walking around in jumpers. The rest of the schedule, we're on High Roller Day 2 to crown a champion today. Friday is main event day. Saturday, it's the GUKPT Cup as a side event. And Sunday, when we crown a champion of the main event, the cup will conclude. The seniors and the PLO 456 bounty is back. So that will be on Sunday, the 4th of June, is the final day for quite a while for the team. Cardroom Direct and GUKPT is taking a break.
Punter, they're all on just private apps or private club rooms, just online. Yeah, nothing like in your on like your Grosvenor Poker or other providers out there.
So Danny Laidlaw, chip leader at the table, 89 bigs. Can he turn it into a deep run and a top 3 finish? Fingers crossed for the young lad. How many runners at the moment, says Mick the Mod?
Uh, 79 coming up to the break.
79 in total.
I reckon it'll be around 90 total.
Yeah.
We'll confirm everything when we return. We've got 20 minutes to the break still.
Our first break of the day is in 20 minutes time. Just 2 levels today to start, as you combine for the first 2 levels, then the break, and then we start with the eliminations. Table, right? Oh, no, we showed you the MPLs just as we have a quick dealer change. This is what's coming up after the break. You can see right at the top, Luton is where we are right now, and then there is a break for us until Goliath, which is in the yellow. The 2550 is the week before. It might be another trip to Edinburgh. Take the sticks. Oh! Johnny Scott might not be watching. Ooh, might have to send a message.
God, they like Edinburgh. I'm just looking on the schedule. You've got
Bolton.
three 2550s in Edinburgh. Till they're at it. Yeah, 3.
3? Oh, yeah. And we will ask about Portsmouth as well, because Portsmouth is not on the list, and Portsmouth smash it.
10 out of diamonds for Bav. Nice one to look down at on the button. Always going to be open in here. Makes it 16.
Flop time. Ace, Jack, 9.
Yeah, bottom pair here for Bav. One that could find its way into the check range, but ace high board as the aggressor. One that we are going to have lots of bets on. Does just go for the 1BB versus small stack of Jesse. Good enough to get the job done. Did actually have the best of it with the pair of 9s.
Pull in with the suture connectors.
Buying for this is £2,000, Andrew. This is a 2K high roller. Main event going on in the background as well. We got an all-in and a call here, and Jesse is the player at risk. This one will end up in a chop more often than not, though. We'll see what the run out brings. Thomas, favourite. Can he hold? Well, that's not a good start. 5 in the window. So Jesse jumps out into the lead. Now fading a 3 outer, 2 survive. Queen on the turn. Story remains the same. Jesse set for the double.
Do we double?
Fade him 3 sevens.
Yes, we do.
And it's the 3 of diamonds.
Nice chance done.
Jesse up to 238. Unlucky for Tom. Got the money in good.
The Gibraltarian says Portsmouth are trying to organise another 25.50 for November, as well as the mystery bounty in a couple of weeks.
If you check the app, Portsmouth does have it's got the mystery bounty.
Mystery bounty in Portsmouth.
50
The 25.50 for November. Fantastic stuff. We'll stick it in if it's been confirmed. All good stuff. Plenty going on in the second half of the year. Cully moves in for his last 17 bigs. Looks like getting it through, and does. Break in 15 minutes. The buying for this is £2,000. Full chip count on the way back when we come back with however runners there are. There will be people max late regging, that's for sure. £14th to the 18th of June for the mystery, £250 in. I like it. Good luck anybody who's playing Portsmouth, and if there is any tournaments that you're going to be playing next week or that we're not here at, let us know and we'll give it a plug. This Portsmouth has got a mystery bounty in June.
Queen Jack of Hearts for Jesse opens to 20k. Over to Bath in the big blind with the King 9 off here. Not going to be folding. Just expect to see defend. That versus cut off still going to be ahead of some hands. Jesse's opening from this position. Just think a good one to be flattened as Bath and just make the defend. Not the flop that he wants to see though. Ace high. Expect Jesse to be c-betting this one relentlessly. Not too much going on for us with the Queen Jack of Hearts, but may just be a one and done situation. Goes for half pot, 25 into 52, south of half. I do have the old King 9 and 9 of clubs here as Bath. I'm not going to be floating out of position. Sam says Portsmouth has a very well run card room. Props to the team down there. Mystery bounty over the weekend.
Fantastic.
I've never been to the Portsmouth card room.
I've been years ago. We covered GUKPTs there years and years ago. They had 2 separate rooms, a bit like Reading. Yeah. They had 2 separate. I don't know what it's like now, but they do get rave reviews in Portsmouth. And the numbers are fantastic whenever they hold the tournament. Cheers, Gully Maff. Won't mention the playoffs.
Afternoon, gents. Hope you both well. Bet Jazz relieving no trouble this weekend. I'll be able to afford a few beers for once. I can go Vegas now, Gully. That's how good it is. No trouble
He
this
booked
week.
his flights knowing there was no trouble this weekend. He was off. He's going first class. He's flying straight there. He's staying in some presidential suite somewhere.
It is mad when you go and look at some of the hotels and you're just having a little browse and you look at some of the prices for like all the suites and stuff and you think, who spends that much money to stay somewhere for a couple of weeks?
To be fair, I was thinking about Saturday actually, and I was looking at the Algerian League 2.
Algerian League 2?
Because it's the final weekend of the season.
That's great.
And I thought, there's 8 games, you see. And I thought, it's the final weekend of the season. It's going to be really important. And I took a bit of studying on it. So I'm just putting it out there. That the Algerian League 2, well, let me tell you, it's some league.
Some league, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's proper some league. I was just putting it out there for you guys. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Can't be any worse than
Because US Souf run away with the league this year.
Who?
US Souf, they run away with it. They're 10 points clear. They run away with the league. And Skikida down at the bottom, they're struggling. They're only on 12 points. Let
me guess. Skikida are playing your Souf and you've got Skikida in your treble. That would be something you'd do. Bottom of the league versus top of the league. Oh, it's value. It's value at 33 to 1.
That's true, Ricky Kebabs. You're absolutely right. We used to remember the pools coming out on the pools coupon, and in the summer it used to have random Australian teams in it, just so they carried on doing it. Oh, who remembers the knock on the door? Pools are here. Have you filled in your coupon? Oh, you got to fill in your coupon. Get the 8 drawers down. You used to come and collect it at the door, and you used to have to pay if you got something like 6 drawers and you were in the mix for a little shake up. You had to pray that the guy who collected all the coupons handed them in. It was touch and go on whether he did or not. No, we're not in the money yet, Harry. You can still buy in. This is the last 10 minutes of buy-ins. There will be a 15-minute break at 20 past, and then we'll give you the full count. There will be a player counter in the top right-hand corner when we come back, and how many are left. And we'll give you the exact numbers and the payout structure when we return after the 15-minute break at 20 past 2.
So Bav going for the free bet here with the King Queen. Like the sizing choice, like the hand selection, everything seems good here. King Queen off, very nice candidate to find these free bet bluffs with. Cully just going to take his time, knowing that in the 9 minutes there will be a break. Tables will be filled up, be breaking some tables because no more registration. Be playing 8 max, so just slowing things down a little, knowing that when we come back after the break as well, we'll be fairly close to the money, probably like 10 to 15 spots away.
What do you think? 90 runners-ish by the time it's finished?
Yeah, I reckon probably final table will be Min Cash Tower, 9 paid. That would be my assumption.
Yeah.
And then Saundala. Big punter in the Algerian League 2, old Saundala. he knows his stuff. He is one of them. He'll post a bet in a group chat tower.
Yeah.
It'll be like a tenfold, and then you'd look at the bottom, and it would be like 3.5 to 1 for the tenfold. He's got these 1 to 12s in there. He's got these 1 to 8s.
It's like a 6-timer on the boxing on a Saturday night these days, isn't it? Even money for a 6-timer.
I think I've seen him have a 1 to 50 shot in a bet before. He's ridiculous. Wants to nick that extra 50p.
How's Jamie Nixon getting on? Is he still in? Well, when we go to the main overview camera, he will still be in second table on the right hand side. There he is, John McCann on the same table.
Jack Hardcastle
Is that
as well.
Jack Hardcastle in the pink?
In the pink hoodie. That's a nice little 5-handed table there. Ten of hearts on the turn. Bav turning the Queen high straight.
$83 bigs for Danny Laidlaw, doing well.
Yeah, I did a nice run in the high roller we had in Edinburgh as well. Really has picked up some form last few months, Dan.
We will get a full chip count at the break and let you know how Jamie Nixon is going. In fact, that might be the next table. You never know. That's one thing we don't know.
Use those time banks.
I don't fucking need them anyway.
Kelly with the ladies.
Yeah. 617 bigs. UTG.
Yeah, just want to open tower. One opens off of this stack size, like off of gun as well. We don't really want any open shoves off of any more than like 14, 15 bigs. Want to get value from our queens. Big blind's going to be defending very wide and extract value from their defend range. Thomas with the A7 of hearts is going to peel this one on the button. Can get behind it. And going to be heads up to the flop between Thomas and Cully here. 5 minutes left of the session.
Yep. Text all his mates who are on the feature table at the GUKPT. Sent out the link to all the boys.
Ace 10-8. 2 spades. Thomas flopping top pair here and going to try it. Get value straight away. One that we could plausibly check as well. Need some checks with our top pair. Maybe A7 of hearts is one we do actually just want to start betting. Cully going to have a lot of check calls on this board once does choose to check over to us. Jacks through kings, some 10x, some 8x, all probably going to take that line.
So makes a call. 7 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, so flush does complete.
Yeah.
And Cully does have the queen of spades here. Tom turning top and bottom. And this is an interesting one for Tom because Cully shouldn't really have any flushes here, tower, unless he's flopped a monster with like ace king of spades. If Cully's got a king x of spades, queen x of spade, like jack 9 of spades, they're all going to be c bets on this flop. So we're not really too worried about the flush here as Tom, unless Cully does have one of few combinations of the flop nut flush draw and top pair, decent kick up. So we just want to start putting chips in the middle, get some value from some checked ace x that we'll start checking out of position on the flop potentially versus button. Also get some value from some like king jack, king queen with a spade, these type of holdings, and a hand like Cully has on this occasion. Jacks through kings with a spade, you're going to get another street of value from. Setting up a river jam potentially.
About 41 from Tom.
Yeah.
And a call from Cully.
Ace of spades is the fun one.
Oh, the ace of diamonds.
Just gets better and better for Tom. Improvement, improvement, improvement. Ace is full. No decision here for Tom. We're working with less than 0.5 SPR, so just going to send it into the middle and put Cully in a tough spot here with the ladies. Got a spade in our hand, which is obviously good to have as Cully. Removal to some of these suited broadways. The thing is, Tom can go bet, bet, bet here with a lot of his ace x. Like he's got the ace 7 suited, ace 8 suited, probably got all combos of ace 10 as well. Ace jack that doesn't elect to free bet. We block ace queen, but that's probably going to free bet get in versus our stack size. And like, where's Tom going to build his bluffs from here? I guess his bluffs are going to be like king jack, king queen, jack queen with a spade, these type of hands. And not really got the best hand to call with. I know we got a spade, but we block all of this like king queen, queen jack with a spade, king jack with a spade, like this type of stuff. All these Broadway holdings less likely with the hand we hold as Cully, and Tom has got a comfortable 3 street value bet with a lot of ace x, and Cully is just going to pay it off, and he's going to see the bad news up against the ace-7 suited. Well played from Tom. Got the value over 3 streets. Like
Unlucky, Cully. Unlucky, sir. Heading towards the break, and he has just bust. Unlucky. Former champion of a GUKPT, Manchester 2010. Cully Sidhu. Done plenty since as well, to be fair.
It will be not for you.
Last time before the break.
See, open 7-1.
Yeah, Jack-9 suited as well, maroon poker. You are correct. We would have the Jack-9 suited there as Tom.
Did we get it in? Jack's off. Oh. So Jack is... Oh, is Jack out? Did Jack Hardcastle bust down at the same time as...
Set up for one.
At the same time? I think he might have done, you know. One more hand to go. This is the last hand, and then we're on a 15-minute break.
Yeah, they'll break the table.
Yep. So this is the final hand, 15-minute break after this hand completes. Bav not getting involved, and that is it. We will see you back in 15 minutes. Full chip count on his way and more to talk about, and we'll get Jim McShane involved as well. See you in 15.
With the ace king, I'm just going to be 4-betting here. Size wise, probably want to be, could even just, how big do we make this tower? 4K?
Well, it's like 3.5. Yep, it is.
Yeah, so on the size we'd go if we're heads up versus the 3-better. I think with a cold call in between, we do want to add a little bit more juice on, but making it 3.5k here, and Jamie Lee with the 7 deuce. These two are really deep, but I'm not sure how we can continue here out of position when Boovy's just showing immense strength. Well, saying that, he can't go for the 5-bet back raise rip for sure, can he?
No, well, he gets snapped if he does.
It's a horrible spot for Boovy Tower. If Jamie does find a 5-bet rip here, it is a terrible spot for Boovy, but he is just going to play call.
Jamie Lee's calling with the 7 deuce.
So we've got 8.6k in the middle here. And to be honest, Jamie Lee with 2 live cards, but what a big pot going to the flop here.
Ace, King, Queen. What a flop.
The thing is, I don't think queens are going to be a worry. I think that's just always going to play cold 4 as Jamie and not cold call the 3-bet. So Jamie just happy to continue here. Ace Jack suited, Ace 10 suited perhaps. Maybe some King Queen suited in there, although very slim with the suits on board and what's in our hand. King Queen of hearts, not a thing, so just King Queen of spades. Goes for 1.5. And Jamie not insta-folding tower.
If he does call, is he literally only calling for the 7 deuce?
Well, I'm guessing he's calling to take it away on a later street. The thing is, I don't think we're going to have any raises on this board as the caller of the 4-better as Jamie. I guess we'll have more Jack 10 suited, maybe. I'm not sure Jamie's going to be called for in that hand. So I guess we can have the Jack 10 suited, maybe Boovy can't. That's probably the only advantage here, but then Boovy's got the Ace King, the Ace Queen, all the sets.
6 of clubs turn.
And now SPR just south of 1, but I still think we want to go for it over 2 streets here as Boovy. Like if we shove here, Ace Jack, Ace 10, can probably get away from it, but...
Oh, it goes check, check. The river.
Oh.
The Jack of spades.
Well, if there's ever a river to bluff on tower, if we're floating the 7 deuce out of position, this is probably one that we are going to go after it with, but God, it takes some kahunas to shove it in here for 10 bag with 7 highs. Jamie, he's got to go for it!
He said, oh,
wow! 10.2k river shove. We could have a 30k pot here. This is gross for Jamie. Now let's think about what 10x Jamie Lee's going to get to the river with here. So he's cold called the 3-bet from Mitch originally pre-flop out of position. Obviously the stand-up game's on, but a lot of people standing, so I think that's sort of a factor not to take into account. But what hands is he going to have that contain a 10 tower? Because that's all Jamie's repping here, and basically it's going to be all the suited Broadway combos. Maybe start peeling some Queen 10, King 10 and Ace 10 suited pre. Maybe having a little punt at it, getting a decent price. Just taking these attractive holdings to the flop. Pocket 10s versus flop size, I guess, is in there as well. I think we can definitely call versus south of 20% with 10s with our Broadway draw and potential to bluff on some runouts on later streets. So
more folded the 10s pre.
He did, you're correct, he did. I totally forgot about that. But from Boovy's perspective, this is an ill spot because it's one of these situations that Jamie can plausibly have a 10. And what bluffs is he going to find? That's another question we've got to ask ourselves as Jamie. What on earth is Jamie Lee meant to have as a bluff here? Cold call the 3-bet, Jamie 4-bets, then calls closing the action, off to the flop we go. Calls south of 20% C-bet on Ace King Queen. Check, check, turn, and now wants to shove for just under pot on the river. Like, find me a bluff tower. Like, I'm really trying to come up with something that we get to the river with here that wants to potentially run it. Like, we can't even have like the King 9 suited, the Queen 9 suited. They're all going to fold pre. They shouldn't be in there. Even like the suited Ace X should be folding pre, so they shouldn't be in there. So I'm guessing the only bluff that he can really have is this particular hand with the 7 deuce game on. But then we need a lot of different variables to happen as Booby. We need Jamie specifically to cold call the 3-bet with 7 deuce, then call our 4-bet closing the action, float this flop out of position, having to fold to a double barrel if Jamie does fire turn. Like, it's a big ask. It's a real big ask for Jamie Lee here to have 7 deuce. I know we can see he's got it, but we need all these variables to fall into place as Booby to be good here. And we can see that he is actually good, but I can't find any other bluffs for Jamie Lee other than specifically 7 deuce, and I just think most people with 7 deuce are just going to check fold flop tower because they can't do anything on the turn if Jamie double barrels with less than 1 SPR. So I think we might have to fold as Boovy. I know you can see he's got the best hand, potential to win a 30k pot, but I think we are supposed to let this one go because where are we finding bluffs from in Jamie's range? What is he supposed to turn up with as a bluff here on the river, the way this hand's played?
This is sick.
So I guess like Ace 10 suited, King 10 suited, Queen 10 suited and Jack 10 suited. I think Jack 10 suited is probably the most viable. I think Jamie's more inclined to start peeling this suited Broadway, which is going to have better equity versus the Ace King and Ace Queen, rather than peel like the King 10, Queen 10, Ace 10 suited, more likely to be dominated. So I guess value going to be the Jack 10 suited, 3 combos available of that. Like Queen 10 suited only, or 3 combos available of that, and then from Jamie's perspective only 2 combos available of King 10 suited, and then there's no real bluffs. There's just no bluffs I can even.
Does the 7-2 get through? And he does.
It does fold it. And Jamie, is he going to show?
Jamie Lee!
That might just be one of the biggest bluffs we have ever seen on a GUKPT live stream. That is insane from Jamie Lee. The rail gathers, but goes for the cold call of the 3-bet. Calls the 4-bet out of position, floats the flop on Ace King Queen, and then sends it for just under pot on the river with 7 high. Gets Boovy to fold the top 2 pair. If Boovy bets turn, this hand is over, but the check on the turn, Jamie saw the green light, went for it, and what a pot we have just seen. And he gives Boovy a hug. Could have been a 30k pot going Boovy's way if he just flicked in the call, but I can't see how we can call, guys. Like I say, like, what has Jamie got? Like, what hands can he now turn into a bluff on the river? I can't come up with any other than 7 deuce, and 7 deuce just going to check fold flop and probably just going to fold to the 4-bet almost all of the time pre-flop. Like, it's just so optimistic to check call as a float, hoping our opponent checks back turn to then send it on the river. But what a play. Credit where it's due. Credit where it's due, Tower. What an amazing play. Obviously, 7 deuce game on, we never would have seen it if it wasn't on, but it takes some heart. It takes real heart there, because like Jamie can guess, get Boovy to fold all of his sets and his 2 pairs. I guess Boovy might have to start calling with some sets because we don't really have too much 10x as the 4-bet, or maybe some ace 10 off, ace 10 off probably in there. But real nice hand for you guys to watch. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Credit to both.
Wow.
Real good poker hand.
There's only one bluff he's got, and that was it.
500. Go home. Pull the cable quick and go home.
Suited Queen in the small. Expect to see a complete.
So Queen 5 for Abdul, 25 to call, so he does. Sorry, Queen 6, and Len's got the 2s.
Yeah, one of the pairs that could definitely check in the big blind, the smallest. Here is Lynn. It's horrible if we get limp 3-bet as well with the deuces, so does go for the check here. Off to the flop we go.
4, 6, 4, 2 spades.
A nice looking flop for Abdul with his top pair, just going to come out firing. Deuces, spades. Could even be a raise this one, Tara. I think the deuces, deuce of spades, deuce of hearts. I think this could be a plausible raise, just to flush out equity from overs, flush out equity for counterfeit outs. And then does go for the raise here. Like, you just know in poker these days, so many players go for the 1 big blind lead from the small blind, blind on blind with almost any 2.
And they call, 10 of spades turn.
So Lynn just counteracting that by choosing his deuces to raise and flush out all this equity of overcards. But Abdul not with overcards, flop 2 pairs, so made the call and 10 of spades turn, and Lynn doesn't actually have a bad candidate here. Deuces, deuce of spades. After the flush completes, the small pairs with one of the suit that contains the flush. are going to be very nice candidates to be barrelling on. And Lynn does go for the double barrel with the deuce.
Like it. The river's a 6. Check mark. Thank you very much.
And now playing the board is Lynn. What you gonna do? Oh no. Abdul's gonna go for the lead. No, Abdul. Like Lynn's hand probably has to bluff. You can't showdown deuce high, and Lynn's hand would have had to bluff tower. And now Abdul potentially missed out on Lynn unloading on the river. Went for the lead. Keep some bluffs in of our opponent. He's going to value bet a 4 anyway if he's got a 4. Might start checking back some flushes. That's probably why Abdul thinks the lead's going to be good here, but is he really tanking with the board tower?
No.
Thinking it's like 7.
Oh, he's announced all in! Shove! Oh, he's announced all in!
Oh my god, he went for the shove.
Wow!
And Abdul didn't have too much back. He put in half his stack basically.
Oh, Abdul gets up.
On the river, and Lynn
What
down
a
to
double.
820k. What a...
I have like 8-9, 8-5 pure.
No table change at the moment because we do a redraw at 24 and there were people still buying in at the break. As you can see there, Jamie Lee,
Yeah, because you're still cold river.
weirdly, comes to sit at the table. Table 7, seat 2.
7-2.
Last night,
7-2 game.
made the biggest call, made best bluff ever. 7 deuce, 25k pot, bingo. Good old Jamie Lee. Big announcement from Virgin Atlantic. Flights direct to Las Vegas start on the 2nd of June 2024. You can fly direct to Vegas now, Gary. What are you on about? You on drugs? Jimmy Shane.
Evening.
We
afternoon.
said he
How are
was
we?
coming in. We said he was coming in, and we said we were going to have a chat. So we give Jay 10 minutes, and we're going to speak a little bit, and we're obviously going to keep his eye on the table as well. But Jim's coming because the next event for us live is going to be that thing they call Goliath.
It's a big thing.
It is.
Busy thing.
It is indeed.
We're not in bad shape. Final planning's going through at the moment, but
Yep.
it's obviously there's a lot of bits and pieces behind the scenes.
Yeah.
95% stuff's pretty much done. We've got promotions starting up and down the country, so there's now 220 people pre-qualified, pre-registered on the app. It's the main event for Goliath.
So you can buy in at any Grosvenor casino.
Any of the 50 Grosvenors across the country.
Yeah.
They'll all take your entry. You can buy in £150, but as we saw last year, we had 3,000 people pre-bought in. 48 days were sold out before the event started.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's a long way away, but it's not, and it will sell out fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We know it's a big plan and it's a big project for you lot. Last year, the team did admirably with the staffing.
Just the 10,500 entries.
Just amazing, and every year we just add and add and add. Can we get bigger? Can we get bigger? Is it going to be this? Is it going to be that?
Well, just remembering off the top of my head from day 2 last year, we had 94 dealers,
Yeah.
and we started day 2 with 108 tables.
Yes.
So do the maths on that one.
That was very close to being capacity.
It was beyond capacity.
It was like we were going to end up PK dealing and there'd be no action tracking.
I think we had two people on the floor. The whole floor team had to sit, get tables broke, and then we refilled the team. But you know, as always, people will be speculating what they think the number's going to be this year. Everyone's got their guesses, but
Yeah.
it's going to be pretty huge.
Yeah.
There's the schedule up.
Yeah, the schedule is out. I was talking and chatting to Jay yesterday on the live stream, and I asked Jay when we're streaming from, because I I still don't. I just turn up.
Yeah,
I just
here
get a
I am.
phone call from Boothie. It says we're on his way to Coventry. Are you coming? And that's it. So, can you tell me when we're streaming?
Yes. So there's a big bit of a difference this year.
Yeah.
So we don't actually go in the hole this year until the Saturday.
Right. Okay.
Normally we go in on the Friday, but because this is a weird one, so the way that it works with the licensing is you get a 12-month rolling year. It's not a calendar year.
Okay.
So because we were delayed last year because the Commonwealth Games meant we were in August, we've got 1 day less that we're allowed in the halls this year.
Oh.
So we'll start in the halls on the Saturday, and obviously you guys set up in the halls. You can't set up in the casino, break it all down, then move into the halls.
Yeah.
So you guys will start with the Saturday. So we'll start off Flight 1A on the Saturday, and we'll just roll from there on the Saturday.
Yeah.
There's only 6 events on the Saturday.
Yeah. Well, we'll find something to stream.
Yeah, so no, it'll be the main event all day on the Saturday. We may look at doing the ladies' day too, but we'll see how that sits.
Yeah.
But probably it will just be the Goliath Flight 1A straight through on that.
Yeah.
On that.
What's the biggest
basis
difference for Goliath players this year? Is it the levels or the amount of levels we're playing?
No, there's a huge arena hall difference that I'm not going to go into. We've had a bit of a change.
Yeah.
So everyone will have to come and see that. We're not going to
Iced coffee.
disclose at this point, but there's a big change.
All right. Okay.
So everyone will have to come and see what that is. They'll see it on the club, they'll see it on
Yeah.
social media,
Yeah.
but we're not going to release that until everyone gets there. But it's a big change from
Yeah.
layout from what we've done in previous years.
One of the questions we got asked earlier was about the terminals to buy in that we thought might have been there last year but weren't there last year. Are they going to be there this year?
They're not, but we've got extra buying desks this year.
All right.
So
okay.
that'll negate a lot of the queuing issues. There'll still obviously be situations where people bus, go to re-enter, go to the alternates desk, and we're waiting for seats to get in when on days that we're sold out. But the process of getting players in will be a lot faster this year. When people are queuing up to buy into the main event, there'll be 4 buying desks, not 2.
Right. Excellent.
So we should be able to negate a lot of those.
Can you pre-buy in for the side events? Says Fly Crash.
So
Side events usually on the day, aren't they?
side events are on the day. The 1K you can buy in advance. The other events is going to be on the day. So we'll open that up on the day to everybody in club.
Yeah.
And the Thursday, 2 days prior to the main event starting, we'll shut down being able to buy in anywhere. So it'll only be from Coventry from that point onwards.
From the Thursday before day 1A.
Yeah, so 2 days prior to day 1A.
Get that in your diary if you've
Everyone will
not
be there.
bought in.
But yeah, I mean, obviously we had 3,000 people pre-entered last year.
Yeah.
So, you know, everyone knows what it's like. Goliath's now year 11, year 13 if you include the 2 online years.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
year 11 in venue in Coventry,
Yeah.
we know how crazy it is. We know that everyone wants to play, you know. But just, if everyone can get themselves pre-bought in as soon as they can, obviously, you only allow 1 entry at a time.
Correct.
But if you can get yourself entered, it just makes life easier
Yeah.
for players.
Is it still that so that surrender your stack at the end of the night if you want to do that?
It is, but not many people really
No.
stack surrender these days. We allow it at any point. You know, if you've lost the last hand of the night, you've had an all-in and someone's gone crazy and you're there with, you know, 1,100 chips left, then yeah, by fine. You can do it if you want to. It's there as an option.
Yeah.
But it's very rare. I think we had like 4 last year out of 10,000 entries.
All right.
It's not a big thing these days.
Yeah.
It's just there as an option for anyone if they want to have another shot at playing day 2, rather than just being stuck with a sub 1 big blind stack.
Can you pre-buy in for the main event turbo?
Yeah, you can choose whichever of the flights you want to play.
Yeah.
So when you go into the club, just tell them what flight it is you want to be selected into. You can go straight into that. Same, a turbo flight's the same as any normal flight apart from the clock change.
Yes. Yeah. Any questions for the next 10-15 minutes? Jim is going to be with us. Somebody said, I'll show you after this, and we'll, because I don't think there's going to be any action because Jesse's going to be folding to a bet from Dan.
Yeah.
So,
These guys are both still really deep. They're not any of the
No.
day 2 buy-ins.
indeed. Talking about other things Goliath as well, we do have. It should just be a fall from Jesse, which I think it will be. I mean, he has called a couple of situations, and here he comes again.
Count the chips.
He's floating with the ace 3, so he does make a call. So Dan Laidlaw is He's going to add to his stack unless we find the old barrack on the river. And I don't think he'll get to the river, so I think Dan will fire again. Don't see him not. Oh, no, he decides to check.
Yep.
Any barriers?
Wasn't expecting 3 streets of value.
No.
Let's see if he wants to bluff at it. I believe Jay's been watching the Hustler cash games.
Yeah,
I've been
there
watching,
was
watching some bits and pieces.
Absolutely. Absolutely, there was some
crazy stuff going on.
some action going on.
Nice pot for Dan. I spent some time at Coventry, the UK Open, watching Dan play. I was quite impressed with him. He seems to be the new young gun on the scene, and the 21-year-old's now past it.
And he knows his stuff. He can talk. He certainly can talk. Question from Eugene. Rob Boone is still in. Yes, he is still in. We'll try and get a chip count very, very soon. Can you pre-buy in at your local casino the day before? The day before the Goliath? No. It will shut on the Thursday before day 1A on the Saturday. I would do it if you're definitely going to play Goliath. Do it whenever possible before the Thursday before Goliath starts on the Saturday, because that's when the pre-reg finishes in every club. So if you are deciding when you want to play, Chris, pick a date and pre-reg. It saves queuing up, that is for sure. So we're talking about the events coming up after the break, after the recess.
Yeah, I think it's really good this year that we got the summer break in.
Yeah.
Bit of time off. A lot of people go off and play
Yeah.
World Series. A lot of people just want to have time with the kids.
Ludo's top 10 chips in the bounty.
I saw last night when there was about 120 left that he was still in, but that's Fight 1A. There's going to be.
Did you see?
there's gonna be a lot more.
2,043 down to 102.
Yeah, it's an average day 1A.
I don't know how many levels they played. I don't know what the
I
levels were.
want to say they played 22 half-hour levels. But it's the only way you can get it done.
Absolutely.
You know, otherwise you're coming back for day 7 to get into the bounties to start. You know.
Ashley says the cash last year was so busy. Will there be more room for them this year? Goliath.
So the thing with cash games is they can only be in the casino. They can't be out in the halls.
Yeah. We'll just quickly jump to the table because we've got King Queen all in for Jack Hardcastle in C3. We've got Danny in C9, Danny Pike all in with 3s, and Thomas in C5. And Tom has got them covered with the 4s. So we have 2 all-ins. 10, 7, 8 is the flop. King of Diamonds is a redraw. Jack of Diamonds would be nice. No, it's not. It's a 5. So Jack Hardcastle and Danny Pike are both out.
Tom was wishing this was a mystery bounty.
Absolutely. 2 tickets if it had been a mystery bounty. Jack Hardcastle and Danny Pike busting at the same time on the beacher.
Yeah, 500.
So yes, with the cash last year, obviously it was so busy.
Yeah, there's a bit more space on the casino floor from what we did. We did some rearrangement at the UK Open. So we'll get to be 40 tables, I think, on the floor this year.
Last year it got really busy from the get-go.
Yeah, the first weekend was
The
bigger
first
on
weekend
cash.
seemed like busier than what people were predicting.
Yeah, but
Are
what,
you just going to start from the beginning and just get them in?
partially, but what we've got, Red Tooth moved into Hall 5 earlier this year than what they did last year, so that'll open up more space for the cash.
Yeah.
So that gives us more opportunities to get some bits and pieces open. So, yeah, I mean, we'll have definitely 25 to 30 cash tables open for the first weekend.
Excellent.
So, you know, at some points we just get sold out. You know, there's only so much space, there's only so many tables we can put into it. There's still the rest of the casino to operate.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if we max out 40 casino cash tables, then that's just where we are.
Yeah. Well, plenty of questions coming for Goliath, which is our next event, and also the NPL. That's there, Jim.
Yep.
We have one missing, I've been told, in Portsmouth.
Yep, so Portsmouth 25,
Portsmouth
50
is
coming
missing.
up.
When, do we know the dates of Portsmouth? Is it going to be the 1st to the 5th?
Let me have a look.
Because somebody said Portsmouth is absolutely banging at the minute.
Yeah, is it the November one?
Yeah, the 1st till the 5th, Portsmouth. And they're also doing a mystery bounty.
Yeah, so clubs outside of the NPL, they have options to put on their own bits and pieces as well. No, is it a mystery bounty or is it?
There's a mystery bounty.
The last
mystery
one was
bounty in June.
Yeah, so it was normally a progressive, but this time they're doing a mystery.
Yeah.
Um,
So Portsmouth has got events coming in.
yeah, so Portsmouth now is pretty much the hub of South Coast tournament poker for us.
Yeah.
Brighton, Bournemouth and Southampton don't offer on a regular basis, so Portsmouth is that venue for us now. Yeah, so first week of November, November 2nd starts day 1A, 2550 in Portsmouth. And for the rest of the year, all the events, all 25s have been converted to 25.
Yes, we saw that. We noticed that on the template that they were all 2550s, which is good news for everybody playing.
Yeah, I mean the crux of it is they're being well supported. They're being, clubs that used to struggle to make a 25k guarantee are now getting £100, 100k prize pools.
Yeah.
And it comes down to the fact that we need to, as we're talking about this mystery bounty in Vegas, you've got to make day 2s manageable, or even day 3s in their case. But yeah, so you play a couple extra levels on the 2550, so it just means that day 2's more manageable for people coming back in day 2.
Yeah. Any updates on the Southampton relocation and the return of tournament poker?
All depends on what happens with the company that's owns Leisure World in Southampton. They're supposed to be knocking it down and building the place next door, but it's on the horizon, but it's not a hold your breath moment. It'll happen at some point, but not in the immediate future.
Yeah. We'll just see if Jesse gets any kind of action from Tom in 5 or Bav in 8.
17 bigs.
Yeah. He does have them crushed. Well, Tom makes the call.
Now it's hard for Bav to.
No, it is very hard for Bav to get to call. And he's going to fold the ace jack to see that Tom's going to show the exact same hand.
What an 8 on the turn that is for.
And I think Bav's just said I've just folded exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
So this should be a near treble. And indeed it is. So nice one for Jesse, back up to 540,000. Anything in Bristol we can do? Yes, you should have sold us Harbourside years ago. Yes, should have get it us. Imagine Bristol every year since then, 2010. It would have been amazing. No, nothing in Bristol, unfortunately. We've said it a few times.
Yeah, we don't have a card room in Bristol.
No. When Gala sold them. So the NPL events, nice 6-week break for the guys. Everybody to reboot and get themselves back into the swing at the end of July with the 2550s. Then Goliath. Just quickly look at the Goliath schedule for one more time before Jim has plenty to do. He has, honest. He's got plenty to do. How easy was it putting the schedule together? Because it looks compact and it looks full, and it's like trying to get something for everybody.
Yeah.
It's tough, isn't it?
It is, and there's certain points of it you've got to try and keep. My favourite story from a Goliath was a couple of years ago, pre-COVID, when 2 lads that I know came up, played Flight 1A, got through on the first day, and they were gutted. They were like, we're no good, we don't expect to make through, we wanted to play every day 1. Now we've made it through to day 2. We've got 6 days to wait, and what are we supposed to do?
Yeah.
And that's what it is. It's about it's about making sure that there's something on offer for everybody.
Yeah.
You've got to make it cost effective. You've got to make sure you've got dealers in place, and you've got to make sure that you're hitting the price points that everyone wants to hit, and having tables available and dealers available for everybody at the same time. So it is quite complex. It is, obviously we work with Red Tooth. We've got APAC back as well this year. Yeah. So keeping everybody on the same lines, as well as having the main event of the Goliath in there at the same time. It's a double festival at the same time, really. It's busy.
Absolutely, it certainly is. We're looking forward to it. We're looking forward to the break. We're looking forward to coming back and doing the Goliath. And the tag team event's gone. We got told about the tag team event last year after it had finished.
There's a Red Tooth tag team now. But you've got what's Tower going to dress up as this year? In the
I don't know.
Jay's contract is exempt.
Yeah.
Written first thing you put in his contract. No dressing up.
Dress.
What's Tower going to be?
And Andy will tell me on the Tuesday night, as it's joke as well on the Wednesday.
What international renowned world poker superstar are you going to interview this year?
There you go.
Could be anyone.
Absolutely.
Film star? Could be Tom Cruise?
You can't buy into the side events in your local casino, can you?
Just the 1K. The 1K is open. Everything
Yeah.
else is closed.
Yeah, yeah. So King Miller, just the 1K at the beginning of the week on the Thursday. You can buy in the rest, or just in Coventry when you get there. Anything Goliath related, I will write it down and keep it to one side.
Pick up all the questions together. I do want to say that I believe that Katie's spoken to online about an online holding tank for the ladies to buy in online.
Okay.
We might have a conversation about some of the other events being available for online holding tanks
Yeah.
as well. But we'll give you details on that as and when.
Yeah. Are we going to be streaming in Blackpool for the PokerStars GUKPT?
No. PokerStars event, so PokerStars only allow their own team to be able to do it, so there isn't any streaming at all for it. Towers commute from Blackpool to Blackpool is not available.
I can't believe it.
No, we tried. We offered to cover all the costs and pick it up for PokerStars, but no, they don't. They only allow everything to their own channel with their own team, so it wasn't a thing to
No
do.
idea what they're missing. That's all I can say. Thanks for that. Honestly, guys, anything Goliath related, NPL related, any perfect questions, we'll write them down. He's here all weekend. Are you here all weekend?
Yep.
No, he's here all weekend. So we'll write them down and we'll bring him back in sometime over the weekend. Well done on getting the Goliath together again. Fingers crossed, it's another huge success. We can't wait for it. We're ready for it.
I'm not.
And we don't want any people writing in the chat box, well, I'm going to be dressed up as Jokes a while. Thank you very much. No, nobody needs to think I'm going like this. I'm coming like this.
Like this.
Neat. Thanks, Jim.
No worries.
Jim McShane, any questions? Honestly, we'll write them down, and Jim's here all weekend for Goliath related and UKIP related. APATS was in Blackpool a couple of weeks ago. I actually missed it. I don't know where I was. Can't remember. Might have been Start of Edinburgh, but wasn't there. So we lost two while you were out. Jack came to the table as a re-entry, and so too did Danny Pike, and they both bust to Tom.
87 entries total.
Tom has got chunks. So run through a list of the eliminated players from just before the break for us, and then we'll be up to date.
Yeah, just before the break, we lost Cully Sadu, who we saw on the feature table. Jack Hardcastle busting just before the break
we're
as
down
well.
to 20, as it says in the top right-hand corner at the 87.
Cal Royale, Tim Chung, Francis, all busting before the break. They've all flicked back in. Just before Jack Hardcastle and Danny Pike, straight after the break, we lost Dave Doherty and Cully. I'm not sure if you mentioned that, Tower.
No, didn't mention it.
And then in the last 10 minutes, we've lost Danny Pike.
Yeah, he was on our table.
Tim Chung and Ravi Chef.
So that puts us on. Oh, lost one more. 19 we're on. 19. We've not got the payout structure just yet, but Jail thinks it'll be the final table.
Yeah, I reckon around 9 paid.
Yeah.
Maybe 10. We will see.
Yeah. Jack Hardcastle just busting out on the feature and sat in table 7, seat 2.
Unbelievable. He sent me a picture he did on WhatsApp. He went a seat draw. Jamie Lee 7-2. Can't write it, can you?
No, absolutely not.
So he's destined to win now.
Yeah. It's table 7, seat 2, Jamie Lee, 7-2, Jamie.
The 7 deuce is worth £100 per player, so £800 poker in last night's cash game. That hand is now on socials, I believe, if you fancy going to watch it. One of the best hands we've seen on a cash game stream. They don't leave each other's side, these two, Mitch and Jamie. Saw them last night together on the cash game stream. Saw them come back to the hotel to check in with each other. This morning I'm walking to work, they're having a coffee somewhere in Luton, JJ, and now they're next to each other on the on the feature table.
Yep. Afternoon, Rich. Rich on Facebook, watching from the Royal Oak in Bracknell. That's where Frankie plays. We are going to have to do a pub tour, you know, eventually. We are.
We are.
We'll have to do a pub tour eventually. All the players and all the pubs that tune in, stickers on the big screen.
Pub tour with you, Tal. I've got better bring some money with me. Jesus.
What do you mean? I'll get your lemonade back.
Thomas turning flush draw to go with his pair of tens. Double barrel in here. 28k. And Jesse gonna make the call with just a 4. Saw him call 2 streets with King High earlier in here. Making the call. Just a pair of 4s. Does have the Broadway drawers back up. But Tom continues to run hot. Rivers trips. Goes for 52 on the end. Around 30% for value. Not getting any from the 4 of Jesse. How we doing, Dino Rob? How we doing, Richard Blue? And I'm Lou Bear. Tuning in on Twitch.
What, were you bluffing?
Finally. No, I don't. 20, 25. Buzzing. 19. Bolt. Right. 20,000.
Thomas with the ace-8 suited. Opens to 20k. Bow out of that. Over to Jamie Lee in the big blind. Thinking moves off. Gonna let this one go. They say much prefer defending like a 6-7 off, 8-6 off, something like that. Less likely to be in a dominated spot. Let's it go. Down to 19. 2 table redraw at 16.
Yep. Afternoon, Phil, watching on Facebook. Phil Cannell. Hope things are good. I'm Lou Bear. Good afternoon, watching on Twitch. Hope everybody is good this Thursday afternoon. Live stream all the way through till we crown a champion.
Got a while till the next break, Jerry. Next break's probably going to be at around 20 to 5, quarter to 5.
Yep.
Assuming we get to 2 tables, usually an extra 5 minutes added on for the 2 table redraw.
And Phil's on his way to Goliath for the full week.
So are we, believe it or not.
Absolutely.
Be there for the full week.
We will indeed. We'll get plenty of people in the comms this week for Goliath. We've got Sam Orledge doing a full shift when we rock up for Joker's Wild on the Wednesday evening.
That opens hijack with the ace-5 off, 9-7 deuce, 2 diamond board. Jesse checking over to the aggressor. What do you fancy a C-bet here, Dan? Versus the big blind. Just try and take this down now.
40. Call.
Jesse loves a float, don't he?
Yeah.
He loves a float, this man. Queen 10, going to take one off here. Out of position. Looks like he's picked up and down. Is that a jack on the turn?
It looks like one. Looks like the jack of spades.
It's just going to be a give up here now for Dan. I think one and done with this hand. For his spades on the river. And we just have to bluff this now as Jesse. Got to find a bluff here with the queen high. Try and fold out some king highs and ace highs with floating flop. Got the 10 blocker in there, although kind of irrelevant because Dan, if he did have the 10-8 suited, going to be barreling turn. And, Jesse going to be taking this pot because Dan can't call off with ace-5. I guess we beat the missed diamond draws. We beat the 8-6, beat like the 8-5. But surely can't call this one with ace-5 off. Got so many better hands to be calling with. Jesse gets the bluff through.
Afternoon, Rich. Richard Whitmore, our only Peterborough fan on an active forum. Gutted for you, Rich. Gutted.
Didn't sound like it when you was bigging up Sheffield Wednesday earlier.
Don't tell him that. He wasn't listening then. Benzema's leaving Madrid, says Apocalypse. Where's he going? How old is Benzema? 30?
I reckon 36, I'd
Is
say.
he? Oh, he'll be retiring. He'll be getting a vegetable patch somewhere. He'll be getting his allotment and everything.
No, maybe younger actually. Maybe, what was he, 1920 at Leon? That was 2009, so probably like 34, 35.
Oh, 35 and going to Saudi Arabia. Well, there you go. That's what's happening. There we go. Wow. Okay.
Nearly on as much as the Tower Apocalypse.
Was that 200 pence? Gutter's not the word, said Rich. Yeah, best chance you'll ever have for getting into the championship. You never know, next year there'll be a good season coming down the corner.
Thomas has got the goods here in the big blind with the ladies. Going to be free betting. And just a snap fold from Jesse. Went for the steal, didn't work. And just snap fold to the free bet from Tom.
Yeah, chip leader on the table with 19 players left.
Impressed as well, Tower, to be fair, for someone that haven't seen play before.
But you've seen him on telly.
I haven't seen him on telly.
Have you not? Sure I have.
But seems to know what he's up to. No, there are no ladies left in the field for this one man of straw.
I think she's playing the main today. I did see her on the outer tables. I think she was playing the...
Am I playing the mystery bounty, Phil? I'll struggle to get out there while I'm doing this weekend.
Yeah, it's today. It is today, unfortunately. They've made it event number 3 of the festival. Just the 90 events, we'll stick it in at number 3.
It's alright, I'll play the Golden Nugget, 4 mil guarantee.
Yes!
Mystery bounty, that's somewhere I'm out there.
One.
In Coventry. When's that mystery bounty in Cov for the Goliath, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it's the first weekend,
Yeah.
I think. There it is.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, won't be playing the mystery bounty. I will be working it. I'm guessing we're going to be streaming the final table.
Chained to the chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the full schedule. I'll show you that on a regular basis. That's Goliath schedule. Oh, £48,100 up top. And they are paying 9. Get you.
Done it before, Tower.
4,500. So the bubble for the FT will be the bubble for the money. 10 players with 2 tables of 5, and they will be hand for the money. 49 entries, 38 re-entries, 87 runners in total. Average stacked 40 bigs. You don't see that. The Mystery Bounty in Vegas, let me tell you. They played 22 levels. The average stack is 24 bigs.
Sounds about right.
And 102 left out of 2,043.
It's just a dream in that comp if you can somehow run up a stack tower and go in like day 2, top 10 stack, and like there's so many shorties in the field just everywhere. And you can just have a field day. But it's just such a difficult comp to bag for day 2.
Joe might know. You know the Red Tooth tournaments at Goliath?
Yes.
Can anybody enter them, or is it a Red Tooth?
There's only one limited event, which is the last event, the very last one in the last day. All the rest are
That was
open.
good timing. Thanks for that. So every Red Tooth is open apart from the last event, which is a closed tournament, because I think it's advertised as a closed tournament. But every other Red Tooth tournament at Goliath is available to anyone. Oh, they're in.
Yeah, and going to be trouble for Bav.
Yeah.
Thomas has set the trap. And they're going to be calling this off when it comes back round to him. And we could have potential. See here close to 1 million chip stack. First time today. Throws in the chip for a call as Thomas. Now Dan Laidlaw got pretty easy fold with the pocket 5s.
Yeah.
Not going to be calling as Dan. Although Dan did see Tom do a similar thing. Throw the 1 chip in when he had 4s. That hand against Danny and Jack Hardcastle. Bav sees the bad news. Gonna need a 10.
Does Bav get there for the double, or does Tom add to his stack?
King 10. Take it. Queen.
Rolling.
Yeah, nothing there for Bav.
No.
9.
Smidge your honours, but 10 is needed.
I think a queen as well.
Just 3 outs to survive for Bav Catry. Otherwise, we are down to 18 players.
Seat in the main, please.
There it is. Seed open. Bav Catry busting out. Tom Delamore gets more chips. Close to 1 milli. Puts us on 18. Seed open. Feature table. Player coming on. Incoming player very shortly to balance the tables to 3 tables of 6. Yeah, talking to Dolly as well.
Yeah.
God bless him. The news came filtering in after we left Edinburgh that Doyle Brunson had passed away. First World Series without him. God bless the big one. I bought the Super System in Vegas, you know, when because you had to. I've read it front to back 40 times.
Cool.
And he signed it.
Yeah, you said
He autographed it for me. Oh, Doyle Brunson, I'm hoping they do something for him while I'm there.
Yeah, we got another all in and a call.
Straight away.
This time, Jamie Lee at risk, down with the ace jack.
Yeah,
off
can't
to the
lose, Jim Lee.
races.
Can't lose. He's signed 2-2, 7-2.
7-2.
He's signed 7-2, he can't lose.
It's a very good start.
Absolutely.
6 outs to fade for Jamie. Still same scenario, just fading the 6 outs. And we'll get the double, no ace, no jack.
Absolutely. There we go. Never in danger. 7-2. Oh, what's happening here? Get off my chips, he says. Might need to see. Might need to just go round a little. Yeah, seat 4, put your chips around on your box, and then seat 3, move your chips in front of his box, and then you can all sit where you're supposed to.
Looks like Adrian Mateus with glasses when he leads forward.
Yeah,
If you know who that is, Tower.
fantastic Spanish player.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, amazing. He's played
Definitely
GUKPTs
got
before.
A little bit of look of Mateus about him, this man. See if he plays like him.
EPT went in WPT. He's got millions in the bank as that, Mateus.
Raise 30. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Jesse King 3 off. Just opens from +1 into Jamie Lee's big blind. Expect him to defend. Well, actually 7-9 off versus 3x. Probably just going to fold versus Minclick or just north of Minclick. Yes, going to be defending, but once Jesse does go 3x, we're just going to let this one go on to the next hand.
We have an update in NPL.
Is that after the mini, yeah?
No, no results from this week at the moment, but that was prior to day before Luton started.
Because obviously Cal final table, the mini.
Yeah. Lynch End 12th, something like that, 12th,
deep run.
13th. John McCann still in this event. Not seen Bousey.
Bousey was here. I saw him Saturday night. He played the 25-50.
Right, got you.
But you don't see Bousey until about 10 off the money anyway, Tower. That's what it is. He just spawns into a seat, an empty seat. He just spawns. I've seen it happen with my own eyes. And he's there with about 15 to 20 bigs off the money.
Daniel Laidlaw in 19th. So plenty of players that are playing this. That's the current standings for the NPL for this year.
Yeah, Cal keeping that breathing room. We thought that potential for people to gain some ground on him after Edinburgh, but come in with a second place finish in the cup to save his week. And Mitch on the bottom with the ace-8 off, and Jamie choosing to shove here for 15. And Mitch probably going to call the ace-8, going to ask for a count, but Jamie's going to shove ace-deuce through, say ace-7 here. Hands that we dominate, we're going to be like 55% versus the suited broadways, or a hand like Jamie has, a jack-10 suited, 10-9 suited. And then we might even get the occasion here like we do, where he has a worse 8x, which we dominate. Going to have all the pairs. Be surprised. Well, it is for a lot of Mitch's stack, but I'd be surprised if he folded this one.
So Jamie all in again with the 8-9 suited. Mitch. More or less same stack with the ace-8. Who wins?
Well, that's just what you want.
Absolutely.
So Mitch does find the ace, but Jamie with the flush draw here. Backdoor straight possibilities as well. Deuce on the turn. Not changing anything, so 8 outs to survive here for Jamie. 8 diamonds out there to hit. Can he find one of them?
No. No. 7 deuce on the board as well.
Yeah.
Jamie Lee eliminated.
Yeah, by Mitch as well.
By Mitch, who were playing cash together yesterday.
Checking in together at the hotel, having coffee together this morning,
Yeah.
and Mitch goes,
Did it
See-
take them long to
see-
check into the hotel last night?
see you
or
later,
did they
mate.
just stay up for breakfast?
no, I think they got straight in.
Did they?
Yeah, I think they got straight into the hotel.
Oh dear, fancy that.
They were sitting with us for a bit because they wonder what you and PK are up to for so long at that front desk.
Yeah, Jamie's photo was wrong, unfortunately. It was Jamie Nixon, but Jamie has just been eliminated. He has just gone. Puts us on 17. Table redraw at 16. High roller down to 17. 9 get the money.
Yeah, chip leader in the room. Thomas Dollamore on our table. Just shy of a milli. Great situation to be in. 80 big blinds with 17 left. I think this one tonight going to be around 11, 12 finish. Be surprised later than 12. Nice full day for us in the booth.
Absolutely.
Got some nice names left in as well to cover.
Did you skin the dealers last night?
Yeah, we ran pretty
Yes,
good.
go on, son.
Shout out to Danny Young as well, because I was winning like £20.
Yeah.
I said to Danny, "Can you play a couple of hands for me quickly?"
Yeah.
I had to pop upstairs in my room.
Yeah.
Come back down.
Yeah.
I was winning 200 quid.
Eh?
I was winning 200 quid.
What were they doing?
I don't know.
All in one hand flips.
No. It's a game called Big Two, and basically you don't want to get caught with all your cards, or you do 50 quid and you caught two of them with all their cards, and come back down. I thought, God.
Very nice.
Yep. But rarity. We booked the win versus the dealers last night.
Yes.
Ludo is in Vegas, Man of Straw. Katie will be playing the main, I'm guessing, this
She's in
weekend.
Bratislava.
Oh, yeah, of course she is. She's in Bratislava.
Bratislava celebrating chapter 41. Ludo is in the top 10 stacks of the Mystery Bounty from day 1A. 2043. So yeah, Ludo is in the top 10 chip stacks of the Mystery Bounty in Las Vegas. They made it event number 3 this year. Save J 10k.
Literally. Until you actually play a tournament with 22 levels that starts at 10 AM and finishes at 2, 3 AM the next day, you do not realise how hard it is to bag a comp. It's just when 4 or 5% of the field are making it through. Very difficult tournament to play and bag.
So 300 to the flop. King 8-2, Rainbow.
Yeah, top pair for Danny Laidlaw. Not much going on for Jesse nor Thomas, although Thomas does have some nice backdoors here with the 10-9 of diamonds. Yeah, Jesse going to take a stab against the pre-flop aggressor. King high board, don't mind the c-bet here from him. Not going to be working versus Dan. Dan just going to play check call, I think, most of the time. Can start raising some of our stronger top pairs, button versus big blind. Is just going to choose to play call. I think on the King 8 deuce Rainbow we are just meant to be calling more often. Don't need no protection really from anything. Only real bad turn to see is an ace. So Snapchat behind from Jesse. And 8 on the river. Should they go behind to some 8x now as Dan? It's an interesting one whether to value bet here though, Tower. What are we targeting? What are we trying to get called by? I guess 9s through queens. So like the check here from Dan, because this is what we also do. We induce bluffs from our opponent, and Dan's going to snap this off again, like he has been versus Jesse. Getting this price, going to be an easy call for Dan. And Jesse's going to show the ace high. Dan Laidlaw takes a nice one with the King 10. Lovely little check on the river there.
Yes.
Just like some people will see that after turn goes check, check, tower. Think I've got top pair, I need to bet now. But Dan just recognising once the 8 pairs, like what are we actually trying to get called by here? It's only really like the 9s through queens and button opening range, just going to have so many hands in there, so the check does induce some bluffs. as he did there from Jesse. Got the maximum. I find that with a 25-50 hard to bag.
Has Ludo ever won a bracelet?
I
No.
don't think so, yeah, didn't think so.
Is it a WPT?
He's got some results on there on his resume,
He
but
has indeed.
no
He has
bracelet.
lots.
Got a GUKPT title now as well.
Absolutely.
The creme de la creme.
Yeah. Edinburgh last month. He's got it all.
Raise, 30. Hold. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Meaty open from David under the gun, goes to the free exit. And king free off pill from Jesse. Lovely looking flop here for David with the Jack 10 suited. He's going to bet. I think Jack 9-6 out of position. We'll have some checks on here. Over to Jesse, deciding to just fire. It's obviously never going to be a bad thing with our hand. Top pair flush draw. Gets it through. Up the dolly might buy a round now, says George Curran. Some rooting for Tom in seat 5. Chip leading at the moment with 17 left. 50k up top. In a nice position to take this one down. Who needs enemies when you got friends, Tower, as they say. Mad Tom brought his booster seat with him.
Raise.
Poor lad.
Pass.
Meant to be supporting your mates when you're watching them.
Pass.
Jesse finds the goods. I think it's the first time we've seen aces today. It makes it 3x and not getting any action. We just click this up. They're definitely going to defend the queen 9 off in the big. Just like the 3x open size, don't really want it in there at this stage of the tournament. Want to start getting value from our hand. All in the core on the outer table. See if anyone stands up after the hand, and if there is someone standing up, we will be down to 16. And it looks like Adam Reynolds is out of here. We lose Adam Reynolds in 17th, which means we are going to be on a 2-table redraw after this hand. So we're going to lose some faces from the feature. We're going to get some new faces on. Ace 9 off for Mitch. Easy open on the button.
Raise. 25.
Makes it 25.
Pass. Hold.
See the king 7-3 rainbow board here. Going to be Mitch's pot, or at least it should be. Definitely a flop that Mitch is going to have high frequency C bets on. King high rainbow as the aggressor. Does go for the C bet, and Jesse once more pulling out the float. We do have the backdoor heart and straight draw. Optimistic one though. I guess if we're floating, this is a turn that we can lead from the big blind. We'll have all pure 16 combos of 4-5. Mitch will only have the suited, so slight advantage in terms of range on this turn. But does opt to check over to Mitch.
Check. King of clubs river.
And now this is just mandatory bluff tower. Like, we should just fold floppers, Jesse, but once we get to this river, just going to have to fire here. 9 high never going to be good. Fold out 10 highs through ace highs. These type of holdings. And as well as that, these are the good spots to bluff as well. Always say, try and find bluffs in the spots where we shouldn't actually have too many bluffs. And there, for example, we call on King 7-3 rainbow, and then the straight completes on the turn. very difficult for us not to have a hand that beats Ace High from Mitch's perspective. So Mitch just getting out of the way, and we are on the 2-table redraw.
We're on the redraw! So we might as well run through a couple of things while we get the players and the seating draw. Don't know who's coming to the table, as you can see, but we'll get them. We'll get them to the table, and we'll let you know the rundown of the last 16 players. 25. This is it. Luton right at the top. The last event for us until the 27th of July. So we got a day off, by the way.
What, at the Goliath?
Yeah.
What?
You got a day off. Well, I don't know where it is. The PK is just idiot. I have no idea.
Where is it? I don't know.
Don't know.
Got, what, a day off in the week or something? Or?
You've got a day off the first Friday.
Oh. I thought you meant...
You know setup day?
Yeah.
We're not streaming.
Not streaming. So we're doing Saturday to Sunday, so 8 days of streaming. 9.
Yeah. No stream on the because you're only allowed an outside license on a rolling 12 months, and because it was late last year because of Commonwealth Games, we can't then do the first day.
7.
Don't know why. Rules as rules. So we are streaming from the Saturday of Goliath, which will be the 29th. I can't pull it up. I don't know where it's disappeared into. It's not there. It's not there. No, it's not there. So they're the events that the yellow ones and the blue ones are where we are, and the rest in between are the 25, 50s and the deep stacks around the country. There's also one to add in the 1st to the 5th of November. That's a Portsmouth 25-50, and also Portsmouth have got a mystery bounty in June as well, but that's obviously not on there, but it is on the app, which and I also heard on the grapevine that coming soon you'll be able to buy in via the app. That's what I've been told. It's on its way.
So guys,
It is on
2
its way.
tables remaining. Only player
Are you going to
stake.
bring some teas? I ain't had a cup of tea all day.
I haven't had a cup of tea all week, to be fair to Art. So
That's because I've not been here.
yeah, that's probably why. Go on then, I'll go get the teas. This should take about another 2 minutes. I'll let Tara run you through the names. Funny enough, out of all the players on our table,
What
Tara,
table is
out
it?
of 2 tables,
Yes.
only Jesse is staying with us. Everyone else has gone to the other table. What are the chances in that?
The Boonster is in the building.
Yeah, Rob Boone, John
Robbie
McCann,
Boone.
Francis Oberdon there.
Rob Boone.
I'm going to go on the tea run, guys. I will be back in 5 minutes' time.
Go on, son. You know you want to.
I don't really, but it's got to be done. Someone's got to do it, ain't they? Someone's got to have this
Someone's
job.
got to do it, and it's got to be you. Hey. So the 2-table redraw brings in Jamie Nixon, sat in seat number 8, Seb Young in seat number 7, Francis Oberdon in 7, John McCann, Rob Boone, Jesse, Artander Dusha. On the outer tables, Danny Laidlaw, Vic Meta, Tom Dollymore, The Dolly, Robbie Bull, Mitch Johnson, Gary Miller, Smith Trivedi, Adam Reynolds, David Shelley and John Schumann. So they're the final 16. They're the final 16. Adam Reynolds was the last person out. Puts us on to 16. Good luck, everybody. 9 get the money. 9 get the money. John Schumann in seat number 1 comes to the table with just under 20 bigs. Not seen John. Not even seen you. Got a bit of a look of Andy Black from the side. John Schumann. Artander Dusha we know. Jess has been playing really well in 3. Rob Boone's in the building. Ace King suited for Rob. Super lad is Rob Boone. Been on the circuit years. And you're not wrong, by the way. Maroon Poker says half a cup incoming. You're not wrong. Hard time with a 7-5. Raising up. One just calls with a 12. That's a surprise. Early call from Artam. John McCann. Jamie checks his option in the big. Here comes half a cup, Terry. Look at that.
Full cup of tea.
Look at that. Good lad.
I had to get new milk and everything. There's no milk at the station.
Oh, right, okay.
I had to go in the kitchen to get some more.
So 4 queen 2 flop.
Artan had a good
Yeah,
day.
it just flattered +1, which was a bit weird.
Does pick up a gut shot on the turn after barreling with just 7 high, no draw on the flop. Jamie Nixon's ace-4 still the best hit. Artan going to take a freebie. So it's the Jack of clubs, so this gets the showdown. Jamie Nixon going to take this pot. Both 7 Jamies should be playing check. Neither of them will be bluffing here. Still can show down the best of it. So should be checked over to Artan, then it's over to him whether he does want to take a stab with the 7 higher, but checks behind, mucks his hand. And Jamie going to show the ace-4, which is good. Good day for Jamie Nixon as well, I can see.
Yeah.
John McCann with chips, no surprise there. Robbie Ball's still in. I just looked at the background, was looking at the outer table, didn't even realise Robbie Ball's still in the mix. Has a very good record in these high rollers.
He certainly does indeed.
Won Blackpool last year, had a couple of final tables last few months. 9 getting paid for this one. Under the gun. Goes for the limp again. 9-7 off this
Strategy
time.
so far.
Rob just going to over limp with the 8s. Personally, want to be ISO in these. Just make it like 35k. Get heads up with a limper. Francis and Smith getting the effing lot again. Says Schlums. Francis and Smith heads up about a month ago in the 888 main event that we covered.
Yeah, brilliant, wasn't it? Great watch as always.
When Francis is on the final, it's always a great watch. So that's what he does. He tries to entertain. He's not fussed about the money. I try and entertain. I'm not fussed where I come.
Absolutely right. You change the game when you're on the feature table? Yes. Yes. Love it.
Probably the first person to ever actually admit that in history. Yeah.
Queen 10-9 flop. John with the 2s. First person not to hit a 2 today on the feature table, John McCann.
I think that's John
Oh, sorry,
Schumann.
John Schumann in seat number 1. John McCann not in that.
Didn't Francis win something a couple of weeks ago as well? I'm sure.
25-25 Birmingham,
Oh,
wasn't it?
Was it Coventry?
Coventry?
Maybe Coventry. I
Yeah.
think there was one in Birmingham. So yeah, it was Cov.
Well, he's got 22 bigs. There's 16 players left. Pretty stacked last 16 as well. Jeff confirms on Facebook it was Coventry.
I've just seen seat 7 on the outer table stand up and walk away tower. I'm not sure.
That's
Who,
Gary Miller.
next to Gary.
Let me see 8 then.
We're 8 max.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you still, yeah, got you. C7, you're right. Got you.
So we'll see if the ticker updates, but I'm guessing we have lost one. Try and find out who that is. Jesse makes it 31 with the ace-jack suited. Enjoyed watching Jesse Tower. He's unorthodox. Plays a lot of hands. Floats a lot. Good fun to watch. There's Artan in the big blind. 7 for 8 clubs. Expect him to defend this. We're suited, having our opponent covered.
Queen 10-5.
Just going to be c-bet fold here. South for third.
There we go.
What's going to happen to Towers treble now the season has ended?
Pesky. Yeah, I know. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. What do we do?
Well, all I'm saying, Sean, I haven't been on holiday all year, and suddenly Towers treble's not on this weekend. I'm going away Monday. I'm just going to put that out there. You make of that what you want, but
I don't know. You could have gone away with a lot more. Alice will be sat at home thinking, any more kitty cat for cat? We need some more. We need some more dreamies.
Don't even speak about the cat.
We need some more dreamies. If you'd have put Towers treble on, cat would have been sorted.
Wants to bring the bloody thing to the Goliath. She does. Honestly, I got a message.
No way.
I got a message. I was playing a game somewhere. Got a message. They're cat friendly. The Hilton's cat friendly. I thought, oh no, because she's going to come and play the Goliath for the week. So she wants to bring the bloody cat along.
Oh dear. We were looking for value.
Well, if Sean Hayden's there, bring the cat down to the casino, do some magic tricks. Won't be a rabbit out of hat.
We haven't got the payout structure just yet. I'm going to get in touch with PK to see what the prizes are. Don't think the ticker's going across. Oh no, that's Edinburgh.
Results, isn't it? There we go.
Oh, there we go. I know it was somewhere. No, good job it weren't Guinness.
At this time.
£48,100 up top, and ninth place gets 4,500, and the final table bubble will be the money bubble as well. Good shout, that. Remember, it's still in there.
So Francis going for the 3x Open here. He gets called in 3 spots. Artan and Jesse both calling with these hands from the blinds against the 3x Open. And we go 4-way in a bloated pot now.
Here's King 3.
Francis flops best in the form of second pair. Nice check candidate here for Francis. Second pair, doesn't need no protection, some nice backdoors. Becomes a very plausible check here, 4-way. Does check it over. John, who does have the gut shot and backdoor flush draw. Ace on the turn. Good one to see for Francis, making it less likely that an ace-x holding is out there. We still could potentially see him check again here. We're not going to be able to get 2 streets with this hand, so only going to be able to get 1 street of value from worse. So maybe a way to proceed could be check turn, value bet river, but just going to go for the bet here on the turn, and that will do the trick. Anyway.
I think I'm putting 31.
How much?
Cheers, Boga 619. Afternoon. Miss the days when he used to play live cash in London. It's good to have a British live stream. Had a great stream last night. Had a cash game stream last night. Probably close to 100k on the table at some point. Saw a couple of 20k pots.
It was good. It was a good laugh.
We saw probably the biggest bluff we've ever seen on the live stream for us whilst covering. 7 deuce.
Yeah, the 7-2 bluff last night. It's on social media already.
Queen Jack for Francis makes it 26. King Knight of Hearts for Seb. Let's it go. One we could potentially a free bet, small frequency. Just opt in to fold. And this is going to be an easy all in for John here. No questions asked about this one. There is the shove. And it will be working, because I say it will be working, because Francis shouldn't call off with Queen Jack.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Jesse. Obviously the blinds could wake up with something. That's one way that it won't be working. And Jesse's a very quick actor. Doesn't take long with his decisions. Really fast usually. So it's not going to be...
300.
Well,
Jesse said make it 300.
Yeah, there we go.
Arton's out of the way already. He's gone by the wayside. And Jesse has the Cowboys.
Kings again.
Running to Kings again, says John. That's happened before. Ace Jack suited for John Schumann against the Kings of Jesse.
That's as bad as it gets for the Ace Jack.
Absolutely. Wowzers.
Not even a spade in sight, so needs an ace or running 3-5.
No.
So Barry needed.
From space, we need one of them things they called an ace. And it's not. So the Cowboys are good. John Schumann eliminated in 16th.
15th,
What?
because we lost David Shelley. He was the man that I said on table 2.
Oh, you said there was an empty seat.
Yeah, next to Gary Miller. That's just come through. David Shelley was the man that we lost on the outer 5 minutes before John Schumann, which means we're going to be down to 14 players.
14.
Could we get to a high roller FT before 7 p.m? Don't think it has happened before since we've been covering the high rollers.
No, but it started a bit early.
Yeah, very true. That's a very good point. We usually start at 3, don't we?
Yeah.
3 p.m. start. I knew you were here for a reason, Tower.
Thank you. Thank you. And that's me wages paid for today. 1.
Just one.
Just 1. That's all I needed for. Just 1. We're on 14. Unlucky John.
7-1.
If you pre-buy in for a flight to Goliath and something happens that you can't make it, can you move dates and you get a refund? Yes, on both.
Yep. So say, for example, you're in a holding tank, you don't turn up that day, you'll be removed from that holding tank, you'll be put into another flight. That will continue happening until the final flight on the Friday. If you're not turning up on the Friday, your chips don't go in play, and basically you'll just be removed from the tournament, and
Yep.
whatever you use, ticket, cash, will go back into your Grosvenor account.
Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen and you play the day you selected. But if not, that's exactly what happens.
So it's opening from +1 with the 6s. Artan calls cut off with the 7-8 suited, and John McCann here, Queen 8 off in the big. It's like happy to defend this and go 3-way.
Nine flop, 9-6-5.
What a flop.
Any sets about, any straights about.
And this could be the end of Seb Tower unless we get some sort of action killing run out, or it pairs the board and Seb scoots potentially. But John McCann going to go for a donk here with the 8 of spades. Don't mind it at all. We are going to have all 16 of 7-8. We're going to have all the 2-pair combos, all the sets in there as well. So it is a board that more favourable for us. Both opponents can have 7-8, but only the suited variety, as we can see here for Artan. That's John donking for 32k, and Seb
Here comes a raise.
his middle set.
Seven
Sit up. What a spot for Artan. How's he keeping a straight face, Tower? You'd be jumping up and down.
Let's have a look down here. What we got here?
Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the live tell. The puff of the cheeks. It's just happened. Look, there's there's the other one. Oh, the puff of the cheeks and the all in. And I'm not even loving this, as said. We have to call, but once he does that, it's just always going to be pocket 5s or better. It's a bit of a gross one for Seb. This is a huge pot. 914k in the middle. Are we going to be down to 13 players?
He says to John, "Would you flush?" And he says, "No, I was playing the board."
Is that what John said?
It
Instant
pairs
service.
the board instantly.
And that will do it. 7-8 dead. Flops the nuts, dead on the turn.
Wow.
And Seb going to be up to 914k, near chip leader in the room. Went
Yeah.
from 1 foot out the door to nearly all the chips. and
So still counting the stacks.
let's see how Artan deals with that tower, because
Yeah,
this is why poker
tough one.
is a tough game. Mentally, you just need to take it on the chin as Artan, move on, completely continue playing your stack in terms of big blinds.
Yeah.
Just don't let it affect you, get on with it, and off we go again. He's come in with the chip lead after the break with 16 players left. We've just lost a huge pot. But don't let it affect us. We've still got above average stack. We've still got plenty of big blinds. Just keep playing our game. Just try not to tilt it off, if you like, which some players may do after taking a beat like that for a huge pot.
Oh, my tea's gone.
Oh! Is that go get me another cup of tea?
What happened to that? Oh, my tea's gone. God. Hey. Hey, you made a nice cup of there.
Thank you. Do you know what? I did make a nice cup. Usually I rush them, but I put the tea bag in,
Yeah.
done the hot water,
Yeah.
went to get the milk out. There was no milk there, so I left the cups there. They had a bit of time to brew while I was in the kitchen looking for milk,
Get you.
and then come out, plop the milk, and here we are.
I like this.
Usually you get a quick tea bag in, hot water, straight back to the
That's
common
like what
spoon.
Dave makes. Our action tracker Dave, it's a quick dunk and out it goes. Half a pint of milk later and you've got milky water.
King 10 deuce, 2 diamonds on the flop. Gut shot for Jesse as the cut-off opener. Going to be seat betting this one, especially with diamond in our hand. And Francis folds before the chips are even over the line and gets on with it.
Afternoon, Nick. He's just here for the back of Smith's head cam again. Hope you're well, Nick. Have you been streaming much? And what's your plans for the next 2 or 3 months? Nick Eastwood, who joined us for the 888. The Smith cam was well and truly on in London. And it was a great session. Good to have Nick involved.
We haven't actually had Smith on the feature table, have we?
Not yet.
Saw him come over.
Yeah, just the back of the head at the minute. Well, looking at this, he might have to get to the FT to get onto the feature table itself.
King Queen for roll raises to 27k. John McCann on the button just lets the King 5 suited go. And Francis in the small with the ace 9. Just elects to shove here. Let's go, Francis. Just takes the ace 9 off. But if we are going to continue here, Tower, much prefer the free bet, not all in. Just rips it in here for 26 big blinds over the cut-off open from Rob Boone. I think this is definitely a hand that if we are going to continue, we want a free bet, not all in, so we can get away from it if Rob does meet us with a 4-bet. And a lot of the time, like, we will just fold. Need some free bets at some frequency, so Francis just choosing to send, and it does work.
How are we doing, Luke? Watching on Facebook. The 7-2 was class, but nothing like the 1.4 million bluff. Been watching the millions sit down last 4 days. Yeah, there's been some class poker around. You know when you're playing for that kind of money and the chips are like insane?
No, I don't, Tower.
Yeah, you do. You know, twice a week you'll have to like that. Do you have to forget the denomination of the like monetary value of a coloured chip.
You're meant to, but like there's that mental block, isn't there? It's very difficult when you're putting in, say, you go for 150 big blind over bet on the river. You're not thinking it's 150 big blinds. You're thinking it's 300 grand. Like it's very hard to get into that mental state where you're not looking at it in terms of cash, and you're looking at it in terms of BBs, and it's very difficult once you get to that sort of extortionate stakes in poker to start looking at it as just BBs and not even thinking about the money. I don't see how you would, because I just think mentally it's always going to be in the back of your mind, even if it's not consciously, at least subconsciously. It's just like you get to a spot where you've got like a hand that you should be bluffing, like meant to go for like the overbet on the river, and you're like, okay, we're meant to go 150% here, which might be like 200 big blinds, and then you think, hold on a minute, that's 400k. Like it must be difficult to play. Obviously, I have no idea. Never even got close to playing those kind of stakes, so not really the person to ask, but just looking at it from that perspective of the guys that were sat at the table. But it was a good watch. Enjoyed the stream. I think they done a really good job, the production team there.
You sit down at a poker game and somebody gives you a load of denominator coloured chips and just said, "There are your chips to play with. I'm not going to tell you the value. Just play your game."
Yeah.
And then at the end of it, they just said, "You've just lost 4.3 million." And you're like, "Well, I've just lost 20 blacks, 3 yellows." I think that'd be the only way you would get out of it and not be able to think about the money. Tough one, isn't it? Like you say, to actually not think about the monetary value must be insanely hard.
Seven pairs on the turn. And Francis goes to the second street here. This looks tiny here from Francis. Goes for 20% on the turn. And Rob with the fours, 4 of diamonds is going to call. Can still find a 4 or a diamond to get that.
It's not Queen of Spades.
Well, Rob Boone. Are we turning the 4s with the 4 of diamonds into a bluff here?
Ah, snap call.
Francis, oh, there's the chip. I was going to say, he must have called so quickly there, Francis. Beats him into the pot with the King 10, and Francis up to 600k. And leaves Rob Boone with 15 BBs.
Francis up to 50 Bs. Lines up, 8-16. And after this level, there will be a 30-minute break. So in 40 minutes time, there will be a 30-minute dinner break. Apocalypse says the way you've always seen it is that moment you buy in, it's not your money anymore, so just play your normal game. Rob's in with the ace 10. Jesse's looking at the ace-6 suited as if he's got half a mind to be calling. It's the worst ace in the deck, isn't it? Ace-6.
Yep, we prefer to have like the ace-5, ace-2 suit, but we still wouldn't call off with these hands. They're much better hands to be the player making the move than the player calling it off. We want to have that fold equity in there for the times that we get it through. When we are calling off, obviously always going to have to get to showdown. Nice pick up for Rob. There's a few on the outer table we haven't seen all tournament out. I'm just looking. We've got Vic Meta there, we've got Robbie Ball, we've got Gary Miller, and we've got Smith. And all 4 of them, 2 tables left, not
been on once.
Not been on the feature once yet.
Michaeli's been on more than the players. Mark DeGreed, who cashed in Edinburgh, our freelance dealer. Well done to Mark on his Edinburgh exploits. He did good. Mark did good.
John McCann with the pocket 10s, raises to 32. Francis with the deuces and the hijack. Makes the call. There is some world where this close to the money, John McCann having us covered, ICM, all this stuff where these sort of low down pairs can start becoming folds. I know Francis with position on the open up, I think he's going to be calling any pair regardless how small it is. So it does come along with the deuces. Artan comes along with Jack 9 off in the small. Dubious one that wants to get involved, and Jesse defending, getting a nice price with the Queen 6 off, 4-way action. And there's a 10 for John McCann.
Nice flopped set.
And we got top pair for Jesse, and we've got Artan with an up and down here, so action occurring on this board, and John McCann just mandatory bet here. Do not want to be checking 10s 4-way. Unblock Queen X. Which is going to be an easy C-bet for us, just down to what size we want to go. Goes for 42, 42 into 144. So just south of 30%, and Francis surely has to get out of the way with the deuces. Artan just going to be playing flat, I expect, once John, the initial open up, does C-bet into the whole field. And overcall coming in here for Jesse. Now, could potentially fold this one as Jesse with his top pair, just simply because John is going to really tone down his C-bet frequency 4-way. So once he does C-bet, it's going to be more weighted towards value, or at least hands with strong equity. So I think once Artan calls, we could definitely get away from the Queen as Jesse, but does want to see a turn, which is the 9 of hearts. It does bring in a pair for Artan to go with his up and down. King Jack gets there, and Jack 8 from John's perspective, 8-6 as well, but still plenty to get called by, so just going to be putting more chips in the pot. All this like Queen Jack, King Queen type stuff now does pick up a gut shot as well. A lot of hands that are pair and up and down, or pair and gutted, that will have to call once more. Even the 7x and 9x of diamonds are a thing as well, so just plenty out there to get called from John's perspective. Just build this pot with a strong hand, and Artan with the Jack 9.
He's going to be calling.
Yeah, so in the hunt for a king or an 8, won't want to see a 9. That is the Eel River.
It's not, it's a 4 of diamonds. Completes the flush.
Yeah, and I think Artan just going to be done with it. Prefer to have a diamond in our hand if we are going to opt to bluff in this spot. And John with the 10s here. Starting to get a lot more dicey. Obviously, flush is completing. The thing I will say on the turn, I think Artan's going to start shoving, like his Jack 8 suited, his 8-6 suited. If he's got 8-6 suited, if he's got Jack 9 off, he's going to have 8-6 suited. So I think all his straights on the turn with the SPR are just going to check shove. So from John's perspective, we're only really worried about backdoor diamonds, and Artan checked pretty quickly. I think he did at least think about leading if he did river the flush. So John just recognising all these things, trying to get the max from perhaps Queen X or a river 2 pair. But Artan just lets it go with a 9.
John up to 47 bigs. Second in chips at the table. We're on 14. We are on 14. Playing down to a winner tonight on the live stream. However many runners are left. In 32 minutes there'll be a break of half an hour. Jamie Nixon in C number 9 with 750.
And going to get right into the thick of things here. Ace 9 going to be an open once folded too. How are we doing it? Schleven Poker.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, just joining us. We are down to the final 14, as it says in the top right hand corner of the high roller. 87 runners in total.
No Luton for me. Got an 80th birthday. Hope it's not your birthday. You look bloody good for your age, Jamie. If it is, if it's your 80th, mate, you've done something right in life.
I'm guessing Grandad.
Yeah, enjoy, mate. Have a good time. Artan with the deuces in the cut-off. Like, there is a world tower where for like 17, these small pairs, we can start shoving, and Artan does choose to go with it.
They're in with the 2s.
9 places paid, Ricky.
Yeah, we'll show you the money after the hand.
An ace-8 suited here for Jesse. Personally versus 17, still 2 players behind. Going to be letting this one go. Actually closer to 18 big blinds, but does choose to get out of the way. And over to John McCann in the big blind.
Yeah. What's happened there?
Wrong call.
John McCann calls. What do we got? Ace Queen. Ace King. Against the 2s for Artan de Sousa. Artan de Sousa. 2s. Wah, wah. Ah, not what you want to see. King 6, Queen. We're now in running spades for a 2. Oh, there's one of them. Interesting, he says, interesting. Ah, it's the wrong shape. The wrong one. Well done, Artan. Great effort. John McCann gets up to a mil. There it is. The high roller, 156,000 in the prize pool. £48,100 first prize, and there are 9 prizes. So the final table bubble will be the money bubble as well. 4,500 lock up when we get to the FT. Well done, one and all. 48.1 up top. If you answered the last previous query, says Morris, can we repeat it? Because it was on live chat but watching an hour ago.
Yep, if you do buy into the Goliath and you don't make the flight, you do not lose the money. Your chips come out of play and then you get put into the next flight. If this continues happening until the Friday and you're not there for the last flight, your chips come out of play and you get the money or ticket, whatever it is, refunded back to your Grosvenor account. But just try and plan ahead, know what flight you're playing.
Yeah.
It does get
Where are they all going?
busy. No one's going, it's just
What's
Rob.
happening?
Rob Boom's just going.
Where's Rob gone?
Quick smoke, maybe?
Maybe. I think they were all standing up looking around as if it was a dinner break. Rob was off. I don't need to play this hand. I'm not playing under the gun. I'm not none of that malarkey. Get me out of here.
And Francis here, these 2 fairly deep, ace-8 off. Whoa! Did he just go for the shove?
Yeah. And John calls.
And this is
Wow,
huge.
I thought he was at it.
John McCann could be huge chip leader here. Could be up to 1.6 milli.
Francis.
Rips it in with the ace-8.
Yeah. He said, I thought you were at it. Francis is all in, running diamonds, an ace, running 8s, drawing thin.
Just an ace.
Yep.
Oh, otherwise, we've lost another.
From space. Is it there? No, it is not. Nice hand, he said. Thought you were at it. John McCann scoops in 1.6 million for the McCann. If anybody can,
John McCann can.
there you go.
On a insane heater the last 6-7 months, John. Phenomenal player, but
Yeah.
boy is he on a bit of heat right now. We won the Super High Roller in Nottingham last week. Been on countless final tables over this year on the stream.
So we've lost 2, we're down to 12. Well, we're getting a playthrough. Jeff Crow says, can you register on the day, or do you recommend paying for the Goliath seats beforehand? And if so, how do I go about it? I would definitely... What's happening here? No, it's coming across.
Oh, Dan's coming
Yeah,
across.
we lost 2 on our table, haven't we? We're down to 12, 2 tables of 6. We've got Danny Laidlaw back. Jeff, if you are going back to the question of Jeff Crow on Facebook, if you are playing Goliath and you know when you're playing, pre-register. You can pre-register in the holding tanks online, or you can go into any Grosvenor casino to pre-register. Tell them what day you want to play, and there you go. You will be on, and you will have no need to queue up and register on the day. Your name will be in the tank, and you will just come down and play on that day. But you can only register for day one at a time.
Yeah, Seb just calling the King Queen here. Don't mind this. Like, we're going to have lots of free bets with the King Queen off versus button, but at this stage, free off the money, we don't really want to be free betting the chip leader and playing a bloated pot out of position. So, like the decision from Seb to actually just flat the King Queen here from the small, but can definitely have some free bets, but maybe a bit wary because John, only player at the table, having him covered, 3 spots off the money, all these factors taken into account. 7, 8, 10 goes check, check as expected. Not really a board that John's going to have too many bets on, and a nice candidate to check in the form of middle pair. Could definitely start betting now. Delayed C bet with our ace 8. Like, we can make the assumption that Seb's going to start leading most of his 10x. Like, we'll have some 10x that want to check twice, like a 10-9 suited, Jack-9 suited with the additional straight draw. Going to be nice double checks, but from John's perspective, still plenty to get value from. Deny equity to some random overcards like the Broadway holdings, the King Queen, Queen Jack, King Jack. Just not let these realise equity for free. So it goes for 45 into 80. So just shy of 60%. And Seb with the King Queen surely can't put another chip in this pot.
No.
I'm guessing this is just a tank, free off the money.
And it does indeed fold. John McCann stacking up the chip lead. Ali Ayoub. How are we doing, Ali? Afternoon, Towden J. When I was younger, I wanted to be Heidegger Johnson.
Heidegger Johnson.
When I was in my 30s, I wanted to be Wadey, and now I want to be John McCann.
Nick Eastwood just put Smith on the feature already. He'll be on there, Nick, if he makes the final table. I promise you, if he gets to the final 9, he will be on the feature.
Indeed.
That's all he's got to do. It looks like he's got a column of yellows there, so he's probably got over half a milli on the outer table.
Yep.
And with a good shot of making this FT and the money.
Yeah. And Maroon says, did the dealer never dealt to the empty seat? What Mark did was just pitch the card right in front of him, so he didn't have to go deal to Rob and then stretch it out. So he just pitched in front of him and put the dead cards in. Will the mystery bounty at day 1 at Goliath be a really late finish? I don't know what time it starts. Is it on the app? Let's go check. Let's check the app, shall we?
John McCann in the cut-off, 6-3 off, not going to qualify. And Seb with the 7-8 suited in the small. I think we're just always going to complete this one. Like these sort of middling suited connectors. are very nice completes. We got an easy decision if big blind elects to raise it up and just complete call. Spot that we do want to be fairly polar in. One of our best hands and our worst hands, all like these middling stuff, does become really nice calls. Blind on blind. Jamie with the jack deuce off. It does have a trash holding, also wanting to be polar here. Blind on blind if he is electing to raise. Going to have some trash and some strong hands. Same as Seb really, same sort of idea. Middling hands going to be in the nice checks. It does opt to raise it up with trash. And as expected, Seb does go for the call. Heads up, blind on blind. And a delicious looking flop for Seb, and Jamie Nixon with top pair here. So action on the feature. Blind on blind, 2 big hands here. Top pair versus combo draw. And Jamie's got one that could plausibly check here, tower, and does choose to check. Like, we do need some top pair checks, and the jack deuce, worst kicker in there. Not a bad candidate at all. Never going to be able to get 3 streets from our hand, so opt in to check flop, maybe going for value on turn or river, and we can just comfortably call a turn lead as well as Jamie. So no raises here, no folds, just going to be a pure call with position. And Seb thinks he's value betting here probably a lot of the time. Blind on blind, range is really wide. Still get value from some ace highs, perhaps some 5x that's in that. Charge some draws.
4 of spades completes the flush.
Yeah, now I'm going to be going value hunting here as Seb. Flop's gone check check, which will be in his mind, so don't think it's going to be more than 1 pair here for Jamie unless it's like a river 2 pair or better. So I like 2/3 here. I think it's a good size really to try and target these 1 pair holdings, some 9x, some 8x, even a check back jack x on the flop, as Jamie did have. And Jamie does pay it off with the top pair, and Seb up over a milli. Well, off to the outer we go.
Oh, hey, something's happening.
Well, let's see what's going on.
What is it? What is it? What is it? Who's this?
So
Mitch.
we got Tom and we got Mitch. So Tom Dollamore and Mitch. Mitch with the kings.
Beautiful, he says.
And Tom with the ace king. This is cold, this deck. Mitch Johnson holding. Fading an ace.
Yeah, and only an ace to survive. And does.
3 hearts on the river. What's he got? 25, about 250 there, I reckon, for Mitch. And probably up to half a milli. Small chink in the armour of Tom. Still got plenty in front of him, as we can see. Unfortunate for him. Big call up, ace king into kings. Nothing that we can do about that one. Always getting in pre.
1, 250, 275, at 285.
Mitch, who was max late regged at the break. He's got half a milli.
"20 minutes to go of this session, and then there will be a 30-minute break."
Go get some dinner.
Oh, cheers. Seb with a 7-4, who is also over a mil.
Jesse calls with the ace 10 in the big. Eight, 6, 3. Check call from Jesse. And now he flops. Now he turns top pair. He check calls again. 3 of diamonds pairs. And check calls all 3 streets and takes a few off Seb and gets himself right in the mix. Look at those stacks at the top. What time will the bounty finish on day 1 at the Goliath? Well, day 1 starts at 7 at Goliath, the first day 1A. So yeah, that will be round about a 3 AM finish. On the Monday it also starts at 7, so that'll be around about the same time as well. And on the Tuesday also starts at 7. So yeah, round about 3 AM finish. A bit late to be fair if it does go on that long. But trying to fit them all in with the numbers. Just drink beforehand. Or during. That will be a late finish for the mystery bounty. The structure should be there as well if you actually look at the structure. Everybody needs the Poker Live app. If you go on to day 1A of the mystery bounty, it tells you the structure as well. You play 12 levels. 12, 1, 2, 3, 8 30-minute levels, and then it goes to 40-minute levels until the end of level 12. And then end of level 12 is the break of day. Yeah, just short of an 8-hour day for the mystery bounty, so you're absolutely bang on. Mackham's rule will finish round about 3. Rob's in with the jacks. Dan Laidlaw looks down. He's down to 400k with the blinds at 16. 25 bigs. And he makes the call. Rob Boone could be out the door. Dan makes the call. If he loses, he'll be on about 17 bigs. Rob Boone, good flop when you're all in with jacks against King Queen.
Six of hearts turn. Now the Queen of Hearts is in play. Heart, Queen or a King. And it's not. It's a 2. Rob Boone's doubles. Danny Laidlaw down to 17 bigs. Rob Boone up to 35. So a 30-minute break. In about 10 minutes there will be a buffet break for the players. They'll scurry up to the restaurants. So 10 minutes to go of this session. With the high roller, the money is at 9. We have hands. We have potential giving chips back. Rob and Dan are going to swap stacks again. Dan's raised it up with the Cowboys. 3-bet to 100. All folding round in turn. Back round to Dan. There we go. The ace-jack can get out of the way, and Rob can call with the jacks, and this time he's going to lose with the jacks. He's just doubled up off Danny Laidlaw with the jacks, and now he's going to give them all back. Jesse's going to get out of the way. So there we go. We're going to swap stacks again. Just swapping chips around. Dan, big favourite to get all the chips back and back up to 560k. If an ace is on the flop, Jesse will be like, I know I should have called. Well, this should run clean. There's only one jack left.
Should run clean.
Yes. Danny Laidlaw's going to be up to 560,000.
Phil Clark. As I approach the next decade of my life, I want to be like Ali Ayoub. Going to be going on break in just under 10 minutes, guys. 30-minute dinner break. Going to get some food.
Less than 10 minutes to go. Less than 10 minutes. Temporary suit for John approaching the bubble, so going to put some pressure on. Opens to 32. The King Jack here for Jamie. Just expect defend from Jamie here. It's close to the money. Don't want to be blowing the pot out of position versus John. One that we could potentially 3-bet. I just think at this stage we're going to be veering more towards flat. It looks like it's going to call. Harry Preston Pixie tuning in with 5 minutes left of the session. Ace 9-5. 2-heart board. Good flop for John. Good flop for range and good flop for actual hand. Flopping a flush draw. So we expect to see a C-bet here with the 10-3 suited. Jamie with the King Jack. Like situations where Jamie could potentially call once, but this isn't going to be one of them with a King Jack high versus button open from the chip leader. So just lets it go, and John up to 1.7 milli. Half the chips in play for that man tower. It's a stack.
Half the chips in play.
Sure.
20% of chips in play for John. 1/5 of the chips. So average stack for 5 players left for John. On some form, probably going to be favourite to win this from here. See a lot of variables at a poker table in terms of probability. Probably with the best chance of taking this down right now. There's Jesse with the 9s, going to be opening from gun. Rob finds the boots and gonna get action because Jesse will have to call this off for 9 BBs once back round to him. The roller coaster chip graph for Rob Boone the last half hour. Only get the hold here. Oh, there's a 9 in the muck from Jamie Nixon, so in really good shape. The double for Rob Boone shows the aces. Jesse with the 9s.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Something like that, Rob Adams, yeah. Last week in Nottingham won the super high roll up. That's John McCann on a real heat up. And no help there for the 9s. So Rob Boone set for a double. Just 1 out to fade. We know there's a 9 in the muck.
So Jackson aces in the last 4 hands.
And does get the double.
And he's still only on 20 bigs. Jackson aces in the last 4 hands, and he is still on 20 bigs. Come on, Rob. Come on, the Boone.
So probably going to get 1 more hand in, guys. Maybe 2. Got a minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. I reckon 2 more hands.
2 more ends, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more ends. Bob's got 10-5, must be a misdeal.
It's 32.
Hearts of serve raises to 32. Jamie with the A7 here on the button. Not going to be flattened, so going to think about a light free bet at some frequency. And fold is what we will see most of the time. Ben should be getting out of the way. Over to Jesse in the big and the snap call.
It's Jack 7th, all clubs. Not a bad flop for Jesse.
Above average. Going to be small size in here from Seb. Don't want to go large on these mono boards, especially.
Raise to 50, what we're raising for? Snap raise as well. The break's 30 minutes, Kev. The break is 30 minutes. Oh, they get a call. They get a call from someone.
Is getting 6.5 to 1 on his money with position. Maybe thinking Jesse's not going to play honest and may go for like a click with a bare club and then give up on turns, and we can just try and get to showdown. But met with a double barrel. Yeah. Now we'll have to get out of the way, as Seb could have had a 20-second tank for us.
If he has 20 seconds,
he could have had
we don't know what we want to do. We only get 30 minutes. Unbelievable. Anyway, last hand. This is what they're playing for, by the way. £48,100, 31,600 for second, and the final table bubble will be the money bubble as well. £4,500 will be locked up, 5.3, and all the way up to £48,100 for first place. We are on a break after this hand. Full chip counts on their way. Afternoon look box. Cash home game tonight. Nicky the Week's playing. Get in. Shame we can't put pictures in the chat. I'd like to see Nicky the Week. Big cheeks. Old Harry. Lucky Tap Turner. And then Kev the Carrot's playing. We need a screenshot. We need a Twitter. Follow us. Follow one of me and Jay on Twitter at the Tower 68 or at Just Jay, and get yourselves a picture.
I swear though, if he sends us a picture on Twitter and it's just 8 blokes around the table, 8 normal looking blokes, there's no Carrot, no bloke with a wig on, no bloke with huge cheeks, I'm not going to be impressed, Tower.
No, you never know. There might be something coming your way if it's a good one. Follow us. Let us know how the cash game's going. Get it all sorted out. This is the last hand of the session, I think.
Yeah, they're a minute into the old break.
They are. Yeah, the other table's already gone.
Jesse pulls the Jack-6 off in the small blind.
Last hand of the sesh.
And does flop middle pair. And Jamie got an up and down straight draw here. Backdoor clubs. I expect to see C-bet from him fairly often. Ace high for our range. And a decent equity with our up and down and backdoor clubs. But Jesse not going to be folding middle pair.
28 and a call. I like how Jesse plays. Call.
Quick.
Get him in.
We like quick.
Get him in. There's the Jack on the turn. So the Jack-6 is good at the moment for Jesse. It's still up and down for Jamie Nixon in C9.
Yeah, and decides to check on this Jack turn a lot better for Jesse than us. We're going to have a lot of checks with our middle pair on the flop, and Jesse going to peel in all like this Jack-8 suited through King Jack in the Small blind goes to
There
the
we go.
lead. Quick fold from Jamie. We are on. We'll be back around
10 past.
10 past. 25 minutes from here. We will see you in just under half hour, guys. See you soon.
See you then.
With the ace king. Just going to be 4-betting here. Size wise, probably want to be. Could even just. How big do we make this tower? 4K?
Well, it's about 3.5. Yep, it is.
Yeah, so on the size we'd go if we're heads up versus the 3-better. I think with a cold call in between, we do want to add a little bit more juice on, but making it 3.5k here. And Jamie Lee with the 7 deuce. These two are really deep, but not sure how we can continue here out of position when Boovy's just showing immense strength. Well, saying that, he can't go for the 5-bet back raise rip for sure, can he?
No, well, he gets snapped if he does.
It's a horrible spot for Boovy Tower. If Jamie does find a 5-bet rip here, it is a terrible spot for Boovy, but he is just going to play call.
Jamie Lee's calling with the 7 deuce.
So we've got 8.6k in the middle here. And to be honest, Jamie Lee with 2 live cards, but what a big pot going to the flop here.
Ace, king, queen. What a flop.
The thing is, I don't think queens are going to be a worry. I think that's just always going to play cold 4 as Jamie and not cold call the 3-bet. So Jamie just happy to continue here. Ace Jack suited, Ace 10 suited perhaps. Maybe some King Queen suited in there, although very slim with the suits on board and what's in our hand. King Queen of Hearts not a thing, so just King Queen of Spades. Goes for 1.5. And Jamie not insta-folding tower.
If he does call, is he literally only calling for the 7 deuce?
Well, I'm guessing he's calling to take it away on a later street. The thing is, I don't think we're going to have any raises on this board as the caller of the 4-better as Jamie. I guess we'll have more Jack 10 suited, maybe. I'm not sure Jamie's going to be cold for in that hand. So I guess we can have the Jack 10 suited, maybe Boovy can't. That's probably the only advantage here, but then Boovy's got the Ace King, the Ace Queen, all the sets.
6 of clubs turn.
And now SPR just south of 1, but I still think we want to go for it over 2 streets here as Boovy. Like if we shove here, Ace Jack, Ace 10, can probably get away from it, but...
Oh, it goes check, check. The river.
Oh.
The Jack of Spades.
Well, if there's ever a river to bluff on tower, if we're floating the 7 deuce out of position, this is probably one that we are going to go after it with. But God, it takes some kahunas to shove it in here for 10 bag with 7 highs. Jamie, he's got to go for it.
He said, I'm all in.
Oh wow! 10.2k river shove. We could have a 30k pot here. This is gross for Jamie. Now let's think about what 10x Jamie Lee's going to get to the river with here. So he's cold called the 3-bet from Mitch originally pre-flop out of position. Obviously the stand-up game's on, but a lot of people standing, so I think that's sort of a factor not to take into account. But what hands is he going to have that contain a 10 tower? Because that's all Jamie's repping here, and basically it's going to be all the suited Broadway combos. Maybe start peeling some Queen 10, King 10 and Ace 10 suited pre. Maybe having a little punt at it, getting a decent price. Just taking these attractive holdings to the flop. Pocket 10s versus flop size, I guess, is in there as well. I think we can definitely call versus south of 20% with 10s with our Broadway draw and potential to bluff on some runouts on later streets. So
More folded the 10s pre.
he did, you're correct, he did. I totally forgot about that. But from Boovy's perspective, this is an ill spot because it's one of these situations that Jamie can plausibly have a 10. And what bluffs is he going to find? That's another question we got to ask ourselves as Jamie. What on earth is Jamie Lee meant to have as a bluff here? Cold call the 3-bet, Jamie 4-bets, then calls closing the action, off to the flop we go. Call south of 20% C-bet on Ace King Queen. Check, check, turn, and now wants to shove for just under pot on the river. Like, find me a bluff tower. Like, I'm really trying to come up with something that we get to the river with here that wants to potentially run it. Like, we can't even have, like, the king 9 suited, the queen 9 suited. They're all going to fold pre. They shouldn't be in there. Even, like, the suited ace-x should be folding pre, so they shouldn't be in there. So I'm guessing the only bluff that he can really have is this particular hand with the 7 deuce game on. But then we need a lot of different variables to happen as booby. We need Jamie specifically to cold call the 3-bet with 7 deuce, then call our 4-bet closing the action, float this flop out of position, having to fold to a double barrel if Jamie does fire turn. Like, it's a big ask. It's a real big ask for Jamie Lee here to have 7 deuce. I know we can see he's got it, but we need all these variables to fall into place as booby to be good here. And we can see that he is actually good, but I can't find any other bluffs for Jamie Lee other than specifically 7 deuce, and I just think most people with 7 deuce are just going to check fold flop tower because they can't do anything on the turn if Jamie double barrels with less than 1 SPR. So I think we might have to fold as booby. I know you can see he's got the best hand, potential to win a 30k pot, but I think we are supposed to let this one go because where are we finding bluffs from in Jamie's range? What is he supposed to turn up with as a bluff here on the river, the way this hand's played?
This is sick.
So I guess like ace 10 suited, king 10 suited, queen 10 suited and jack 10 suited. I think jack 10 suited is probably the most viable. I think Jamie's more inclined to start peeling this suited Broadway, which is going to have better equity versus the ace king and ace queen, rather than peel like the king 10, queen 10, ace 10 suited, more likely to be dominated. So I guess value going to be the jack 10 suited, 3 combos available of that. Like queen 10 suited only, or 3 combos available of that, and then from Jamie's perspective only 2 combos available of king 10 suited, and then there's no real bluffs. There's just no bluffs I can even.
Does the 7-2 get through? And it does.
It does fold it.
Jamie
and Jamie,
Lee.
is he going to show?
Jamie Lee.
That might just be one of the biggest bluffs we have ever seen on a GUKPT. That is insane from Jamie Lee. The rail gathers, but goes for the cold call of the 3-bet, calls the 4-bet out of position, floats the flop on ace king queen, and then sends it for just under pot on the river with 7 high. Gets Boovy to fold the top 2 pair. If Boovy bets turn, this hand is over, but the check on the turn, Jamie saw the green light, went for it, and what a pot we have just seen. And he gives Boovy a hug. It could have been a 30k pot going Boovy's way if he just flicked in the call, but I can't see how we can call, guys. Like I say, like, what has Jamie got? Like, what hands can he now turn into a bluff on the river? I can't come up with any other than 7 deuce, and 7 deuce just going to check fold flop and probably just going to fold to the 4-bet almost all of the time pre-flop. Like, it's just so optimistic to check call as a float, hoping our opponent checks back turn to then send it on the river. But what a play. Credit where it's due. Credit where it's due, Tower. What an amazing play. Obviously, 7 deuce game on, we never would have seen it if it wasn't on, but it takes some heart. It takes real heart there, because like Jamie can guess, get Boovy to fold all of his sets and his 2 pairs. I guess Boovy might have to start calling with some sets because we don't really have too much 10x as the 4-bet, or maybe some ace 10 off, ace 10 off probably in there, but real nice hand for you guys to watch. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Credit to both.
Wow.
Real good poker hand.
There's only one bluff he's got, and that was it.
500. Go home. Pull the cable quick and go home.
SUV queen in the small. Expect to see a complete.
So Queen 5 for Abdul, 25 to call, so he does. So Queen 6, and Lynn's got the 2s.
Yeah, one of the pairs that could definitely check in the big blind, the smallest. Here is Lynn. It's horrible if we get limp free bet as well with the deuces, so does go for the check here. Off to the flop we go.
4, 6, 4, 2 spades.
A nice looking flop for Abdul with his top pair, just going to come out firing. Deuces, deuces, spades. Could even be a raise this one, Tower. I think the deuces, deuce of spades, deuce of hearts. I think this could be a plausible raise, just to flush out equity from overs, flush out equity for counterfeit outs. And he does go for the raise here. Like, you just know in poker these days, so many players go for the one big blind lead from the small blind, blind on blind with almost any two.
Really cool. 10 of spades turn.
So Lynn just counteracting that by choosing his deuces to raise and flush out all this equity of overcards. But Abdul not with overcards, flop 2 pairs, so made the call and 10 of spades turn, and Lynn doesn't actually have a bad candidate here. Deuces, deuce of spades. After the flush completes, the small pairs with one of the suit that contains the flush are going to be very nice candidates to be barreling on. And Lynn does go for the double barrel with the deuce, deuce.
Like it. The river's a 6. Check mark. Thank you very much.
And now playing the board is Lynn. What you gonna do? Oh no. Abdul's gonna go for the lead. No, Abdul. Like, Lynn's hand probably has to bluff. You can't showdown deuce high, and Lynn's hand would have had to bluff, Tower. And now Abdul potentially missed out on Lynn. Unloaded on the river. Went for the lead. Keeps some bluffs in of our opponent. He's going to value bet a 4 anyway if he's got a 4. Might start checking back some flushes. That's probably why Abdul thinks the lead's going to be good here, but is he really tanking with the board, Tower?
No.
Thinking it's like 7. Oh,
he's
he's gone
announced
for the
all in.
shove!
Oh, he's announced all in.
Oh my god, he went for the shove.
Wow.
And Abdul didn't have too much back. He put in half his stack basically.
Oh, Abdul gets up.
On the river, and Lynn
What
down
a
to
double.
820k. What a lead from Abdul, Tower. What a lead.
Don't do it, Abdul. What are you doing? Don't do it. What a great lead.
I'd never lead that. So we see Tom opening Jack-9 off in the hijack. Can open a lot wider here with the chip lead. A lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s. Easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here. We do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack. Although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little distance, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head tower is, we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3-bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
word. What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7?
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be?
Yeah, I would be.
You'd
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. but this is... I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know, he might have been putting some work in off the tables, that could be the case, and he might have put in the low-frequency 4-bet here with the ace-10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. Fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace-king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here, and oh wow,
No way.
Is he going to 5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him? He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace-10 tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not putting the lot
two
in.
players.
He's doing it again!
No way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet roll that ace-10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace-10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace-10, folding the ace-jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
Back it, you got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time. Kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Thales gets out of the way.
Jack's got a rather smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand
He's
as
got
well.
Tens.
Oh, the
Just
lot's going
moves
in.
with the tens.
Is he doing the old...
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not
this
put the
is
lot in.
gonna
He's
be a
probably
big
left one chip behind.
pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
There it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way!
Oh,
my
that is
days!
ill. You think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone pumping away.
Just the one
Oh
out.
my days.
River.
No way!
No way did that just happen.
Clip it!
Boat over quads. Ali finds the 2 outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1 outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh, God. Run like Jack Oliver.
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price. Closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan
That's
firing
4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he had done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
That is gonna be
wow.
wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow.
Straight into the action. I had to wait because that hand's still the best hand we've ever done. Straight flush over quads. We just had to finish it off. No matter how many times you've seen it, still not expecting that 7 of diamonds to hit the river. Not ever. Unbelievable. That was a replay of events going on in past. This is the high roller in Luton. Did we get a full chip count? The results, there they are. Oh, look who's leading. There's a surprise. John McCann 1.7, Gary Miller 1.3, Mitch Johnson 800, Seb 730, Danny Laidlaw 525, and right down the bottom, Rob Boone. He's had aces, jacks, he's had all sorts, and he's still on 20 bigs. It's how it is, but we had to wait till the end of that hand. But we're concentrating on the high roller. We are back for the next session. This will be the session when we get to the FT and in the money.
He's averaging a trophy a month right now.
John McCann just missed his big blind slightly late. I don't know, Matt had the 10-3 off.
Is it snowing outside?
It's nice outside today.
Well, I'm not being funny, but it must be snowing. Look what John's wearing. Where's he been for tea?
I did actually.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Pocket 8 for Jamie Nixon. Should be opening. Little run down of the clock before he opens. Raises the 40. Down with the Queen Jack off in and a hijack. Can't see him continuing here versus the gun open. Just going to be a tank approaching the money. Things will slow down until we do reach 10 players on the FT and money bubble. Free loose off, not going to defend for Seb. Raise and take for Jamie Nixon.
So welcome back everybody, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, enjoying the live stream from Luton. This is the high roller, we're on 12. And the champion will be crowned on the live stream today. And, oh, can't show you the payouts now, we took them out of the results. 48,000 up top.
Next Queen for Dan. We'll be opening. Makes it 40k. Over to Jamie Nixon with the ace-6 off. One of the aces would probably want to be folding versus gun, the ace-6 off. Just likely to be in a dominated spot. Dan having a slightly covered. See, we are six-handed, so ranges do widen. But like the fold there from Jamie. H6. That's John McCann. Expect John to be getting involved a lot over the next hour with the big chip lead approaching the bubble. Really good time for the big stack to get involved, start chipping up. Just going to be the same again from Jamie. Lengthy tank.
John McCann chip leader at the break. 1.6 mil. We don't defend all cards. Danny with
not at this stage.
25 bigs, 26 bigs is no need to get involved.
There are situations where we would defend the 4-5 off of this stack size, but 3 off the money, it's just not going to be happening.
No. There's Jack Hardcastle. Jumped into the main event after busting out the HR a couple of times today.
John with the ace-4 off here. Should be opening again with the ace blocker. We ain't done no giveaways yet, have we?
Are we allowed to?
Okay. So I might kick things off, Tower, with the fastest finger first, you know.
No way, you can't.
Huh?
Well, I suppose you can.
Yeah, I think I can.
you normally do.
Nothing's stopping me, right?
You normally just do it.
Well, can't stop me. So after this hand, get ready on your keyboards, guys. I'm going to ask a question. Fastest finger first. First one in the chat
30 quid.
is going to get themselves a £30 token.
Oh, well, there's not many come back after the dinner.
Yep, there's only 200 odd watching, so
Get ready with your fingers.
you got a good chance.
There's gonna be a token given away. You're not asking me a question, are
You can get involved if you want. You should know the answer.
you? 11.
It's Mr. GUKPT. There's the C-bet from John, gets it through. So, Tower,
Yes.
we have
I'm giving away money. That's what he said.
we have 12 left in this high roller.
Yeah.
Jamie Nixon has won a GUKPT main event.
That's it.
Who
I've
is,
interviewed him.
who is the other player out of the 12 left that has also won a GUKPT main event left in this field? This table or the outer table, who is the other player that has also won a GUKPT main event?
Full name.
Full name.
Full name.
Everyone thinks it's John McCann. High roller, he's won. Gary Miller comes second. Marang Patel has got it.
And he's only put his first
Oh,
name.
okay, all right.
We need the full name. We need the full name. That was the rules. There we go. Marang Patel.
Vic Mehta is the other player that has won a GUKPT main event. Vic from Mehta. John won the high roller in London, I believe, last year. Dan Bedson won the main event for that one when John won the high roller. It was in London, James, but it wasn't the main event.
There we go. Well, that's 30 quid you get away. I like that. I'm just going to give money away.
I'll have to double check because I've been here before. I didn't even Google this. This was off the top of my head.
Oh. Here we go.
That's where I get told off. I have to give away two £30 tokens. Yeah, what this year? Leg one. Done it again. Done it again. So, I'm going to have to scroll up the chat box. Oh dear, oh dear. Who was the first one to say John McCann? Let's have a little scroll up. I've just done 60 quid, Tower. I was only expecting to do 30.
You didn't get the answer right.
Stevie K on Twitch.
Well done, Stevie.
With the John McCann.
Well done, Stevie. Good to see you in Edinburgh last month. And most of the tour.
I should really start
to be
checking
fair.
my answers before I put the question out. How many times does this happen?
How many fingers have I got up? 6.
Stevie K and Marang Patel, £30 token going to each year. You know what I need if you've been here before. Drop your alias in the chat and we'll get that token sent to you on Monday.
Oh, brilliant.
So Stevie K and Marang Patel. How many tokens does Stevie K win across the year, Terry? He does win a few, doesn't he? I'm sure
Well, it
he
depends
does.
if it's the right answer or not, to be fair. It just sticks anything in and ends up being correct.
Lewis is asking for the re-rack.
Oh, brilliant.
I'll try it. How you getting on in the main?
So, a couple of aliases, please. Stevie Key's already put his name in. Who was the other winner?
Marang Patel.
Well done, Marang.
Good, mate.
What was the other one I mucked up on? It was the youngest GUKPT winner. When I said it was Charlie Crown, someone came and went, no, it's not, and sent me a link going. It's the fastest finger first, James, across all 3 platforms. We stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. We have all 3 chat boxes collated into one, and then the first one that comes through on our restream chat is the one that we pick. Marang Patel winning on YouTube and Stevie K on Twitch. But we've got like 500 odd to give away, guys. Well, we haven't, but I have, if that makes sense. I haven't had no email from Tom. We're going to probably give away about 500 quid in tokens over the course of the weekend. Just stay tuned. We'll try and do another one, maybe when we get a bit later in the day.
Marang Patel was on YouTube as well. Now, just to let you know, now you've done that, you set the ball rolling. I think there might be a J Thinks around about 9 PM. They might have to give away a life ticket. Or a closer. What do you think? Closer?
Yeah,
close
the ticket. The Twitch stream name is just twitch.tv /GUKPT. YouTube is running a few seconds behind the Twitch stream. These are all the crushers of the giveaways. They know their edges. The crushers of the giveaway know their edges. They know as soon as we say we're doing the fastest fingers first, off of YouTube straight onto Twitch. They know the drill. The regular viewers.
Well, that's not mine.
Ace, Queen, 8, 2 diamonds.
Have you seen the Ferrari in the car park? It's stunning.
Is it?
Oh, it is stunning.
When you take me in it.
the next break, we'll go all the way around Luton.
No,
We've got a 5.
I wouldn't do that in a Ferrari
We've got a
tower.
5-minute break. We'll just nip down to London. We've got a 10-minute break. Oh, it's stunning. It is a proper stunning car.
Wouldn't mind seeing Dan open this one. Like, there's some situations I fold, but I think with Jesse and Rob that aren't really going to be free betting light. I think they're just going to be free betting. Honestly, I think Queen Jack off here, fine to open, even free off the money. Just because of the couple of players on our left. Let's say if John was on the button here, I'd probably be less inclined to open. But just sort of a couple of player profiles to take into account. I think Dan's fairly confident that he's not going to be getting 3-bet light from the 2 players to his left. It makes it 40k, and over to Seb in the big blind with the 6-5 off. Could definitely defend this pretty close. Do have Dan covered though. Really could see either way for this one, Tower. Seb is going to make the call. Meringue Patel puts his alias in the chat. Lemon meringue.
That wins. That wins everything. I think my alias is lemon meringue. That's amazing. Oh, fantastic. That is class. Not the best turn card for 7.
It's okay. Dan not going to have too much 8x, no real 3x other than ace 3 suited, so might even choose to fold 3s at this stage. So just really pocket 8s, ace 8 suited, 8 9 suited, which is probably going to bet flop. So hardly any 8x out there for Dan. So although it does bring a 4 lineup, we're still comfortable going for value here with our 2 pair. Dan will have a high frequency check with overpair so that we still can get some value from on this board. I'm just going to use his 30 seconds, run the clock down, and eventually there you go. Let's see how many's in the main so far, Tower. Seems fairly quiet. It's a day 1-8. Oh no, plenty in. 76 in so far today. Good for a day 1-8 flight. Open to see another epic bluff. The 7-2 yesterday was mental. It was mental.
It was indeed. It was quality, wasn't it? Great stream on the cash. Next cash stream will be someone for you to sort out. London.
Oh, it'll be London. Yeah.
Get on it.
I will. Dan in London put me right under it. I never thought he watched the live streams. He walked in the booth, he goes, "You alright with the lineup today, Jay?" You're like, Rob with the ace jack here. Personally, Tao, this has to be sent, I think, for 16. 16 bigs, hijack open, we're in a cut-off. We're probably like 11 of 12 or maybe 10 of 12 in the field. So this ace jack should just be sent into the middle for Rob, but gonna choose the flat instead. And does actually keep a dominated ace X in.
Get me out of the way with 20 bigs. Just wind it down slowly. Close to the money.
Yeah, now Jesse does flop the gut shot here with the A7. Going to continue for 2/3. Now this is the other problem as well, Tower. Not the fact of the matter, but it's when we do go post and flat off of this stack size, there's potential to get bluffed off the best hands. The time we don't flop a pair or some sort of draw and we just have to fold to a C-bet, like potential to get bluffed off by some king highs, queen highs, some worse ace X as we saw there. That's why it just becomes a much more viable send into the middle, even at this stage. Like it's different if the stack size is in the room. There's a lot of 10 to like 5 big blind stacks, but with this structure, like smallest stack is probably around 14-15 bigs anyway, so we're sitting Probably 11 or 12 or 10 or 12 as Rob. Needing to wait for 2 to bust to get in the money. Could have just potentially sent it into the middle.
Rob's checking his phone. Didn't even realise it was a slight mistake. Flipped a card over. Not with the ace deuce, one to mend, no difference to his hand. John McCann.
GUKPT title, you know that?
Has he?
Did you know that, Tal?
I can't believe it.
John McCann won a GUKPT this year.
Wow. Well done, John.
Can you tell me who he beat heads up?
Somebody else.
If you have a little think of the National League.
Cal.
Yes.
He did.
Cal Morial. And Jamie completes it with the ace-5, and Dan going to be bumping this up with the jacks. 20 big blinds effective hit. So Dan, too many bigs to be shoving. Such a strong hand. Want to play the raise call off if Jamie did elect to go for the complete jam. Does have an ace here, Jamie. Got a nice bit of removal. Don't think he's going to fold this one, Tal. It's fairly sizable from Dan, 3.75x, so pretty polar size here from Dan. Well, Jamie goes for the shove and a snap call from Dan, and Jamie shows the ace-5 off. Dan Laidlaw in great shape here.
Jamie says you're not supposed to have a good hand.
Cheers, Ben. 2.75x 55. Well, there's a 5.
There is a 5.
Backdoor wheel, backdoor spades.
Backdoor wheel, backdoor spades. Don't do it.
Lots of outs. Ace, 5 or a spade.
Oh, he's done it!
King of spades
He's
on the
done
end.
it! Oh,
It doesn't run too well on this
he
featured
runs
save.
awful, doesn't he? At the
Dan.
wrong time. Every single time he gets the chips, he gets it in good. Oh, Danny Laidlaw. Jamie up to 42 bigs. Dan down to 2 chips. Oh, man.
Yeah, not much he can do, just unfortunate.
Yep.
Yeah, size was just south of 3x, 2.75x pre. Little misblip in the brain. And Jamie Nixon with a bit of run good. And Danny Laidlaw left on fumes. Hello guys, anyone got a Jakeman sweet? I'll tell you what I could do with a nice little sweet, but we haven't actually got any sweets in the booth. We haven't had any all weekend.
Oh, sorry. Shall I go to the shop for you
Yeah,
tomorrow
you
morning?
usually bring them in, Tower. Where
I do.
are they?
They're in the car. So Danny's last 2 bigs are in the middle. Oh, how are you feeling for Dan Laidlaw? Every time he gets a stack.
8 or 5. Needed.
Yeah.
6 outs for Dan to survive.
And it's not. It's a 4.
Just
Very unlucky for Dan Laidlaw. Just run bad at the wrong time.
He really wanted to tell Robbie the story then. He walked over to Robbie and Robbie was in a hand, so he just walked straight back off.
Doesn't have the best of luck on the feature.
It does not.
I'm sure he'll go on to do good things in the next couple of years. Still a youngster, only 19 years of age, playing high rollers regularly. Fixture on the UK circuit.
Yep. Just unlucky.
Exactly that. And I think with his young age, I think I've said it before, it gets you a lot more. I think anyone that's watching this that did play poker, have started playing when they were 18 or even younger. When you are in your late teens, early 20s, the beats do tend to get you a lot more, I found. And then I think as you grow older, more experience on the live felt. They still hurt, but you just don't ever show it. I think that just comes with maturity throughout the game. The more you play, I do think that we will see Dan go on some deep runs this year. A nice one to defend for Rob.
He said all in.
He has said all in versus John McCann's under the gun open. Just rips the Jack 7 suited here for 12 BBs. And John with the Ace 10 suited. Not insta-calling, but I don't think we're supposed to fold the suited Ace 10 here for 12 when we are 5-handed. And sees the Jack 7 suited. Rob will be happy he does have 2 live cards, but where's he found this move from?
I really hope he shows us Jack 7. Well, he needs help. 6 of diamonds turn, maybe. 2 of diamonds. Oh, there we go. Here's the back doors.
Well, catalogue, Jack, a 9, a diamond. And it's a 10 of diamonds, back doors, the flush. Meaningless trips for John McCann. And Rob Boone back up to over half a milli. Could have been on the FT bubble, but Rob spins it up. Is it maturity or is it just getting numb to it after enough times? It might be that, Rob.
Yeah.
I just think you get to a point where you just realise after it happening enough time, thinking, why am I getting upset or why am I getting emotional about something that I have no control over? When the money goes in, it goes in. That's it. You've done your job.
Yeah.
You've got no control now. Just whatever happens, happens. Just move on. There'd be no poker if there wasn't that element of luck. Jamie Nixon with the Ace Queen. Expect to see an open.
And there's to 40. And the call from the button with Queen 10. 7's for Rob in the small after the double.
I'm just going to play cool. Like 5-handed here, tower. Like, I'm not sure 2 off the money here, 11 left, 9 getting paid, how Rob's supposed to play this, but in a 5-handed coup after an open and a call, in the small offer 25, 7's like, is going to be a profitable shove, like in theory land, but it's probably not going to be doing it this close to the money, so I think we are just supposed to flat. I'm actually not too sure about here for the 7's for Rob. I prefer to shove like an ace-jack than a middling pair with a bit of removal in there. So it does just play cool and flops the best of it with his overpair. Checks through. Deuce on the turn.
How was John McCann still going over?
Yeah, with 4s. How we still got overpair with 4s when we're on 4th Street. 55k from Rob here. I'm trying to get some value from his 7's. Still might get some calls from some ace highs, and as we can see here, 4s, 5s and 6s would be calling once. Yeah, and has to play check now, Rob, simply because John McCann from the big blind is going to contain a healthy amount of 3x and deuce x. A lot more than us at least. And I think we just take showdown here as John. Maybe thinking about bluffing. Maybe making the assumption that Rob has a hand like he has. Not thinking he's going to just lead a random ace high on a double pair board into 3 players. Rob Boone takes that one. Things going Rob's way.
On 11. 11 out of 87. Danny Laidlaw, the last person out.
Line on line here. John can be pretty aggressive with Seb sitting there with 30 bigs, and we've got plenty of chips. That's exactly what he does. Just send Seb in with the ace-3 off.
Ooh.
We don't like this as John. Once
No.
Seb doesn't snap fold, he starts with the tank. Oh, okay, this is a fold for Seb. He's just going to take his 30 seconds approaching the money.
Still chip lead on the table. John McCann, 1.4 mil. Seen a few chips disappear, but not too many. High roller down to 11. Money is 9. Final table is 9.
Anyone want to pay the bubble? That will not be happening. Still a 40 big blind average stack. Lost a lot of players last session before we had the half-hour dinner break, so obviously that's going to affect things, increase the average. Why things have slowed down pretty drastically since we returned after break.
Getting close to the money.
Jack 10 on the button for Seb.
Raised to 40. doing anything with the nut low. Just taking the 20 seconds to get it out of the way. Jesse will not be.
8-4 off.
He just calls. Queen, King, 9, all clubs.
Yeah, big flop for Jamie. For Seb, sorry, with the Jack 10. Flopping the nut straight. Not going to get any action at all though.
High roller down to 11. 2 places off the money. 2 places off the final table.
Jack for John McCann will be opening with the chip lead. As it's the 40k. Seb Jack 10 off. Easy fold. We're just going to use his 30 seconds as he's entitled to on the shot clock. When he takes 15 before folding, it's going to be another tank from Jamie.
Doing nothing with the 6 deuce.
Raise and take for John. Bill, a situation we haven't had in about 3 years either, Tower. A final table bubble. Go hand for hand on the FT bubble.
Yes, that is true.
We scrapped that years ago, but obviously because no one getting paid, it's going to be an FT bubble and a bubble. When we lose one more, that will speed things up. It's just when we lose that player.
So blinds going up. 10.25.
Okay, guys, we're done now. 10,000, 25,000.
We're on 11.
Jamie with the ladies. Colazzo's rooting for set over set so we can get this tanking over with. Jamie with the ladies makes it 50k and Rob with King Queen off on the button. Blinds have just gone up so working with 25 exactly makes the call. John McCann 8-6 suited from the small. Be surprised if he did come along, especially now the blinds at 10k, 25k. It's we're actually meant to peel only a couple of pips tighter now, with it being 2/5 of a big blind the small. Screw that, we'll take the aggressive approach.
Raising it up to 210, it's all about the timing, but this time it is the wrong timing.
Yeah, I'm going to get the bad news shortly, because Jamie has an easy shove once back on him.
So we're just going to tank it down to about 3 and then get out of the way.
Quick double check from Jamie. Yeah, I got ladies. Queen's 500 is just a monster.
Yeah, well, that'll be the end of the hand.
That's the all in from Jamie, and John going to have an easy decision.
Three stacks over a mil. Three stacks over the millie.
Just going to be a fold from Seb. Now that Jamie's got chips, probably knows that he is going to be applying pressure, so fine to just give him a walk hit with the 6-3 off. Jamie had the King 9 in the big blind. Seb with the ace-10 raises to 50. Jesse can defend with the King-6 in the big. Queen 9-3. All spade board. Not much for either here. Seb may fancy one small c-bet here with the ace-10 off. small sizing, could even go for the one big blind. It does opt to check behind. Does have the best of it. 5 of hearts on the turn. Ace 10 stays in front. And just showdown seeking now. Seb trying to get the showdown, hoping that the ace 10 is going to be good, which it will be. Assuming river goes check check. There's no merit in betting here as Seb. Too high up showdown. No need to turn this one into a bluff. Once he's checked all the way to the river, just taking a bit extra time to run the clock down, hoping some action occurs on outer.
That's what it's all about.
Yes. Yeah.
So 10-25 with a 25.
Wouldn't have seen this folded yesterday. We'll be seeing it folded today.
It'd been a raise.
Ace 4 of diamonds, nice one to open button with. That's Jamie. He's at 50.
Still on 11 high roller. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the high roller from Luton. We're down to 11.
I may just let this one go as Seb. Ace 8 off into John McCann's big blind. Jamie's now got us covered on our direct left as well. Like 5-handed, effective hijack. Our scenarios that would open this one. Well, we're still going to go for the open here, Seb. This is the 50. John not going to be going anywhere with a suited king in the big. Just an easy defend. Should be going heads up to the flop.
So off to the flop we go. From flop to flush draw. 4, 4, 10, 2 hearts.
Go with the ace of hearts in here. Could definitely see it continue as well. And I much prefer continuing on the 10-4-4 than the 4-10-10, just simply because John McCann not going to be peeling too much offsuit 4x, but going to probably have the offsuit 10x down to 10-6, so like the lower pair on the board. Just means against big blind we can see bet more often, just because in theory should be less 4x. John should only really be peeling the suited, and maybe a couple of offsuit. Now John going for the 70k lead on the turn, third half pot. Ace 8 here for Seb. Tricky one. We'll know that John is capable and lots of bluffs out there. All the 7-8, 7-5, 5-3, 8-9, 7-9, backdoor diamonds, front door hearts, catalogue of potential bluffs that John McCann could have in this spot. Bit of a reassurance on that river for us, as said. If we didn't have the best hand, likely to now. And well timed. Slow down from John. Now Seb just weighing up his options here, whether to value bet or potentially check and just take the pot, go after some 10x in here, perhaps some 6x of John. Try and rep like a missed diamond or heart draw ourselves. So 110. But John, well, thought he was thinking about the raise on the river there, but we got much better candidates for it, so just lets that one go. Gives Seb credit, did have the best of it.
Left out of 87. Good turnout again, the high roller. Seb in the big, not doing anything with it. We know what's happening. Lengthy time between the last bust out. Yeah. Going up to 45 minutes since Dunny went on our stream. Unfortunate one versus Jamie Nixon. Yeah, and obviously players slowing it down because we are getting close to the bubble. Yeah, just need to lose one more tower and then obviously things will speed up because we're hand for hand. No need to tank. As Rob here, the King Queen suited from cut off, and John with the Ace 4 suited here on the button. Could definitely see free bet here, could see flat, both options available. I think near the money we're more inclined to see the free bet here with the suited wheel ace against a player that we have covered. And John does go for the aggressive approach, like it, makes it 150. Back to Rob Boone here, and King Queen suited for 20, just north of. Cut off versus button. Does he fancy going with this one? Don't think Rob's the type to fold King Queen suited here, ever tower. Cut off versus button. So I think at the very minimum we're going to see a call here from him. And that's exactly how Rob proceeds. Flop time. 11 players left. 5, 3, 6 rainbow.
Yeah, nice flop for John here, flopping the up and down, over card, backdoor, spades draw. And there's just not much in Rob's range that is going to connect with this board. He's going to have a lot of hands like he has some like middle into high suited connectors, or even some Broadway suited like King 10 suited, King Jack suited, all this stuff. So John just aware of that and just sending it in. Like 7s plus, probably just want to move in pre, 4-bet rip. Shouldn't be any sets out there at this stack depth, 2 off the money. No straights either. John just aware of all of these things, so we could even get some better ace highs to fold here. And then the times that we are called, we have decent equity with our particular holding. And Rob just going to let the clock run down before making the fold.
There we go.
Well, PK's over on the outer table with the camera.
What's happening there? $10.25 of the blinds. Seb looking over. 35 bigs, in no danger.
Well, I think it said 1.1.
Okay. That's fine.
No, that's probably less.
Same stacks. Jamie just says, how much are you playing? So he makes it up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, everyone's still sat down on the outer.
Aye. Well, what you do about nothing?
Shame we couldn't head on over and see what was happening. So Jamie with the 1 big blind bet, blind on blind. And does pick up and down on the turn, blocking the Queen Jack as well. So nice potential double barrel here for Jamie Nixon. Go after some ace highs, some 4x, even some 9x that might start folding. And potentially set up a 3 barrel with this hand as well. Like we unblock the check calls, the call, and then fold river like all the 9 Jack, Queen 9, Jack 10, Queen 10, all this like pair and gut shot kind of stuff. And Jamie does go for the double barrel and gets the better hand to fold. Well played.
$11 left in the high roller.
I think I bocked this tower. I think
you might have done that.
But when we had Francis busted before Dan Laidlaw at 3:45. So at 3:45, that was when I said, oh, we're going to actually get a final table before 7 PM in the eye roller. And you went, oh, well, we had an earlier start. Things have really slowed. What? That can't be right. That can't be Seb's hand. Couldn't have had Jack set.
Nope.
Let's have a little look.
There's definitely a card that's been hit into one of the other boxes.
Yep. Jamie's first card flew into Seb's box, so
Yeah.
Seb's.
So that means Jamie's got a jack.
Yeah, we know Jamie's got 1 Jack. Don't know which one, but we know he's got a Jack.
Yeah. Here's 10-10.
Ace Jack could be plausible. Jack 10 suited could be plausible. John here with the ace 3 out of position 1. Could plausibly check here. Ace 3 off, out of position on the ace 10-10. Is going to just start firing. Continues for 60, just south of 40%.
Well, everybody's standing up. There's all sorts going on. Even Smith stood up.
Sure, yeah.
Even Smith stood up. What happened there?
So we got a three-way all-in here. Cards aren't on their backs yet. Smith's got ace king. Mitch Johnson has got king 10. And is that queens for
queen.
Gary Miller? So we've got a three-way all-in.
Oh, wow.
Mitch Johnson the short stack. Gary Miller having everyone covered. So Smith and Mitch Johnson at risk.
Never rooted for Gary in my
Side pot
life.
between Smith and Gary Miller. So Mitch is the short stack of the three. But we could be at the final here if the queens hold for Gary Miller.
What's Nick Eastwood shouting for? Easty, what are you shouting for?
Barry shouting for. And there it is!
There it is!
There is the ace.
Get him an ace! Get him an ace! He shouted.
So we're going to lose Mitch unless we find some illness, and there's a
Oh my
illness.
God.
The queens are actually dead to scoop. But Gary, but can still win the side with the queen. Mitch needs a 2 outer, and Smith just needs to fade, and he does exactly that. So Smith busts Mitch and doubles through Gary. Smith Trevedy with a what I reckon is going to be a $1 million+ chip pot. He had 450, so that's 900, and Mitch had about 250, about 1.15 million going Smith's way. And we are now on the FT bubble, guys. So that's going to speed things up. We're hand for hand now. Not going to be no tanking. Anyway, to watch the cash game stream last night, yes, Remy, best thing to do. You might be able to find it on Twitch, but if you can't, just look at our previous broadcasts, and on YouTube is the best place to find it. You just go on youtube.com/GUKPT and then go to the tab of live, and then it will be the last one on there. Be like streamed 16 hours ago or something like that, it will say. So just go to the YouTube page and give it a watch back. It was a very good game.
Queen King 8, 2 diamonds.
And Jesse gonna fire with his bottom pair for 55 into 135. So just north of 40%. And Seb with his gut shot is going to take one off here. Jack would be fun.
There's another queen. Pairs up on the turn.
I think this is where we're going to do a lot of checking as Jesse. Just trying to get to showdown now with our 8. Oh, get counterfeited. But still actually have the best hand in the form of Jack High. But still can have some King X here, Jesse, from Seb's perspective. Probably never got a queen because that's just going to continue firing turn and probably going to start checking some flops. But there will be some King X that want to start checking back here on the turn. So Seb is still going to go for it though with just the 10 height. Just probably thinking he's never going to be able to show down the best hand, and does get the Jack high to fold. Well played, Seb. Picks up a small one.
Next hand, please. Final table bubble, money bubble.
I'm alright, Jay. Thanks. No, I've got one, thanks. No, I've got one, thanks.
9-5 for John. He gets out of the way on the button. No need to dwell now. We're hand for hand. Both tables starting at the same time. Could have the first walk. 7-3. There we go. Show him the aces. Queen 10. All in the call? Who's that? You got it in here? Oh. Nope, that's Mitch. That is Mitch. I thought it might be in there. But unfortunately, it is not.
Alright.
Yeah. There is action over there. Now we'll see if we can catch it, guys. Let's go and see what happened on the outer table. So it's Gary Miller and Robbie Bull.
Robbie of the Bull.
And this looks like a huge pot tower if they're both all in for these stacks. So Robbie with the kings, all in for what looks like 650k. And Gary Miller with the kings, sorry. Gary Miller's got the kings and Robbie's got the ace-king suited, I think. I think Gary's got him covered, so it seems right. Huge pot here. And there's an ace.
Straight in again.
So
I
Gary,
love the ace of clubs on the flop.
Gary Miller going to need to find a one outer here or running Queen Jack. 6 on the turn, not changing a thing. The bouncer just one out, otherwise it's going to be a huge double here for Robbie Bull.
Big double for Robbie. Ace king. Count the stacks.
Probably about 1.4 milli it looks like. Total 700k there for Robbie. More 6, 7, 8, 8, 10, 8, 15. So like 1.6 milli pot that tower. That is huge for Robbie. Unfortunate for Gary Miller, losing queens versus ace king versus king 10, and then losing kings versus ace king. Talk about a run bad. Not the best run out here for the 10s of John. Does actually still have the best of it though. Difficult to get value from worse. However, maybe meriting better and just denying some equity to some bare diamond hands here. Just a small size. Don't think we want to go big. If we are going to choose the fire, it does go for the small size, 30% around there. And that should be job done.
Six of clubs, river. Jesse has been hanging around all day. He gets there on the river against John McCann, who's been up and down. Was up to 1.8, now down to 1.2.
we're thinking it's not too much of a decision for John. But it could pay him off just to see what he's got. Or does he raise him up? Wow, he's raised him up.
Yeah.
This will be a snap from Jesse. I don't think Jesse's folding.
And this is basically John saying, I've got the aces, I've got the kings, I've got the queens. You don't have these hands. Now, I'm not sure if Jesse's the type of player to fold trips tower from what we've seen from him so far.
Yeah, big call, he
He
says.
does make the call, and John shows pocket tens. And Jesse, we got a new chip leader.
We have indeed.
Credit to John for running it with the pocket tens. Jesse with plenty of chips now.
And now, chip leader. He's made some interesting calls today, and most of the time he's spot on.
Next hand, please. Toss. Toss. Toss.
Jesse with a 7-6 in the small.
Favor
Just
on,
makes it up.
Favor on YouTube says, I'm confused here.
Yeah, so are we. Have been for years.
What's wrong? You popped into the wrong stream.
Who are these two talking? They don't sound American.
Flush draw versus two pair here. Queen of Hearts on the turn, so Jesse's still with the best of it. Check, check to the river. Jesse rivers a boat. Love to see a check here from Jesse. Just reason being, Tal, like just this hand reading that we always talk about here. This is blind on blind. Rob's going to be really wide, and once Rob calls on 7-4-4 two diamonds, there's going to be so much like 5-6, 6-8, 6-3, all these gut shots up and down, front door flushes that have just bricked out on this river. And when we bet the 7, what are we trying to get called by? With Rob's stack size, he's going to shove all his pocket pairs pre, so we can't even get value from 6s through deuces. So that's why I think it becomes a really nice check, that 7 on the river. We can just check call, pick off bluffs. Always need to be thinking what we're trying to extract the value from. And sometimes if there's not much to get value from, it becomes better to check and try and induce some potential bluffs from a lot of misdraws that are out there. Will a winner be announced tonight? Yes, Kieran, we will have a winner tonight.
We will be here, crowning a champ, whatever time that will be.
I reckon between 11 and 12. It's a good ballpark, Tower. Got 8.7 million play. Get to the 80 big blinds in play level around 11. So, yeah, I think between 11 and 12. Nice full day for us.
Good stuff. Plenty to show you as well. What's coming up on the MPL after the break. The Goliath schedule. Kieran's bought into the Goliath yesterday. Well done, Kieran. What day are you playing? Are you playing the first weekend? There's a UKPT Blackpool. And where's the Smith cam?
There will be a Smith cam for the remainder of the tournament, James, if he outlasts one more player.
Yes.
I can assure you of that. If he can outlast one more player, which he should, he's got about 1 million over there, it looks like, you will see him on the FT. But not seeing Vic Meta, not seeing Smith Trevedy, not seeing Gary Miller, and not seeing Robbie Ball on the feature table this whole tournament, all sitting on the outer. Jesse in the cut-off, raises to 75. Suited king for Seb. Pure bubble now, so just not going to get involved versus the chip leader. And just like that, Jesse, with an enormous chip lead, well, at least on this table. I think Robbie's on the outer with about 1.6 milli.
9 on 2 mil for chip leader Jesse. Made some great calls today. Played really well.
Just been in the zone, Sal. Just been pulling out floats, just floating with king eyes, and then lead bluffing river. It's just been some crazy stuff from Jesse, but it's been working out for him. Made a big call for his tournament life 5 minutes ago on the bubble with his trip sixes. Jesse opens the queen 9 from gun. I'm going to put this big stack to work. Seb calls 4s in the small, and Jamie just got an easy defend with the king jack off here in the big blind. No other option at this stage on the bubble.
Nine flop, 983.
Things just going Jesse's way. You find that you get that pendulum swinging the right way. It can stay there for a while. Top pair here, and just see that in. And just going to get through here. Jamie has a hand that could potentially float out of position, but we just do not want to be getting involved. Someone that has us covered on the bubble, and as that happens, off we go to the outer.
Again? Something now.
So we got Tom Dollimore
No eights.
all in
Dolly.
and at risk with the pocket 8s.
Pocket 8s against A6.
Every single time.
And Smith Trevedy with the A6 suited. So if Smith can find an ace, we are on the FT. Tom needing to fade to get a double, and that is a beautiful window card. That locks it up pretty much to our running king queen is the only way that we are going to exit this tournament. And 9 on the turn does bring chop outs, but we survive no matter what. Tom just fading 7s and queens now to get the full double.
This would be sick.
Oh, you see an 8 in the window and somehow it runs out a chop. Are you kidding me?
Oh my. Oh, get me a vodka soda.
What a life for Smith.
Run like Smith.
Did you hear that? I just heard Nick Eastwood, I'm sure, all the way from Luton. I'm sure I heard the scream. Deal one more hand, please.
One more hand. Rob with the A6 under the gun. 10 bigs.
Yeah, it's not nice on the bubble tower, but
pass. I don't like A6.
John does.
John's raising up with A6.
Yeah, completely different scenario though. John's got a stack that we can attempt to steal with. And Jesse defends with the king deuce in the big blind.
Hi Rob. He's looking at us. Looking straight at us he was then, Rob. King
Once
Jack
more.
10.
Top pair for Jesse.
Yeah.
Top pair machine, this man. And just choosing to donk here for 50k. And it's a tricky one for John because we're getting 3.5 to 1. We got a Broadway draw, we got the backdoor spades, and we got a huge range advantage as well here, but just going to be a really tough task on the bubble here when Jesse can just apply an immense amount of pressure.
15-30. this hand.
Yes, that means we're going to be going on break in 40 minutes' time.
The blinds are now up, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, unless we lose one, obviously.
Yes.
And John will get out of the way. Jam Nick's not at the table, unlike him. Except we're still going to have to fold here. Even with Jamie not here. And should just be a jam. Any two here from Jesse. Well, he's not going to take the jam. Just going to choose to complete with the Jack 7 off.
6, 7, 9.
A little downgrade from Jesse, not top pair this time, just second pair, but still with the best hand.
Robert's a good shot. And bottom pair.
A backdoor flush draw as well, so he'll be in the hunt for a club as well on the turn.
And it's the Jack of clubs.
And doesn't only bring in...
2 pair for Jesse's. Jesse's going to be calling.
It doesn't only bring in the club draw for Rob, does bring in
As
the 2
outer
pair
table,
for Jesse.
the outer table must have finished. Because this is an all in a call. The outer table has finished and waiting. And this could be this. The FT could be upon us.
Yeah, so Rob needing an 8, a 6 or a club to survive. This is the bubble.
Does the boom go boom? No! It's a 4 of hearts. The boom does not go boom!
So that is it. Good run from Rob. Unfortunately, he is going to take home nothing. I don't know why it says 10.8, but I guess it's because we're only 5-handed and he's just got out.
Yeah, that's right.
Just the system.
Well done, Rob. Good
Mucking
effort.
about.
Great effort, but unfortunately, one person short off the money, and Rob Boone, first time in a long, long, long time, is bubble.
We are going to be back at 10 to 7, guys, with the start of the FT. Everyone's locked up 4.5k. We're playing for just shy of £50,000. We will see you in 15 minutes.
15 minutes, FT will start. Hurricane says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
With the ace king, I'm just going to be 4-betting here. Size wise, probably want to be. Could even just. How big do we make this tower? 4K?
It's about 3.5. Yep, it is.
Yeah, so gone the size we'd go if we're heads up versus the 3-better. I think with a cold call in between, we do want to add a little bit more juice on, but making it 3.5k here. And Jamie Lee with the 7 deuce. These two are really deep, but not sure how we can continue here out of position when Boovy's just showing immense strength. Well, saying that, he can't go for the 5-bet back raise rip for sure, can he?
No, well, he gets snapped if he does.
It's a horrible spot for Boovy Tower. If Jamie does find a 5-bet rip here, it is a terrible spot for Boovy, but he is just going to play call.
Jamie Lee's calling with the 7 deuce.
So we've got 8.6k in the middle here. And to be honest, Jamie Lee with 2 live cards, but what a big pot going to the flop here.
Ace, king, queen. What a flop.
The thing is, I don't think queens are going to be a worry. I think that's just always going to play cold 4 as Jamie and not cold call the 3-bet. So Jamie just happy to continue here. Ace Jack suited, Ace 10 suited perhaps, maybe some King Queen suited in there, although very slim with the suits on board and what's in our hand. King Queen of Hearts, not a thing, so just King Queen of Spades. Goes for 1.5. And Jamie not insta folding tower.
If he does call, is he literally only calling for the 7 deuce?
Well, I'm guessing he's calling to take it away on a later street. The thing is, I don't think we're going to have any raises on this board as the caller of the 4-better as Jamie. I guess we'll have more Jack 10 suited, maybe. I'm not sure Jamie's going to be called for in that hand. So I guess we can have the Jack 10 suited, maybe Boovie can't. That's probably the only advantage here, but then Boovie's got the Ace King, the Ace Queen, all the sets.
6 of clubs turn.
And now SPR just south of 1, but I still think we want to go for it over 2 streets here. It's Boovie. Like if we shove here, Ace Jack, Ace 10, can probably get away from it, but...
Oh, it goes check, check. The river.
Oh.
Jack of Spades.
Well, if there's ever a river to bluff on tower, if we're floating the 7 deuce out of position, this is probably one that we are going to go after it with, but God, it takes some kahunas to shove it in here for 10 bag with 7 highs. Jamie, he's got to go for it!
He said,
oh, wow! 10.2k river shove. We could have a 30k pot here. This is gross for Jamie. Now let's think about what 10x Jamie Lee's going to get to the river with here. So he's cold called the 3-bet from Mitch originally pre-flop out of position. Obviously the stand-up game's on, but a lot of people standing, so I think that's sort of a factor not to take into account. But what hands is he going to have that contain a 10 tower? Because that's all Jamie's repping here, and basically it's going to be all the suited Broadway combos. Maybe start peeling some Queen 10, King 10 and Ace 10 suited pre. Maybe having a little punt at it, getting a decent price. Just taking these attractive holdings to the flop. Pocket 10s versus flop size, I guess, is in there as well. I think we can definitely call versus south of 20% with 10s with our Broadway draw and potential to bluff on some runouts on later streets. So
more folded the 10s pre.
He did, you're correct, he did. I totally forgot about that. But from Boovie's perspective, this is an ill spot because it's one of these situations that Jamie can plausibly have a 10, and what bluffs is he going to find? That's another question we've got to ask ourselves as Jamie. What on earth is Jamie Lee meant to have as a bluff here? Cold call the 3-bet, Jamie 4-bets, then calls closing the action, off to the flop we go. Calls south of 20% C-bet on Ace King Queen. Check, check, turn, and now wants to shove for just under pot on the river. Like, find me a bluff tower. Like, I'm really trying to come up with something that we get to the river with here that wants to potentially run it. Like, we can't even have, like, the King 9 suited, the Queen 9 suited. They're all going to fold pre. They shouldn't be in there. Even, like, the suited Ace-X should be folding pre, so they shouldn't be in there. So I'm guessing the only bluff that he can really have is this particular hand with the 7 deuce game on, but then we need a lot of different variables to happen as Boovie. We need Jamie specifically to cold call the 3-bet with 7 deuce, then call our 4-bet closing the action, float this flop out of position, having to fold to a double barrel if Jamie does fire turn. Like, it's a big ask. It's a real big ask for Jamie Lee here to have 7 deuce. I know we can see he's got it, but we need all these variables to fall into place as Boovie to be good here, and we can see that he is actually good, but I can't find any other bluffs for Jamie Lee other than specifically 7 deuce, and I just think most people with 7 deuce are just going to check fold flop tower because they can't do anything on the turn if Jamie double barrels with less than 1 SPR. So I think we might have to fold as Boovie. I know you can see he's got the best hand, potential to win a 30k pot, but I think we are supposed to let this one go because where are we finding bluffs from in Jamie's range? What is he supposed to turn up with as a bluff here on the river, the way this hand's played?
This is sick.
So I guess like Ace 10 suited, King 10 suited, Queen 10 suited and Jack 10 suited. I think Jack 10 suited is probably the most viable. I think Jamie's more inclined to start peeling this suited Broadway, which are going to have better equity versus the Ace King and Ace Queen, rather than peel like the King 10, Queen 10, Ace 10 suited, more likely to be dominated. So I guess value going to be the Jack 10 suited, 3 combos available of that. Like Queen 10 suited, only 3 combos available of that. And then from Jamie's perspective, only 2 combos available of King 10 suited. And then there's no real bluffs. There's just no bluffs I can even.
Does the 7-2 get through? And it does!
It does fold it.
Jamie
and Jamie,
Lee!
is he going to show?
Jamie Lee!
That might just be one of the biggest bluffs we have ever seen on a GUKPT live stream. That is insane from Jamie Lee. The rail gathers, but goes for the cold call of the 3-bet. Calls the 4-bet out of position, floats the flop on Ace King Queen, and then sends it for just under pot on the river with 7 high. Gets Boovie to fold the top 2 pair. If Boovie bets turn, this hand is over, but the check on the turn, Jamie saw the green light, went for it, and what a pot we have just seen. And he gives Boovie a hug. Could have been a 30k pot going Boovie's way if he just flicked in the call, but I can't see how we can call, guys. Like I say, like, what has Jamie got? Like, what hands can he now turn into a bluff on the river? I can't come up with any other than 7 deuce, and 7 deuce just going to check fold flop and probably just going to fold to the 4-bet almost all of the time pre-flop. Like, it's just so optimistic to check call as a float, hoping our opponent checks back turn to then send it on the river. But what a play. Credit where it's due. Credit where it's due, Tower. What an amazing play. Obviously, 7 deuce game on, we never would have seen it if it wasn't on, but it takes some heart. It takes real heart there, because like Jamie can guess, get Boovie to fold all of his sets and his 2 pairs. I guess Boovie might have to start calling with some sets because we don't really have too much 10x as the 4-bet, or maybe some ace 10 off, ace 10 off probably in there. But real nice hand for you guys to watch. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Credit to both.
Wow.
Real good poker hand.
There's only one bluff he's got, and that was it.
500. Go home. Pull the cable quick and go home.
SU Queen in the small. Expect to see a complete.
So Queen 5 for Abdul, 25 to call, so he does. So Queen 6, and Len's got the 2s.
Yeah, one of the pairs that could definitely check in the big blind, the smallest. Here is Lynn. It's horrible if we get limp 3-bet as well with the deuces, so does go for the check here. Off to the flop we go.
4, 6, 4, 2 spades.
A nice looking flop for Abdul with his top pair, just going to come out firing. Deuces, spades. Could even be a raise this one, Tower. I think the deuces, deuce of spades, deuce of hearts, I think this could be a plausible raise just to flush out equity from overs, flush out equity for counterfeit outs. And he does go for the raise here. Like, you just know in poker these days, so many players go for the 1 big blind lead from the small blind, blind on blind with almost any 2.
Only cool. 10 of spades turn.
So Lynn just counteracting that by choosing his deuces to raise and flush out all this equity of overcards. But Abdul not with overcards, flop 2 pairs, so made the call and 10 of spades turn, and Lynn doesn't actually have a bad candidate here. Deuces, deuce of spades. After the flush completes, the small pairs with one of the suit that contains the flush are going to be very nice candidates to be barreling on, and Lynn does go for the double barrel with the deuce deuce.
Like it. The river's a 6. Check mark. Thank you very much.
And now playing the board is Lynn. What you gonna do? Abdul's going to go for the lead. No, Abdul. Like, Lynn's hand probably has to bluff. You can't showdown deuce high, and Lynn's hand would have had to bluff tower. And now Abdul potentially missed out on Lynn. Unloaded on the river. Went for the lead. Keeps some bluffs in of our opponent. He's going to value better 4 anyway if he's got a 4. Might start checking back some flushes. That's probably why Abdul thinks the lead's going to be good here, but is he really tanking with the board tower?
No.
Thinking it's like 7. Oh,
he's
he's gone for the shove!
Oh, he's announced all in.
Oh my god, he went for the shove.
Wow.
And Abdul didn't have too much back. He put in half his stack basically.
Oh, Abdul gets up.
On the river, and Lynn
What
down
a
to
double.
820k. What a lead from Abdul Tower. What a lead.
Don't do it, Abdul. What are you doing? Don't do it. What a great lead.
I'd never lead that. So you see Tom.
So the time bank has been reset. We're gonna drop on the bottom. You can try anything each.
Fucking hell. Show any pictures in it. A lot of big cards, huh? 6. Go to your board final table. So it is. Do the opposite short deck. Take away all the big ones. Long deck. After the first hand.
FT time. Let's do it.
Yep, going to run you through the names that we
Go
got.
on, then.
Chip counts are there in 1's going to be Jamie Nixon, 2 Robbie Ball, 3 Sebastian Young, 4 Gary Miller, 5 Smith Treverdy, 6 Vic Meta, 7 Tom Dollimore, 8 John McCann, and in 9 it's Jesse.
Jesse. Go on, Jesse.
Chip leader Robbie Ball, 1.6 million.
Not really.
Oh, Jesse, 2.4 million. Oh yeah. 2.4 million right at the bottom of me piece of paper.
For
Jesse.
£30 token, give us the tell us those chip leader. No, he's not. He's not in. So this is it. The first hand of the FT. Good luck, everybody. Who's going to win? Shout it out. Who is going to win?
So kicking things off, opening 4s here from the low jack, and Gary Miller with the Cowboys off of 15 bigs, just moving all in, and Smith with ace queen here. Tough one for Smith. I think we have to fold, sir, just because of positions in question. Still got 3 players behind us. Real tough one here with the ace queen. He is going to make the call. I just think Seb's meant to be perceived a lot tighter than he is. Like 4s could even be a fold here for Seb, where he sat in the pack in terms of stacks on the FT. And Gary's still choosing to shove over that range. So Schmidt does call with the ace queen. Gary Miller in good shape to get the double. A bit unlucky has Gary. We've seen a couple of hands on the outer table. Lost a big flip, queens versus ace king, then lost kings versus ace king. We have a story to tell if he loses kings versus ace queen now. Can he?
Don't do it.
Clean so far, not on the river. No one likes it that way. Just fade in an ace, and does. Gary Miller will get the double up.
Tom Dollymore appeared on Made in Chelsea playing croquet with Sophie Habibo. Playing croquet. Very nice.
You ever played croquet?
Never. Ever. Not once. To be fair, you need an horse. No. Croquet and polo and all that malarkey. None of them. But croquet is a bit, isn't that hoopy thing? Where you just whack it on the floor with an hoop.
Yeah, like
with a mallet.
yeah.
Yeah. Have you played it?
I've not played it. My mum would be a very good croquet player. Because
Why?
I remember being younger when we used to go to like adventure golf and stuff. She takes a golf putt the same that you would croquet. She stands both legs either side of the ball. She holds the putter in between her legs and she hits it like croquet. That is how my mum putts at adventure golf.
Okay.
Because we always used to call her the croquet player when we went adventure golf. Because
Come on then, who's played croquet apart from Tom?
I don't even know the objective tower. I know you meant to obviously hit it through the holes and
The hoops,
little things
yeah.
in the. Are they hoops? They're not really hoops. They're
Well,
not
they're
circular,
like
are
pegs,
they?
or they're
Yeah,
like
or whatever they're called.
Tent pegs.
The only poker stream you'll get croquet talk on. Promise you that.
Good old Tom. Appeared in Made in Chelsea. I've never done croquet.
7-5 deuce, 2 spades here. Lovely flop for Smith. And Jesse going to go for the donk here on the 7-5 deuce. I'm not sure if we're allowed donks on this board, so I guess we are the chip leader, but like the 7-5-3 is different with the straight possibility that we can have. We can have the 6-4, but Smith's still going to have all the strong overpairs in his range. But Jesse maybe just trying to not let Smith check back and potentially hit an overcard. Jack of hearts on the turn. So Jesse now with a flush draw to go with his second pair. Jesse check, and Schmidt not choosing to bluff catch. 7-4 is going to be good. Sorry, Schmidt not choosing to bluff with 2 spades. Not a good candidate to be bluffing, I don't think. And we're never folding a 7 once there comes double jack.
How do you get to be quite nasty at croquet? Is that whacking the ball and aiming it at somebody?
I think he's calling
Or
us.
throwing the mallet?
I think he's calling us nasty. We didn't say anything bad about croquet, did we? We were just asking what. We were just asking the objective and if we've ever played it.
No, you can be quite nasty. I've never played croquet. I've never seen people play it. Never. You can whack your...
Okay, you can whack your opponent's ball into a ditch.
Really? To be fair, Tottenham do that every week.
Huh?
They kick the ball in the stand so that nobody else will try and score every week.
Some weird rules in games, ain't they? I don't know if this is true because someone told me it.
Go on.
Apparently in lacrosse, there's no pitch. There's just goals, so you can just run anywhere with the ball.
What with?
In lacrosse, you know,
In
when they got the
lacrosse?
little things and
With the nets on the edge?
Yeah, on the nets in the air, they throw the ball to each other.
Right.
I don't know if that's true, but apparently there's no pitch in that. You can just run wherever you want, and then you got the 2 nets.
No idea.
So we got an all in and a call. Thomas with the 9s, Gary with the ace queen. Going to be flipping.
Who flips best?
Very good start for Tom. Just fading 6 outs twice. Can have it dead on the turn in the form of an 8. 10 not changing a thing. Still fading a 6 out up to get a much needed double. Tom Dollamore. Boats up on the river. And Gary Miller. Doubling up Thomas. That was always going to get in with these 2 hands pre-flop.
So a good final table with some seasoned regulars and a couple of new players, which is great for us to see.
We've actually got 3 GUKPT champions on this table.
No way, have we really? We've got a new one in C8. He's got new clothes on. Look at that. He's even got a shirt on under there. Where's the coat gone? He did have the chip lead, and he called.
He made a big bluff, Blair Toast.
Yeah.
John opened 10s, EP. Jesse defended Jack 6 off in the big blind. It come Ace King
6.
Ace King 6, or maybe Ace Queen 6. John checked. Turn come a king, so it was Ace King Queen 6, 3 diamonds on the turn. John bet really small on turn, like 25%. Jesse called. River come a 6, giving Jesse trip. So it's Ace King Queen 6 6, 3 diamonds. Jesse led for I think like 2/3, and John just set him in on the bubble with pocket 10s, turned his 10s into a bluff, and Jesse took about 30 seconds before calling with his trips.
To be fair, that's the longest he took today as well. He has made decisions instantly.
And Smith with a nice one to open, pocket 10s, raises to 60, and Jesse going to peel the Queen 7 off on the button. And nice flop for Schmidt here. I much prefer seeing this flop versus button than big blind. Only really worried about the sets, deuces through 6s. And then Jesse's going to be very wide. If he's peeling Queen 7 off, he's going to have a whole host of hands here that just whiff this board. And Smith does go for the 70k c-bet. And Jesse, we've seen him float relentlessly today, and he's going to pull out another one here. Does have the Queen of Spades working, and 7 of Hearts for a smidge of backdoors. 3 of clubs on the turn, and this is where going to get slightly tricky for Schmidt. Is going to play check. I call these deuces through 6s now. We are behind 2 5s making a straight, even ace 5 suited getting there as well. 9 of clubs on the river. I may want to. He's going to go for a bet. Might have gone for a small block here. It looks like going to go for 175. So just north of half. Good enough against the Queen 7 off. Just one of these situations. What are we trying to get called by? What are we extracting value from? 7s and 8s. I think from Jesse's perspective, might want to fire turn when check 2. So always got to be asking ourselves.
So the FT of the high roller, £48,100 to the winner.
Gary opens the Queen Jack of Hearts. It's called in 2 spots. Got some action flops with these hands.
Yep. Well, we have now King, Queen, 3. Second pair for Gary. Top 2 for Thomas.
Big flop for Thomas here.
Huge slot for Tom. So a better 75 call from Gary. Oh, the turn's a jack. 2 pair against a bigger 2 pair.
Yeah, this is just curtains for Gary. So I've not run the best today. Haven't seen him on the feature, but what we've seen on the outer when we've headed out there, really been on the bottom end.
Yeah, 135.
And just 2 hand here for Gary. May choose to go over it here. Some King 10, King 9 suited perhaps to get called by.
All in.
You got his 10.
Oh, Tom says, have you got ace 10 a call? He says, no. 2 pair against 2 pair. Ouch for Gary.
No jack.
Oh, it's a queen. Oh, dear.
Gary Miller
House over.
going to be left with 3 big blinds.
Ouch.
Who's the highest earner on Hendemob out of this FT? That would be John McCann. He's the only player with 7 figures in live earnings, just over $1 million. That's in dollars. Gary Miller just shy of $1 million himself, 940 odd K.
I think Meta plays a lot of cash. Robbie Bull could be up there as well.
400 odd K for Robbie, $500,000 for Jamie.
Yeah. Some good names. Some good earnings.
And even Seb Young got $500,000 as well himself. Another one. No strangers to big scores on this table. And then Tom, who we did mention earlier, first time we've seen him on a live stream or even at a GUKPT, he has 1 cash, which dates back to 2016 at the 109 Grand Prix in Milton Keynes for $330, Tower.
Well, there you go.
And he's got 4.5K locked up, so smashing his biggest cash out of the water here, Tom, whatever happens. In decent position now, after getting that double up in a cooler situation. Smith with the jacks opens from under the gun. Buying for this was 2K high roller here in Luton. And I think Jamie just always meant to flat here, Tower. Gary sitting there with 3 big blinds in the big. Don't think we want to be 3-bet getting this in. I think supposed to just play cool here, considering the stack size of Gary. Does play flat. Gary with the jack 5 off in awful shape here. Now this is interesting for Smith, because I'm going to be a bit wary about Jamie Nixon's flat, because Jamie knows that Gary's only got 3 bigs here, and he's in for 70. I thought Gary had 90, so it wouldn't have been an underraise, so irrelevant what I was about to say, because it's an underraise anyway. And both players call for 10K extra.
King 6-5.
Wow, well, Gary Miller now got direct outs, can hit one of the 2 remaining 5s. Smith does fire for 75 here. And like in these spots, Tal, like Smith's not going to have like an ace jack and ace 10 when there's a player all in at risk, because we get the ladder the times that Gary does bust. Because Jamie's going to have that in the back of his mind. Like, I don't think Smith's going to be firing an ace jack, an ace 10 suited, a queen jack suited here on this board. I think he's always just going to be checking, so in Jamie's mind should be thinking about that. Smith probably got a hand for value. And after Jamie calls, I think we have to start playing check. Jamie will have the king queen suited, the king jack suited, the king 10 suited here. We have one of the jacks blocking a king jack suited, but only small detail. I think Jamie just supposed to take his equity here and check, just for the fact of the matter that Gary Miller is all in.
10 of clubs river means we are going to be losing Gary. Rivered nut flush for Jamie Nixon.
Yeah, it should just be check bet fold. Like, no need to hero for Smith, because Jamie just shouldn't have bluffs here.
No.
There is a side pot, I guess, but once he calls flop, what's he going to rock up with on the river? Like, he will have some king X here for sure, king queen, king jack, king 10 suited, these hands that want to check back turn, and then potentially go for a little bit of val on the river. Like, he's not going to be turning like 7s or 9s into a bluff with a club here in this given situation. It should be a pretty trivial fold for Smith. I think he'll realise that with a player all in. Like, where the Jamie's bluffs come from, just probably like maybe 7s or 9s for the club, but I don't think he's ever going to bluff those with Gary all in. Gary's got to show the jack 5 off.
Oh, lucky Gary.
Really sick run for Gary Miller.
Yeah,
last 2 hours have been brutal for him. Sometimes that's how the game goes. You can't do anything about it. The deck falls as it does.
£4,500, Gary Miller. Great effort. A good run. So we're down to 8 on the FT of the HR here in Luton.
Yeah, I got that, but I was like, why would you abbreviate?
Because he just carried on the
I've never heard anyone called a high roller the HR.
Why? What do you call it?
The high roller.
Okay.
The HR. You say that, I think I'm getting the sack next week. I hear them words.
No, just worried about a P45. Eight remaining. Cam Brown's off to Vegas in 4 days. First ever trip to Vegas. Fabulous. Enjoy every minute, Cam. Enjoy every single minute of it. And whatever you do, if you're playing just intent on playing poker, there are other things to do as well.
Yeah, Ben.
Ben on YouTube has just said, did you play the M earlier, Jay?
NIDTW. No, I didn't this week. We're yeah, I didn't play the mini. To be honest with you, I could have played it, but I know what you're going to say in the chat. You wouldn't have had to worry about that anyway. But at the 1,000 to 1 shot or 10,000 to 1 shot that I did make day 3 of the mini, I wanted to make sure I was here for the cash game stream because we had a pretty sick lineup and I didn't want to miss it with Tower. I don't mind it if it's at the Vic or something. He can carry
You set
on.
up most of the cash game.
Yeah.
You did. Awesome. Cameron's got lots planned as well as poker. Fabulous. Enjoy every minute.
Yeah. If it's your first trip, you'll love it. Cameron, first trip to Vegas. Are you going, Ben, out of interest? Mr. Teague, will we see you out there? As I said, we're just 7 high here. Goes for the bluff on the river, bottom of the range, and does get it through. Nicely done. Tower hasn't booked anything, and then I got back after dinner break. He went, "Yeah, I might come Vegas."
Wow.
He was like, "I'm coming. I'll see you out there."
Yeah.
Oh, all right, playing it
I
down.
haven't booked anything. I haven't booked anything. John's in. C8, John McCann. I think he's third or fourth in the NPL.
Yeah, third.
Cashed again. Got some more points.
Yeah, just shoving 7s for 11 as the shorty. Gets it through.
Yeah, I know it's that. Yeah, that.
Smith with a lovely one to look down at in the cut-off here. Ace King suited. Just always going to be an open off of 19. Oh dear. This is unfortunate for Vic. Has to move all in.
Yep, indeed he does.
Smith with a snap call. So Vic met up at risk, and we could be down to 7. Less than a 1 and 3 shot here, Vic. We're going to need a lady. So Smith with a chance to get to 1,000,000 chips. Just fading queens. Great start for him. Oh, some chop outs.
We've got chop outs. We have chop outs.
Well,
Wow. 19. Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness.
so now Smith doesn't want to see a king. Doesn't want to see an 8.
Oh,
It is a king!
King on the river! Ouch!
And an unfortunate river card for Smith. Vic up to 735k. Smith down to 8 big blinds. What an ill river. Running Broadway. We hit the king. Gives Vic the straight.
And down to 8 bigs. Did not want to see that river.
To be fair, Nick Eastwood in the chat did ask for a king.
He said no queen. That's right.
King, no queen dealer. I'm just reading the chat now. Behave. John, all in from him, or at least it should be. There's the triangle. Jesse, obviously going to fold the jack deuce. What you done?
Nothing yet.
Ah. Why's the camera on?
We're going to do a J Thinks.
Are we?
About 7:45.
On the FT?
Yeah. For the ticket for the closer. Okay.
Alright.
Give me a subject.
Any subject?
Yeah, subject.
Croquet.
Okay. Leave it to me. What do I know about croquet? Leave it to me.
Alright, Tail's got £110 to give away at 7:45, guys, so tune in for that. We'll be doing that in 25 minutes. Obviously going to be keeping our eyes on the featured table. A 10-4 off for Jesse. Going to complete in the small. Wouldn't have minded seeing a raise here from Jesse. That's the big stack here. And Jamie is sitting like 4 of 8. Good chance to put some pressure on. Want to be polar. So 10-4 off, obviously going to fall into the bracket of worst hands. But Jamie with a legitimate holding in the big blind. Does bump it up. Goes for just north of 3x with position. And Jesse can't continue with a 10-4 off.
Pretty horrible spot. Yeah. So, how much did you open up?
And just to let you know, croquet is not like knitting. Because my mum used to crochet all the time.
T-shirt for... No, Gary, I've got one.
Smith with 3s here. Only working with 8 bigs now. It's a pair with a short stack. Actually probably a lot closer than it looks, but I think we have to jam. Obviously on FTs these tiny pairs go so down in value. Jamie Nixon, King 9 off, can't call. Over to Robbie Wall, 6 deuce off, can't call. So nice pick up for Smith. 75k added to his stack, gets him back to 11 BBs. It's just nice to pick these ones up as well. Obviously just took a beat, but 11 bigs does make a difference versus 8 bigs. When we shove, we're going to have slightly more fold equity. More chance of getting our jam through.
Yeah, Vic is a regular here in Luton. Vic Meta plays a lot of cash here and in London as well.
Here we go again. 10s off of 11. There's no questions asked about this one. This is clear as day. There is the all-in. going to get this one through as well for Smith. So now 13 bigs.
Easy game looks like this.
Up the dolly, back in the game, up the dreamers, says James Paul.
Absolutely.
Made in Chelsea, isn't it? You said earlier.
Yeah.
He's from made in Chelsea.
Yep.
$330 biggest live cash for Tom. This is going to be his biggest by a mile, regardless of what happens. John McCann out the way. Was chip leading on the bubble, but was a rough hour for him. 2 spots off the money. And Jack 5 of hearts here from Jesse. Going to start showing some initiative with the chip lead. Opening here from the high jack, Jamie Nixon. Postures, so obviously with a decision. Just wait for the graphics to catch up. Can see. Looks like he is, yes, counting out 3 bet and chips. Now don't write Jesse off, Tal, just because we can see
Absolutely
he's
not.
got the Jack 5 of hearts
I am
and
not
he's been
writing him
3
off.
bet. Doesn't mean that he's going to be insta-folding, but he does fold. But Jesse has been throwing some crazy antics about the last 6 hours or so that we've been streaming. Been on the feature a lot and has been making moves galore. And at that time, just gets out of the way. Jamie with a king 3 off, went for the 3 bet bluff. Next one in with the king block up.
8 players left. Queens for Jesse.
Oh, this is interesting. Opens to 75k
Yeah.
now.
So the line's at 15.30.
Went for the min click with the Jack 5 of hearts. Now going for the 2.5x with the ladies. Said pills 5s on the button. But I think I could be wrong, but I think 5s here could even be a fold tower. Yes, we're on the button, but against the chip lead, us sitting middle of the pack as Seb. We got Smith really short. We got John McCann really short. Just think 5s here could potentially be mucked at this stage of the tournament. Just becomes so complex. Poker when you get to this stage. MTTs, so much to take into account. It's not like a cash game where you can just play one strategy throughout. It's all these intricacies of stack sizes around the table, the pay jumps. Seb firing flop and turns a set. Jesse not going anywhere with the ladies. Calls the 90k. Tiny sizing on the turn there from Seb. South of 30%. And 10 of clubs on the river. So just going to be bet now. Like Jesse on this board, I'm not sure if Jesse's playing this way, but like in theory, when Seb calls button, we'll have some checks on the King 7-3, even with our King X. So Seb could potentially target that, and then obviously the jacks, the queens that are in there. queen's not folding. Seb gets 3 streets. First street he was behind, found the set on the turn, he gets 2 streets after. Jesse pays it off and Seb up to 1.3 million.
Our clock says 15:40.
Black said we are on break.
Are we on break? No. It says 20:40.
It's 2040, right?
No, it says we are on break the next
Yeah, no, you're not going on a break.
Yeah, I understand.
Just wait, I'll change the clock.
Yeah, so it's
So
20,
it's 20:40
yeah,
and
it's 20:40 now, yes.
Jump it up.
All right, okay.
Five more on the one.
Yeah, Nick saying why there's
Okay, so the blind is just
no one size for all in tournaments with the small sizing on the turn. Yeah, could have gone like 2/3 turn to set up 2/3 river jam. Obviously with the 5s, I'm guessing it could just be an exploit. Nick, just from the way that Jesse plays, I think Jesse is the type of player that's not really going to be checking his top pairs. It comes king 7-3, he's got a king, he's going to bet it. So maybe Seb just choosing smaller sizes just to target the part of his range that are the middling pairs in between, maybe some second pair that's opted to check call down. I'm guessing to do with opponent there, perhaps why Seb didn't go like 2/3 to set up 2/3 river. Maybe that's what it could be about, just thinking about Jesse's range and what he's supposed to have here. But I understand what you're saying. Maybe it was against like someone that would plausibly start checking that flop with some top pairs and stuff. He might have gone for the bigger size turn to set up the same river jam. But who knows, can't get inside the man's head. And Thomas with the 4-bet here. 350k. How is this a 4-bet? What's gone wrong here, Tower? There's no way this is a 4-bet. Seb's open to 75 and it's a 3-bet to 350. I don't know why the graphic is saying 4-bet. I'm confused.
Definitely not a 4-bet.
That is a very good point, but that's what I mean. Jesse, he says Jesse's also flying Queen 7 off on the button. J-Lad, I'm going to go for the lot every time. But that's what I mean. I think he's the type of player that's never going to check his top pairs, and I'm guessing Seb reads into it like that as well. I think if he's got a king, he's just going to put chips into the pot. But yeah, that's a good point. That is a very good point to make. If he's got the Queen 7 off on the button, I guess he may just, if he makes a pair, might just want to call down. Saw the hand on the bubble, didn't we, when he only took, what, 20 seconds to call John McCann's raise bluff river on like the wettest board of all time. Ace, king, queen, all diamonds, 6-6, and he's got trip 6s and just took 20 seconds on the bubble with his tournament life at risk to call with a 6. So yeah, maybe if we think he is going to get sticky the whole way down with like in between pairs and second pair. King 8 suited for Jamie. Could definitely open this one once Jesse folds. Well, Robbie's actually got us covered on our left as well, but still think we want to open this one, sitting third in chips as Jamie. Fairly similar stack with Robbie now, I think, as well, so even Robbie's not going to want to tangle with us too light. The blinds are up 20k, 40k. Jamie makes it 80. And Tom with the jacks in the small blind here. Yeah, I can get behind this from Tom. Just choosing to call here with the pocket jacks. You got Tom, you got Jamie, and you've got Robbie all sitting around 1.4, 1.5 million, and then obviously Jesse with the chip lead. So these 3 players between 2 of 8 and 4 of 8 got to play pretty cagey against each other, so I can get behind the jacks flat. But look at the flop.
7, 9, 10, 2 clubs, second up flush draw for Jamie with an up and downer.
Still think we're meant to play checkers, Jamie. We've flopped the world here, but I think it's a board we're meant to have high frequency check on, and especially when we go 3-way.
Boom.
Also got the deception factor of whether times it does roll off a club and or it does roll off a 6 or a jack. Maybe some opponents wouldn't give us credit for it because they expect us to bet flop with that. And now Thomas leading for 75k, and this is dreamy for Jamie because this board is just all over Thomas as well. The 10, 9, 7, he's going to have 10s, he's going to have 9s, 7s, 10, 9 suited. As we can see, he's actually got the overpair here, the suited 10x going up through Broadway. So plenty in there that Jamie will know that Tom could have here, and potential to win a big pot. That is
Kills it.
an action killer.
Kill the action.
Wow, Tom's still going for it here, Tower, and Jamie just going to call. And Tom shows the jacks, and Jamie shows the king 8 of clubs. It was actually a good river for Tom. Could have potentially lost a lot more chips. Actually went for a small blocky size in there. 95k on the end, 95 into 430, so just north of 20% between 5th and quarter with the jacks. And no merit in raising for Jamie. Only really getting action from better is the queen. The club's really going to call a raise, probably not, when we can definitely have the ace of clubs as the opener pre. Jack 9 suited for Schmidt here.
Players all in.
Players all in, says Smith. The one gappers.
Yeah, very nice pick up from Schmidt there.
Yeah.
Taking the Jack 9 suited, going with it. Going to have still good equity. The times we're called, and more often than not, we will just get it through. Back north of 10 bigs.
Really stood in the background looking for his matey, John McCann.
They're a pair, them two. How many FTs between them do you reckon in the last 12 months, Tower? They're a right pair, Wadey and John McCann, just
Well, the
always
one
there.
John McCann won last week where he was third.
Yeah, just
Amazing.
Jack 8 off for Jesse, and Jamie's chipped up so well that now got the chip lead. Obviously did make a flush, does help along the way. Cagey at the top, but still with the chip lead here. I'm just going to check this one with the 10-7 off, like that decision. I think we're slightly too strong to be raising this one. Like 10-5 off, maybe 10-4 off, that low down. Can start raising at some frequency. The 10-7 just happy to take a flop with position.
Bet 60k.
And Jesse finds half. And the King 9-8. Just a random Jack 8 here, no draw. Jamie Nixon does have gut shot and position, so always expect this. Just call with this particular 10-7 combo. May mix in some raises if we had a single spade. Like just calling and taking turns. Choose the king of spades. May get Jesse to slam the brakes on and does check fairly quickly. Now Jamie might fancy a stab, just 10 high here. I think this will always be a one and done though. I don't think there's any rivers that we're going to continue barreling on as a bluff. I think this is just the fold out, some queen highs, some ace highs without a spade. Even some 6x without a spade might have a tough task continuing out of position. Nice play from Jamie Nixon. Takes it with the worst of it that time.
Scene number 1, Jamie Nixon, chip leader.
Can I get a Pepsi Max with no ice? Red Bull, please. Just times fine.
Phil Suki on the row as well. I haven't seen Phil in a while. Tower.
Yeah, I saw him at the dinner break actually, just sat chatting.
Yeah. Final table, the WSOP main event last year for millions. I haven't seen
Millions and millions.
I haven't seen much of him since, but he's made a trip to Luton for the GUKPT.
Mine's 20,000, 40,000. Big TR's wandering round. Still in the mix. Can't play tomorrow, Big TR. He's off to see Peter Kay.
Oh, is he?
Aye.
What, so you just come down to Luton for, or is Peter Kay local to Luton?
Played the high roller
Yep.
yesterday. Didn't make it through. Playing day 1 today. If he doesn't make it through, he said he'll be back Saturday. If he makes it through, he'll be back Saturday. Off to see Peter Kay. Tomorrow, wherever he is tomorrow. I don't know where Peter Kay is tomorrow. But, Trev's going to watch him. He's going to belly laugh at Peter Kay.
Yeah, a few of the dealers have got Saturday off as well.
Oh,
A few of the dealers been. They're going to watch the FA Cup final. There are a few new fans, yeah. Or Sunday. Is it Saturday or Sunday?
It's Saturday. I actually think it's at 3 o'clock as well, isn't it?
So
For the first time in about 10 years.
Yeah, I was speaking to a couple last night and said, yeah, we're off to the FA Cup final.
How does that work on a busy day too?
They must have booked it in Tower.
Must have.
That's where we go wrong. Yeah, 3 o'clock Saturday.
3 o'clock Saturday, back like it should be. I wonder if FA Cup Grandstand and World of Sport's going to be on. And FA Cup Question of Sport. That was great. With David Coleman back in the day. Say what, I know everybody's asking for Towers treble. I've been looking at the Algerian League too. Don't worry about it. We were already talking about it earlier. Jay cannot wait.
And after this hand, guys,
What?
you know what time it is?
I have no idea. What time is it?
Giveaway time, apparently. You're the one that called it on.
Well, you know me.
You forget.
Yep.
He hasn't even got a question ready. Gave him 20 minutes. Well, Tower's not got a question ready, so he's got to go on Google to find something, guys. So
You wanted something on croquet.
we've got. You asked me what subject did I want it on.
Please, I've got it.
So Tower's going to come up with a question. We'll give him 5 minutes more, so we'll do the giveaway. We'll delay it by 5-10 minutes. One job you had, one job. Tower Treble Cup Final special. That would be fun. We do like a little bet builder. Someone to get booked, someone to get an assist, someone to score. I'm on it.
Oh, that's a good shout, that, isn't it?
Why did I say that?
Why did you say that? That's amazing.
Great.
John bet builders are great, aren't they?
John McCann's in.
Go on, John. Joe, he's getting cold as well.
Definitely getting cold.
Jesse. Did he say cold or did Jesse say I'm all in?
Yeah, we don't know why so for this many bigs when we're sitting second in chips. Like, if we are going to raise, which we can do, which is going to be fine, just make it like 500k. It's Jesse.
So, raise to 600. Trying to ISO. Which is working at the minute, and Smith sat there as a short stack. Says, yeah, get me out of here. John and Smith, both shorties.
Smith looking for a ladder.
King 9 for John McCann. And if anybody can, McCann can.
Well, there's a king in the window.
There it is.
No waiting about for John McCann. Still has to fade 2 outs and some plausible straight runners, but king on the turn. Same scenario, still fading 2 outs, and John McCann will double.
There we go. If anybody can.
John McCann can.
Up to 640,000.
And where are you sitting there going, how's he do it? Just watching him.
How does he do it?
We're also going to be going on break in half hour, guys. Just been told we're going to be going on break in half hour, which is about right. We come back from the FT, didn't we, at 10 past. So, big 2 hours. 10 past 6 we come back. So
Half an hour to the break. Well, shall we do it for the last 10 minutes of the level?
yeah, what, the giveaway?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We'll do that. We will do that. The giveaway will be in 20... Did you say half an hour to the break?
Just under, yeah. I'd say about 25 minutes to the break.
Right, then we're in 50. We'll do it the last 10 minutes to the level. We'll do the giveaway for a closer ticket of £110 into Monday's 7 p.m. closer.
A6 suited for Jesse. A raise and take. John the Machine, how's he do it? Owen and Jack. Jack Bill in the chat.
Good evening, Jack. Hope things are well.
Raised at 80.
And Jesse makes it 80k. With the Jack 10. See a bit on the loose side now. We don't have the chip lead. I think we're now 4 of 8. Could just let this one go, but we know how Jesse plays. Likes to get involved a lot. Likes to mix it up. Going to get some resistance from Tom with the 4s in the big blind. Jesse does flop bets on the Queen 10-3, just comes out firing and snap fold from Tom with the 4s.
So 8 bigs for Smith, 330k, 14 bigs for Vic.
And John has the 16 bigs after a double up. I don't think Vic's played a hand other than the ace-king suited versus the ace-queen tower. Been pretty dead in terms of distribution. Can't really recall another hand other than the ace-queen versus the ace-king. It's still sitting there with a workable stack, 13, 14 bigs. $87 runners this one got, so Joester. We're down to the final 8 players.
We'll find out. 700.
Down and Robbie. This is folding in turn.
I'll start following because I thought, like, see if I think about it. I might top myself into a call if it's a night.
Seb. Oh, they're in.
Yeah, ace-5 suited, easy
Ace
jam.
5, Smith's in. Smith is in an account, please. Vic's already folded. King Jack off. Yeah. Ooh, that's a bit loose. Oh, that's a bit peely. Oh,
That is pretty loose from Thomas here.
it is.
It's probably not going to find its way in there, but maybe.
Wowzers. Oh, the jacket's going on. He's already seen how loose the call is. He's already expecting the fate of wandering to the cash desk. if he doesn't hurry up, he won't see the flop. No,
there's a jack.
No justice.
There never is in this game. Does still have the 3 outs though. 4 on the turn, not changing a thing. So Smith Trevor needs a 3 out. Is it an ace? It's not. 2 fake aces, turn and river. Unfortunate for Smith. Lost ace king versus ace queen. Got it in good again there, unfortunately.
Ouch.
Thomas hits the jack.
£5,300. Smith Treveri again putting up a great show. Another FT, but we're down to 7.
The tournament record is improving. Buttons on the.
Round of straddles.
Yeah.
You go first. You go
Yeah,
first.
yeah, I'll do it. They will fold.
John Bonadies. Good evening, sir. Thanks for the coverage, he says. Nice. Thank you very much indeed. Always a pleasure to be here. We're in Luton. We are in Luton. This is a high roller. So Jesse with the king 3 raises to 90,000.
John McCann going to make the call.
Queen 4-3.
Rainbow. Battle of the bottom pairs. Jesse with the better kick up. 5 for 150. This is chunky tower. 70%. It's not for 2/3. It's a healthy bet from Jesse. John does have a pair, but his size may just let him get away from it. Like if Jesse does go for the one big blind bet, John's definitely going to call, but I think John's going to read into this sizing as difficult for our 3 to be the best hand. Even against like a 5-6 or something like that, still not going to be huge in terms of equity favourite. think we could just see John fold this one, Tower. I know it seems very tight, flopping a pair on a dry board and just check folding blind on blind after complete check, but I think John may just read into this sizing as
10 seconds.
3 difficult to be good. Yeah, great fold. Great fold. Probably thinking, how's it a great fold? He's got bottom pair, he can't call, but it's blind on blind, guys. Range is so wide and usually always going to be check calling with at least a pair on a board texture like that, well, on most board textures. Forget about Queen 3-4 Rainbow. A nice fold from John.
Yeah, super bold and trying to get top. Well, I think like there was like, yeah, I put 6 in the top and they did 4-way or 5-way, they all opened 20. Classic.
It's foggy. It's foggy on the wind-up.
Mark Foggin, John's never looked back after coaching off Bunzer.
Foggy.
Give me his number, Foggy.
Absolutely.
I'll get some coaching off of him.
Where's that trophy from last week?
I don't know who Bunzer is, but I'll definitely get some coaching off of him if he's making John McCann do the things that he's doing.
Absolutely.
King 7 suited for Jesse, completes in the small, and Jamie has him pipped. King 8 suited, just checks his option.
Yeah, well done. Well done last week. Mark, superb effort.
We're going on break in between 10 and 15 minutes, Tower. So what I'm going to say, because I don't want it being hectic leading up to the break, hold your question.
I'm just Googling it.
When we come back after the break, we'll do the giveaway then. I think that's the best way, otherwise we'll be rushing it. Trying to get it in before we head out on a 15-minute
Are you sure?
break. So we will do the £110 close the seat giveaway when we return, which will probably be
Are you basically
about
saying
25 past
be
8.
sat down for the first stand? Is that what you're saying?
I might be. We will do it within the first 10 minutes of when we come back after break, so make sure you're
Okay.
tuned in.
Go on,
wait 10 minutes because I know some people take some time to come back in,
Go on then.
but we will do the giveaway after the break. And Jamie going to get the check mark. 8 will play. And Jesse goes for the 100k here, and Jamie going to have to pay it off, and he's going to like what he sees. 8 is going to play. £2.2 million for Jamie Nixon.
Very nice indeed. Just over 50 bigs. So add another title to the list.
Tell them that if you win it again, you're going to rename it the Jump Gun. So it has to be. It's a good one, Ellie. Maybe someday.
So Gary Miller and Smith Trevedi both been eliminated. Lines are 20,000, 40,000. High roller in Luton, 87 runners. We're down to 7.
Raised to 90.
3 suited for John, out of the way.
Yeah.
And Jesse.
Says raised to 90.
Another one I mentioned about Vic, but another one who's not really got involved, as I say that, when he will be getting involved, is Robbie Ball. He hasn't really had the best of distribution on this FT either, but does have a hand that we are going to be defending in the big. And gets a nice looking flop, 2 overcards and a flush draw. Checks it over to Jesse, who does choose to continue. I think one we could check as Jesse. I guess 1 and done's probably fine with suited ace here. But it's a board that we can definitely get binned on. Robbie could plausibly represent. Has lots of hands on here. He could have for value once defending from the big blind. Jesse undeterred still goes for the c-bet and does turn the pair with the deuce of hearts. Check, check on the turn and backdoor trips. That's one way to do it for Jesse. Backdooring into trip deuces here, and Robbie just sitting here with jack high, maybe thinking about trying to fold out some ace highs and king highs here on river, even some queen highs as well. It does go for 60k sizing. I like this from Robbie actually. Like a lot of the time, Tower, you see like the block sizes. Like he's gone 15% river here, Robbie, and it's just always like a 1 pair holding. But I rarely actually see people that actually do it as a bluff, and Robbie actually finds it as a bluff here for a 60k block on the river. And basically, like, we just fold out some better flush draws, we fold out some ace highs, some king highs and queen highs. So it is actually important to have some hands like this in your blocks. Can't just have like the 1 pairs and maybe some nutted hands that we're trying to induce with. We also need some bluffs, and I guess a couple of spades is one that's pretty nice to do it with here. Trying to get the ace highs, king highs and queen highs to fold. And now Robbie just has to let it go. And Jesse with the trips.
1.7 for Jess, setting in chips. Jesse.
10 minutes. And we'll be back at 25 past. We're going to do the giveaway between 1/2 and 22, so make sure you tune in for then if you fancy winning yourself.
Yes.
£110 closer seat.
8:30, be with us.
Back at 25 past.
Do you know how much I know about croquet?
Not much.
Do you think the question is actually going to be on croquet?
Probably not.
I'm just saying.
Great.
No, I'm just saying. No, you want a croquet? You've got croquet.
I bet I haven't. I was driving down the motorway the other day and I drove past a field and there was a scarecrow in it and it looked okay. So what I'd like to know, Jay, there's something like that. That's probably what's going to happen. I'm going to get
How many
put right
spots
under
were on the scarecrow's hat?
Yeah, so, yeah, literally, it will be something as ridiculous as that. For those who don't have the context here, Tower once gave me a golf question. The category was golf, and the question was, how many litres of paint does it take to paint the Forth Bridge? So if you don't know the context, that's what we're going on about here. As John
There was
McCann
a story behind it.
moves all in with King Jack.
Oh no!
And he's wiggled his way out.
This is ill.
He's wiggled his way out of a few scenarios, but he'll do a job to get out of this one. Aces for Jamie Nixon, always playing. Actually, may not play flat. What have Robbie and Seb got? They both got like $1 million.
Cool.
If Robbie and
Just
Seb
makes
had
the call.
like, yeah, if they had like 1.5, 1.6 million, much prefer flat. It looks like they've only got about a milli behind. Okay, 1.2 and a milli. Jamie does flat.
Yeah, evening Tom. Tom of Arlet says his money is on John.
With the King Jack.
With the King Jack. Just a 13% equity. But you never know. Oh, well, there we go.
There's a Jack. Direct outs now. We go from 0 outs to 5 for John McCann. We've got a nice healthy 20+% to win this now. 3 of clubs though, not what we want to see. So 5 outs to fade for Jamie Nixon, 5 outs to hit for John McCann to survive river.
No, pain, but the wrong one.
In between her.
The one in the middle. John McCann finishing 7th.
So down to the final 6. Jamie Nixon with a nice chip lead now, 25 bigs more than Jesse in second. Very tight in the middle of the pack, and then Vic at the bottom with 13 BBs. You've got just over 5 minutes before break. I've enjoyed the first couple of hours of this FT Tower. It's been a good little watch. Here comes Jesse. Queen deuce of clubs.
Raise 90,000 total. Plus.
Eight 5 off. Tough one to defend for Vic. Lots of folding going on for him.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you gotta carry on. I'll just skip on the lines.
I'd like to see Vic win this tower. I'd love him to spin up and win this potentially. Very nice guy, know him very well. Played with him many years in the cash game streets. Obviously won this main event in Luton back in 2019.
5-minute break? No, they're having.
I don't think so. I was told it was 15.
Well, Jamie Nixon says, can we have a 5-minute break after this level?
Power of the people, surely.
So, is it a 5-minute break or is it a 15-minute break?
So Jesse going to get out of the way.
Cool.
Jesse not going to get out of the way. Goes for his chips. Jack 3 suited. Why not from under the gun?
Pass.
Keep them guessing, Tower. Keep them guessing.
Absolutely.
Pocket fives for Robbie in the cut-off here. And obviously,
It's release calling.
maybe not Tower.
No,
maybe
no.
not. Yeah, I like the fold from Robbie. Like I say, like these small pairs are just...
He knew. He knew.
Oh, it was a limp. I didn't even actually see it was a limp from Jesse either. I thought he opened, went for the limp, and Seb's got the kings. So Seb going to ISO here. And if we're limping, Jack 3 suited Tower, I'm guessing we're not limping to fold. I'm guessing we're going to play limp call. Obviously, it shouldn't be in there in the first place, but Jesse, we know, has his own game, plays his own way, and it's got him this far. I could be wrong, it is 3.5x. Well, no, it does go straight for the black chip, throws in 100k. So we've got going heads up to the flop between Seb and Jesse.
Jack 4, 2, all hearts.
Yeah, so it could be a bit of trouble here for Jesse. Does have top pair.
Check.
Checks it over to Seb. And Seb with the kings here. Really small size if we are going to elect a C-bet. Don't really need protection from anything. Goes for 1, 2, 5s, a third pot. Could even go fifth here, tower or quarter. I think even smaller could be viable for Seb. Jesse makes the call. World of hurt. Oh no!
Jack 3!
Are you kidding me?
A turn for Jesse.
He just
said I'm all
finds
in.
the offsuit 3 and he then goes for the donk shove for just over pot. 1.5 million to 7, yes, so just over pot effective, 740k as Seb. And this is ill, but how can we fold kings with the king of hearts? Like, does Jesse ever just do this with a jack that he's just panicking on?
10 seconds.
Like, what's he supposed to have, Tower?
Not ace Jack. You'll be thinking he's not got ace Jack with the ace of hearts.
What a turn card for Jesse. And if Seb does call this off and Jesse holds, we're going to have a new chip lead up. Jamie Nixon and Jesse would actually have over 2/3 of the chips in play combined if Seb did make the call here. And Jesse found the hold, but this is like difficult because theory has to really go out the window here. I think in these spots, like live poker, kind of try and get something off of Jesse because we know Jesse, how he plays. He's going to have a whole lot more flushes than anyone else here would in this situation. Gun limp and a call, he's probably going to, if he's calling Jack 3 suited, he's going to probably be calling all the way down to like 10-7 suited, this type of thing. So countless flush combinations. Obviously we still have the equity to get there with a 4th heart rolling off on the river. But what do we beat from Seb's perspective? Is there ever a world where Jesse's just got a jack, does make the call?
And it's putting them in to see the bad news at this moment in time.
Seb can't believe it. He's like, Jack 3?
He limp gold the Jack 3. Wowzers.
So loads of outs, sour counterfeit, outs a king, a heart, all of this type of stuff, and it is a king! Got there the hard way, weren't expecting the set, thought it would be the counterfeit or the heart. A little raise of the eyebrows and smiles back on Seb's face.
Wow.
I think that's the last hand before the break, guys. If it isn't, we've got about 30 seconds on the clock.
Chip leader right there, seat 3.
Second in chip, seat 3. Jamie Nixon, 2.7 million. But
Seb, don't count him out. 52 bigs.
15 big blinds.
Same thing. All right, then. So I think, yes.
Yep. We're going to get the full 15-minute break, guys. We're going to be back at 25 past 8.
8:30.
6 left. Going to be a corker. See you soon.
8:30.
Here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s. Easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here. Tom Hall, this is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with the 8s, getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the broadways, the king queen, jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom may be a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised jack 9 of us, ours somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
What's pot size?
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like, Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head tower is, we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously, Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds, and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3-bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so it's
my
word. What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7?
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be?
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start folding.
I'd be folding ace-queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is... I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace-10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace-king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow, oh wow.
No
Is
way
he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu. What senses from him? He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace-10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10. How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace-10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace-10, folding the ace-jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How do you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow, wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
Back it, you got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time, kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharles gets out of the way.
Jack's got a rather smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand
He's
as
got
well.
Tens.
Oh, the
Just
lot's going
moves
in.
with the tens.
Is he doing the old...
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not
this
put the
is
lot in.
gonna
He's
be a
probably
big
left one chip behind.
pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
There it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way!
Oh,
my
that
days!
is ill. You think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone pumping away.
Just the one
Oh
out.
my days.
River.
Oh!
No way! No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2 outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1 outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. We're going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo!
I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
It's a Ryan
That's
firing
4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here.
Just like on hand, but you take rid of them.
Yeah, I know. Live is nice and slow. You don't need to slow it way more time. Play my shoot. Play my chess. Okay.
I've had some issues with styles of that.
A lot of people, a lot of people have a deposit limit. Like I mean, how long have you been playing on Stars? Years, right?
Yeah, but I went to play
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. What shall we do this level?
Giveaway?
Shall we?
Any croquet about?
So there, the payouts 48.1 up top. We are back.
Is it going to be something like a croquet sticks made of willow? I don't know if it is. I know a cricket bag. How many willow trees in the world, or something like that? I can see something along those lines coming. I've got a really bad feeling.
It's actually going to be on croquet.
Okay. Look forward to it.
It's actually going to be something you're going to have to think about. And don't rush in with your answers, because you might have to think about it.
Yeah, 5 minutes time we're going to do that. Just give people time to get back into the chat box that were tuned in before break. So past, we're going to kick off with a giveaway, get a couple of hands in before that.
Not huge. I mean, I've got like 20, 30. Not
With an ace on the button, sub 10 is all in. Also been fairly tight this FT, so can use that to his advantage. May get more credit than most.
After the next hand, we're going to do a £110 giveaway. It is on croquet. It honestly is on croquet.
All because of Tom, because someone in the chat earlier.
C7 plays croquet, or had played croquet on telly. There we go.
Is there much money in it? Say if you're the best croquet player in the world, would you be alright?
I had no idea. Absolutely not. I had no idea.
Blind on blind between Jesse and Jamie Nixon. 86 off. Don't want to check here.
I'm in it, just checked it.
Oh, no, nice one, thank you. Check.
Queen Jack Deuce,
Check.
2 heart board. Not much for either here. Three on the turn. Does give Jesse the best hand. Finds his kick up with his 8 height. He's going to start firing after catching a pair. Jam next, just going to have an easy fold here. Any questions asked? Are we ready? Are we not ready? Is it too early? Is it too late?
You're desperate now, aren't you? You're proper desperate for a question on
I just
croquet.
want to get it out. What I'm trying to do
Yeah.
is get it done as quick as possible, so there's
Okay.
not as many people watching. So if I look stupid,
Right.
not as many people will remember it.
Okay, I won't tell anybody at all during the evening. Not whatsoever. So, we're going to give away a ticket for the closer. What's going to happen is I'm going to ask a question to Jay. It's not the correct answer you want that's on Bing. It's what this guy thinks, because that's the answer. Think about it. That's all I'm going to say, is think about it. Don't rush with your answer. You've got 5 minutes.
Only one answer per person as well, guys. We
Correct.
do check these things
We
if there's
do.
any double guesses.
And don't guess at all in the chat boxes before he's wrote it down.
Yep.
Right.
Rules are as simple as that. After this hand, actually, it's probably just going to be 3-bet fold. Seb's not going to call the ace-9 suited, so what you got for me, Tower?
In mind,
Gun versus cut-off, he's not calling here.
Seb can call with the ace-9 of diamonds here. He can see a flop. And it can come 10 jack of diamonds.
I just think once Thomas 3-bets off 30 here, we've opened gun, repping a lot of strength here. Once he wants to 3-bet our gun open, be very surprised if Seb continued here with the ace-9 suited. And Thomas hasn't got out of line once in terms of 3-bets. When he's 3-bet, has always had it. There's the fold eventually.
So, for an £110 token, and I think a lot of people will get close to the answer because it's not your normal question.
Well, I guess that.
How many people do you know play croquet? That's not the question.
Oh, I was going to say, what?
That would have been 1.
0. Well, 1, yeah, Tom's there now.
So how many people do you know that play croquet?
I don't actually know a single
How many times have we talked about croquet?
Never, other than once today.
So the question is, and please do not write any answer, because this guy's got 10 seconds and I'm giving him
Hold on a sec, you
10
told
seconds.
everyone in the chat box to have a long, hard think about it, but
Yeah.
I get 10 seconds.
No, you only get 10 seconds, because that's the quiz. But them guys out there, they've got 2 or 3 minutes to think about it. So, you don't know anybody that plays croquet. Yeah, no, we've never talked about croquet. So the question is, in what year was croquet in the Olympics?
In the Olympics?
Don't guess. Do not guess. No guessing, no checking. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Thank you.
In.
And it's got to be, if you're thinking about it, it's got to be a year that the Olympics were in. If you want the correct answer, oh, this guy's got no idea. One thing for sure is, it should not be an odd number. That's all I'm saying. That's all, and that's why I said, think about it. Because it can't be an odd number. But it might be because it's what Jay thinks. Ladies and gentlemen, you've got 5 minutes. Off you go. So there we go. Off you go. In what year was the Olympics? What year was croquet in the Olympics? And it's not the correct answer. I don't even know when the. Do you even know when the Olympics started?
I don't.
So there we go. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. So get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. We are checking all the chat boxes. We've got them collated so we can see. And obviously we're going to keep our eye on the final of the high roller. But we're trying to give away a £110 closer token. So here we go. In what year was croquet in the Olympics? And as I've said that, it only ever appeared once.
Did it?
Yes. So good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody.
Got a funny feeling no one's going to get it right.
Are we? Okay. So good luck, everybody. We'll keep his eye on the table. We'll keep his eye in the chat. A couple of hands to pass, and that will be just about it. So, what year was it? What year was... I don't even know. Do you know what? I don't even know when the Olympics actually started. When did the Olympics actually start?
No idea.
We'll get that later. We'll definitely get that later. But good luck, everybody. One guess, please, per person. Jay's checking everybody. Plenty of good guesses coming in, but it's not what we need. It's what Jay thinks. The question is, when did croquet appear in the Olympics? Only appeared once.
Let's go 100. That's up.
So there we go.
Check.
Ten, 3, 6 flop. All clubs up and down. Oh, we got a shot. And Seb betting 65 with none of it, but getting it through. Some good guesses coming through, but it's not the correct answer we need. It's what Jay thinks. I'm guessing the Olympics were cancelled because of the World Wars. That's all I could think of regarding them.
The question is, what year was croquet in the Olympics?
Absolutely.
And Tower's going to give us the correct answer very shortly after this hand, and then we'll give everyone till 22.
In what year does Jay thinks that croquet appeared in the Olympics? And I can tell you that during the event, one person died.
What, during the croquet
I
event?
don't know how, but they did. Which is quite sad. Let me just check my my brain just to remembering that if I was there or not. Can't remember whether I watched it or not.
Mackham's rule said it was a nasty game.
He did say it was a nasty game. He did.
So Tower going to tell us the correct answer, and then at the end of this hand we will close the competition.
Some great guesses.
Yes, Angela, we've seen your entry.
We have seen your end, have we?
Yep.
So the correct answer, croquet actually appeared in the Olympics once, and it appeared in the year 1900. That's it. Exactly 1900. Once and once only, but that's not the correct answer we want. We want to know what's inside.
What Olympics was it?
1900.
Yeah, but what Olympics?
Where at?
Like Athens 2004, London 2012. What Olympics, Tower?
Does it actually make a difference?
Yes, it does. I'd like to know, because like croquet, I thought well, I'm not going to say because it might give some stuff away. I'll tell you because we got an all in the call. Vic with the pocket eights, ace 10 for Jamie, but I'll tell you what I'm about to say in a moment.
Okay.
Oh, there's an ace and a 10, so going to be the end of Vic Meta, unless he can find a snowman on the turn.
And he's storming about.
Ace or a 10 still needing to fade, and does. 9 of spades, river. Thought he was gone then on that flop, but 8 on the turn for Vic. Fist bump from Willis as well. Old Simon Willis has come to rail his man.
Wow. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
What's that called?
Yeah, a bit of a sick one for Jamie. We could have been losing another. So, the Olympics were held in France.
France, okay. The reason I was going to say, we'll close the comp first. We said after that hand, so we'll give you 10 more seconds to get your guesses in. 10.
Get your guesses in, 10 seconds.
Nine.
4. What does Jay thinks the year was that croquet appeared in the Olympics?
5 seconds,
4,
and then close the comp, Mick.
2, he's not even here. 1. Comp closed,
Comp
ladies and
is
gentlemen. Last guest,
closed.
Mr. P-Man, who said 1938. The Rag Attack said 1900. And that is closed. There we go. Absolutely closed. Cam Brown's 1972. Cam Brown. So, the Olympics of 1900.
France.
Were the only place where croquet was part of. If you were thinking about it, and you know, I think your history about the Olympics, you knew that if it was 1900, obviously, if you googled it, in 1900, it had to go 4 years to 1904, 1908, 12, 16, 20, and on and on and on and on. If you thought about it, we only give this guy 10 seconds. But we knew it couldn't be an odd number because the Olympics started in 1896. So, right, go on then.
So basically, what I was going to say first, I wanted to know where it was at, because what I thought croquet was invented over here. I could have been wrong. I thought it was an English game. I thought croquet was an English game. So I actually thought, I know we had London Olympics early 1900s.
1912.
So I went around then because I thought it was probably in the UK the first time the Olympics come to London. Put an English sport out there, croquet. It's probably not an English sport, but I thought it was. And I went with, I didn't even think about the Olympic years. I just went somewhere in the 1900s. Don't do all this multiple force stuff. 1906. So Olympics.
A year that the Olympics couldn't have been.
It wasn't on, but it doesn't matter because that's why we do the giveaway.
But we knew the answer couldn't be an odd number. So to 1906, how many people put 1904 and 1908?
We had about 12 tower.
12
So
at least.
12 people that put 1908 to 1904.
There's
So
going to be the wheel. There's going to be the wheel of 58 million people until
someone put an odd number.
Somebody put an odd number.
Someone guessed 1905, and that someone was
1905. When you can't have the Olympics, well, you can't. It doesn't matter. And guess anything.
1905 was the guess from Kieran Cook. So someone who guessed the year the Olympics wasn't even on is going to win themselves £110 closer seat for Monday. Well done to Kieran Cook. Just drop me.
And he has been watching all day, to be fair. So well done, Kieran.
Drop me your alias in the chat, please, Kieran. That ticket will be in your account on Monday. We are done with giveaways today. There'll be loads tomorrow, guys, because it's a day 1A. So make sure you tune in tomorrow because plenty of giveaways on day ones. We're going to concentrate now for the remainder of the day on the final table. 6 remaining.
1905. What's that? Hey.
Oh wow, Daslow says it was the second ever Olympics and my grandfather won gold in the long jump with a distance of 6.72 metres.
Wow, every credit. Yeah, 1896 was the first ever Olympics. I know that.
Should be DQ'd for putting an odd year.
Absolutely, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking nobody's ever going to put an odd year.
Seb with the best of it at the moment. Robbie is up and down though. You can go for the bet on the flop. Maybe thinking about the double barrel here. Knows that Seb is going to call fairly wide with position. There's some floats, some ace highs that we can fold out. And he has 8x here on this occasion, which is going to have a tough task continuing versus 80%. Croquet is of French origin. Cheers, Mark. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day.
Absolutely.
The double barrel works from Robbie. Nicely done. Takes the pot with 10 high. Gets Seb off the best hand.
So Kieran tries to back himself up by saying it was actually meant to be 1906 when they couldn't have been an Olympic year either. But there we go. We don't mind. We don't mind how you got there, Kieran. You're going to be playing the closer on Monday.
Yeah, just still need your alias, mate.
Yeah.
I had 10 seconds to think about it, Fletch. Tower just threw it on me. I didn't even think about the actual Olympic years. I just thought early 1900s. I know London was on around then. I honestly thought croquet was an English game. How wrong I was. Thought it was just for posh English people like the Tower.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. No, yeah, yeah.
Let's call it option. Check.
So blind on blind action again. This time between 7 Vic. Jack 6 deuce, 2 clubs. Vic flops best with bottom pair, and Seb's going to be going for the lead with the queen 3. Just over 1 big blind, and Vic just folds the bottom pair. Blind on blind with position. Have you ever thought about branching out of poker only commentary? I haven't even thought about it. I don't actually know much else, to be honest with you, Les.
You two could be the next Anton Deck. Yes, right. They nearly put 1906 to deviate between 04 and 08. Everybody went early. Everybody went really early. The first Olympics was 1896.
You still, I guess, ain't bad. 1906.
Very
I was
good.
only 6 years out.
Very good. Very good. Very good. X-ray vision as I'm checking my Google.
Yeah, put a non-Olympic, yeah, great X-ray vision that. Nice one to defend for Thomas here. Suited connect up, 5-4 of diamonds. You know, coming for the call.
Let's call 175.
Well, I say that, I've just realised that Jesse's actually opened 3.5x here
That's up.
with the ace-10. Really large sizing from Jesse. I'm probably going to take this pot down.
Check.
C-bet and done. He's going to check behind. He's just on the hunt for showdown of his ace-10. Does have the 10 of hearts. Check, check once more. I do love how quick Jesse plays. Just lightning. 9 of clubs on the river. Just sitting here with 5 high as Tom. Not going to bluff at it. And the ace-10 is good.
Got 3 hours sleep, does he?
Have we got an alias yet?
We haven't actually.
Kieran, you still active on Facebook? We need an alias for Grosvenor Poker. That's what we need. Don't know if we missed it. Don't think we missed it.
Yeah,
While we've been
I'm
chatting.
just looking down now.
You need to get your name in the system.
Sorry, mate. I was genuinely. No, sure, yeah. Sorry. I turned it over so confidently.
Slow yourself.
Imagine if you hit you straight, I'm not really trying to swear, but 3-4.
I imagine you're not. Chucked in a lot. High.
Yeah. Can I get a coffee, please? Strong one. A strong coffee.
Queen of hearts for Seb. Nice one to open in the cut-off. One's folded 2, raises to 100.
Pass. Solid.
And Jesse with an easy all in for just sub 18. And Seb quickly out of the way.
So 6 players left. Vic nearly on $1,020,000. Big blinds as a short stack. Plenty of play in this FT.
There we are, Ben, with some croquet knowledge.
Obviously he hasn't googled it and this is just in the back of his mind somewhere.
The oldest document to bear the word croquet with a description of the modern game is the set of rules registered by Isaac Spratt in November 1856 with Stationers Company of London.
There you go.
London, not Paris.
London, 1856. Like it. London.
And the alias is in the
Cheers,
chat.
Cookie.
Perfect. Kieran.
Cheers, Cookie. Straight in.
Pass. Raise 100. Pass. Call 100.
Oh, forget that. This is old account.
Oh.
Black Ops 29. Is that a game online, is it?
Used to be a Call of Duty Black Ops.
Call of Duty. I played the first ever one.
Call of Duty?
Yes, I did. On my Xbox. I never got more than an Xbox. That was it, me. Didn't get an Xbox 2 or anything. I just had an Xbox.
There's not an Xbox 2.
Is there not?
There's an Xbox One.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. Well, Xbox 3, yeah, the normal Xbox and the Xbox 360, and then the Xbox One.
Is that all? Did they not improve it since 2000?
No, the Xbox One's only been out for about 4 or 5 years. Hasn't been out too long. Xbox 360 was out for years. That's what I had when I was at school, like 2006. And then I think the Xbox One probably come out 4 or 5 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. Yeah. Same sort of time as the PS5.
Has that not the Xbox been out years?
I don't think so.
Oh, right, okay. When was the PlayStation out?
What, 5?
PlayStation 1.
Probably late 90s. I think the Xbox come out early 2000s, and then 360 was out like 2006, 2007. Then Xbox One out, so about 4 or 5 years ago.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go. That's as much as we know. So 6 players left in the high roller. Seb adding 400k to his stack. Riveting 2 pair. Next hand is out.
Raise 100. Pass. 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 Pass.
We're just catching up with the action tracker. Seb raising to 100.
10 seconds. Just raised 950.
So 6 players left in the high roller.
Raise all in.
Jesse says I'm all in. 16 bigs. With ace 4 off. And makes Seb fold the ace 8. Hiya Lewis, the buy was £2,000, 18 plus the juice.
Raised 100.
So Jamie raising in the cut off, and it is good. 6 players left, as you can see there. Seb Young, chip leader. Jamie second in chips, directly behind him, and Tom in third. At this moment in time, 6 players left. Hiya Purple Poppy, having a guess at 1918. Unfortunately, you must have had us on pause for 20 minutes. And the guesses are still coming in. If you're not live and the red button's not live, then it'll be hard to win a competition. It only lasts about 5 minutes. Hiya Simon, watching on Facebook. Up top is £48,100. Show you the exact payouts at the end of this hand.
That's 60. Pass. 100s.
So Jamie raises, we get 2 callers. Tom with the A6 of diamonds. Flop of 10, 7, 5 rainbow. And there we go. There's the payouts. 48.1 up top, 31,600 for second, and 21.1 for third. Last man out was John McCann, another FT. Some more points towards the NPL as well. Good evening, Annette. How are we doing? And Aaron Cowell watching on YouTube as well. Kobe Ray. The question was quite a long time ago, but the question was, in what year was croquet an Olympic sport? Because we were talking about croquet because Tom in seat number 7 has appeared in Made in Chelsea and was playing croquet. And Jay put 1906, and that wasn't correct. Evening, Simon. Simon watching as well. Lenny watching wherever you are around the world. We had Australia watching earlier. Keith, how are we doing? Keith Splash. It's hard life when you finish work, go straight to the golf course in the sunshine, I'm guessing, play 18 and then come home, put your feet up and watch some poker online. Brilliant. Nice one, Keith. Hope things are good. Hope things are good. It sounds blissful. Good to play. Good to play in Scotland with you when we were up there for the GUKPT, Glen Eagles. And the new course for me, Musselburgh. Six players left in the high roller. He played Musselburgh on his stag do, says Richie Burner. I think it was Monkton Hall, I think that was the name of the course, if Keith can verify that. I think it was called that. It was nice. It was a sunny day, for once. Really nice. Really, really nice. The rough was a bit rough, by the way.
60,000, 60,000.
Do we know much about Tom's poker background? He's only had one cash. One cash, whether he plays private, whether he plays tournaments at his local pub, whether he plays cash. I'm not sure.
I knew I would attack a little bit.
He knows his game. He can play. This is not his first rodeo, that is for sure. Maybe he sat in the green room on Made in Chelsea and just played with this with all the staff. You never know. The only day we had sunshine on the trip, you're not wrong. Morton Hall it was called. It was 6 degrees walking around Glen Eagles in that mist and fog. It was great though. Love Edinburgh, absolutely love the place. GUKPT delivered yet again and we had a new winner. Ludo Gaelic got himself his first GUKPT trophy and is one of the early chip leaders in Las Vegas in the Bounty event. Don't know how many players are actually playing day 1B, but it should be a busy one for the Mystery Millions. There's no mystery about the biggest prize in the Bounty. It's $1 million.
Not bad at all.
Absolutely. And Ludo is out there fighting on.
It's still 6-handed here. When we lose one more, clock does get reduced to 30 minutes.
Oh yes, so it does.
Just had to grab some food for 10-15.
What did you have?
I had the old Pit Boss chicken, aka Hunter's chicken.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, it was alright.
Good. Good stuff. Did they do a salad option? I'm not asking for myself, I'm just wondering.
I never get that far down the menu tower. Did you answer Mel's question?
Yes. We are up to date.
Beautiful looking turn card on an FT, turning the stones with the King Jack for Thomas. And Robbie does pick up an up and down of his own, one into the dummy end note. Might fancy taking a freebie. So you got removal to the Jack 8 and the 8-6. Looks like he's going to fire the second barrel. Does have the ace of spade actually as well, so we actually have a nice 3 barrel on spade rivers, so this makes sense what's going on in Robbie's head. And I'd love to see Thomas find the flat here. I'm not sure if he's going to tower. He's obviously played very well, but I think final table inexperience here is going to make him jam, and he does go for the jam. Just when we've got such a strong hand like this, I want to keep some bluffs in with Robbie, not scare him away. I did go for the shove, maybe a bit wary of Robbie checks back river, that we're not going to get as much value against maybe some overpairs or ace queen king queen. And just such a strong hand.
So the blind's 30-60.
Just gone up.
Mm-hmm.
These 4 suited for Seb, should be opening from cutoff. I say should be opening, I'm guessing no one's got more than 20 bigs. I'm not aware of the stack sizes. Been away for 10-15 minutes, but that's going to be perfectly fine if no one's got more than 20. Well, Thomas has got 26 or 24.
Big shorty on 12.
I'm not sure. I think if we're at a final table there is Seb, and it's not Tom and Jesse sat there, and it's 2 players that understand ICM and FTs, then yeah, probably can take the shove. But I think Tom and Jesse are just not going to be ICM aware. Like, I don't think Tom's going to be folding like the ace queen, ace jack like he's supposed to there with the stack distribution at the table. So may have just taken a couple of opponents into account with that jam, and Seb. That jam's perfectly fine, I think, but I think with these 2 opponents who probably not going to be thoroughly studied on ICM, might have just kept the variance low and gone for the open. Either way, worked out, and now Thomas gets to open on the button with the ace-3, and Jamie Nixon with the 10-8 here. Should see her defend in the big blind, facing a min click.
King 9-3. 2 hearts.
All 6 of these players locked up £8,100. Next lad up is 2.7k. Ian Needleman tuning in on YouTube. Good evening, guys. Looking forward to seeing you both tomorrow playing in the main event. Hoping I run well. Good luck tomorrow in the main, Ian. Going to be a busy day, I think. It's been kind of a small turnout today, but it's always expected for the main when we got the high roller on the same day as day 1A. But still, a decent turnout. 108 in so far for day 1A. I really think this is going to get 400 plus runners, which will create a prize pool of around 400k, usually around 6 figures up top. Going to be a very busy day here tomorrow in Luton. We've got the privilege of covering this evening. A high roll up, 6 remain. Still plenty of play left in this as well. You're new to watching poker, just because there's 6 left doesn't mean it's going to be over in an hour. Still think this is going to be around 11 midnight finish, 11 to midnight, somewhere around that. Jesse with the pocket 6s. I'm going to open here. Off of 16, goes for the 2.5x. King Queen off here for Robbie. Like usually, off of 15, facing cut-off open, King Queen's just going to be such a profitable jam for us. King Queen off here. Still probably will take it. I'm actually not sure how short Vic is over there, but I think Robbie and Jesse are 4 of 6 and 5 of 6, so Robbie still may take it here with the King Queen. I'm going to use the time bank. I think it's fairly close as well because it's Jesse, and Jesse's open 2.5x here, and Robbie may be thinking that Jesse's not going to have as many opens and then folds to a shove as everyone else, but still does decide to go with it. Gonna have a tough time calling off for sixes here. Jesse, like Robbie's never or shouldn't be shoving fives through deuces here. So much better to shove a hand like we have the king queen with good removal to calling range, blocking kings, queens, ace king, queens. Only really worried about the aces that we don't block. It's such a good hand to do it with. I think he was just deliberating because of the opponent in question. I'm thinking that Jesse's probably going to call off more than most, but does actually get away from the sixes here. And nice pick up from Robbie there, uncontested, without having to go to a flop. Hey there, Nav. Good evening. Good evening, Hat and Tower. Nice to see you both doing a great job once again. Good luck to Vikram. Yeah, it'd be nice to see Vic have a spin. Has got a bit lucky a couple of times with a king versus ace king with ace queen to give himself broadway to stay alive. And then found a 2-outer versus Jamie Nixon, where it was all in pre ace 10 versus 8, come ace 10, 7, 8 on the turn. Sometimes when things are going that way, it can be a sign of a good day to come. Cool. Queen Jack suited for Jesse, just goes for the limp here. He does flop the best hand with middle pair and an up and down to go with it. Backdoor hearts in there as well. Nice candidate to check here, Jesse, with the Queen Jack of hearts. Just seeing his stack size as well, could have definitely shoved this one pre-Jesse off of 13 bigs, Queen Jack of hearts. Very profitable jam first in, and it does just go for the jam on the flop. 7-7-5 into 2-2-5. Why not 3x pot jam with the Queen Jack? Probably not going to be a while, Nav. I won't be around for a couple of months. I literally finished this event. I get back Monday, and then I fly out Monday. I'm away with the missus for a couple of weeks. We're off to Crete, and then get back from there literally same day I get back, getting ready for Vegas, straight to Vegas, and then I'm in Vegas for a month. So you won't see me around for the next couple of months, mate, but when we're back I'll make sure I come and see you and give you some money for Kaluki. Cheers, Nav. Hopefully we can bring the bacon home, mate. I'd love to have a nice run out there. Just because someone has a job, Tom, as a reality star, doesn't mean they can't have other hobbies. Tom Dollamore might be a big fan of poker, might be a hobby, may play small stakes and taking a shot. But he's played well. He's held his own, to be fair. Starting to get real tough now, though. We've got some very clued up players. All three sat in the line there. Jamie Nixon, Robbie Ball, Seb Young. No strangers to big final tables and deep runs. Tom has really held his own. I think he's played well as well in a lot of spots. The King Jack was a bit dubious, the King Jack call against Smith, but Other than that, seems to have played pretty tidy and not got out of line and just plodding along. And to be honest, tight is right on the final table. When you are sitting middle of the pack, you don't really want to be getting involved too much. Andy Allison, does your partner play poker or does she leave it to the master? She does play, only small. She plays like 1-2 cash. She'll play like a £200 comp here and there, like on the tours. If she travels with me, she'll play like the mini or something along those lines. But she likes her cash, prefers the cash to the tournaments, just grinds like the 1-1 and 1-2 at our local casino. Blind on blind action between Jesse and Jamie Nixon. Jesse calls the 30k. Should just be folding this one, Jesse, but we know he likes to get involved. 10-3 off. Obviously, it is a hand that we can raise, but with Jamie having us covered and us only sitting with 15 bigs, just think we want to fold, preserve that half a big blind. Can raise our worst hands, small blind versus big blind when folded too, but just think off at 15 bigs. Supposed to just let this one go Jamie's way. Got a bit of action. Top pair versus up and down.
No, sorry. It's 75.
Oh, got the suspense for the turn.
Oh, we're not having the turn. Are we missing a card? No, we're missing the action. We're slow of. We missed the action. Now we've got the 4 of hearts on the turn. Yeah, board slightly wrong as well. It's 9-8-7-2 diamonds, not 9-9-7-2 diamonds. I think our bird card has just caught the sensor. And a 10 on the river, so Jesse going to get there. River's top pair, but 4-liner to a straight. I think this is just always going to go check, check. Don't think there's any merit in betting here as Jamie Nixon. Got second pair, very difficult to extract value from worse. I think it's way too thin personally, but it's going to go for a one big blind bet and going to see the bad news. Just think it's way too thin here, the 10-3. Like, worst kicker there. The 9-5, sorry. Kicker's not going to play. So I guess we're just targeting some 8x and 7x. Now, are they really going to be calling this off on a 4-liner to a straight? Maybe a little bit cutthroat from Jamie Nixon. Maybe thinking that Jesse is the type of player that will pay off with an 8 or a 7 once checked down to the river. All the boys from Bedford are here on the rail for Vic. Right.
Got Lawrence.
Do you know them all? Do you play with them all?
Yeah, look, Simon Willis, Lawrence there next to him. Rooting for their boy Vic in seat 6, seat 5. So we are 8 max.
Show you the payouts very shortly. Nico, watching on YouTube. Good evening.
Race 160.
Yeah, this is a tournament. They're not playing 1.4 million in front of them. If it was a cash game, it would be fun, but just tournament poker. They're playing for first place prize of just under £50,000. Everyone has 8k locked up.
Indeed.
If they outlast one more bust out, will be a 5-figure score for the remaining players.
Robbie makes a call with King 7 off. King, Queen 3.
Nice flop for Robbie, blind on blind, huge hand, top pair.
I don't think Jamie's actually put his cards in the box. He's actually hovering them over the box.
Yeah, I love this from Robbie. Very nice candidate to check behind with here. Not the turn we want to see. They're still not going to be going anywhere just because the ace has rolled off. Can't just give Jamie instant credit for it. He's got us covered. Going to raise a lot of hands into our big blind, putting some pressure on. And he's going to rep this ace. Going to see a lot of bets here from Jamie. We don't know what he's holding, but this is just a card where going to be high frequency turn bets once flop goes check check. And Robbie just got an easy call here. Can't fold, can't raise. This is just going to be a call. No merit to the other two. Still can definitely have the best hand. I'm probably going to have to call 2 streets here a lot of the time, Robbie. Blind on blind. Unless it's like a jack or a 10 river. Or Jamie goes for the over bet. But we'll see what happens. Well, now we're definitely not folding river. We will be trying to get all the chips in the middle. And this is good for Robbie as well because he's check back flop, and this is why it's important to have some check backs with top pair in your range. Like now we can still credibly have some King X here. And like from Jamie's perspective, you may not think that we're too King X heavy because of the flop check. So potential to get value some of the time, just down to what size we choose out. I guess Jamie is going to start checking some ace X perhaps. But he will probably have a fair amount of give-ups once this king does roll off. Ah, Tom qualified for this. I didn't even realise this.
Very nice.
I want to say.
Tom Dolly.
He's playing well. He's holding his own, to be fair. It's a pretty stacked field for those of friends and family.
He has to play either private games or local games in pubs or just plays.
Yeah, just the way he handles his chips, just the way he acts at the table, you can tell he does play a bit of poker. Just haven't seen him on the circuit anywhere over the years or in the cash game scene. So Jamie using the time bank here. Unfortunately, we don't know what he's got. But like for all Tom's friends and family that are watching and don't really understand poker and the ins and outs of it, he's actually played a very good game in a field which is pretty stacked. It's a 2k high roller. You're going to get some of the country's best coming to play this. It's not like he's just played a random tournament in the middle of nowhere. He's in a pretty stacked field and really has done well to get to this point. Sitting amongst 4 pros on this final table with 6 left. I don't think Jesse plays poker for a living, but the other 4 certainly do. So Jamie does pay it off and going to get the bad news. Sees the trip kings. I'd love to know what Jamie had. Might have just been the ace X. And Robbie takes a nice one up to 1.8 milli.
And the NPL, as it stands right now, not about Robbie Bull if he wins it. 26 points around there for winning this event. So that's before Luton, the day before Luton. I don't know if Robbie's cashed already, I'm not sure. I know Cal's got a few points because he final tabled yesterday. Lin Chen also got a couple of points as well.
Yeah.
But it's 26 points or there or thereabouts for winning this one. So obviously it'd be less if he finishes second, third, fourth, fifth, or even sixth. But it closes the gap slightly.
Yeah, so Robbie Ball still in the mix, second in the National League.
Yeah.
Six-handed here in the high roller. Big shout for Jamie on the button, working with 14. This is really close to our whether to open or whether to shove. This is right on the line for Jamie, whether to go all in or open and just start extracting value from Seb in the big blind. It does go for the jam. And once again, I think on these occasions that line comes down to whether we jam. If we've got two good opponents in the blinds, we'll probably go for the jam. If we've got a couple of opponents that we think are going to play honest, then we're going to have a decent post flop edge against, then we're probably going to lean more towards open. 14 bigs just sends it in from the button with the ace jack, gets it through, nice pickup. Good to hear, James. Always good if you can take something from the stream. What I always say about poker, if you don't really know the game and you just hear it about it, you always think of like the Hollywood movies, people sitting around the table in tuxes, millions of dollars flying about. He who gets luckiest wins, but there's so much more to the game. A lot of intellect involved, you've got to really be clued up. Going to be a lot of things going on in the brains of these players in any given decision. Ace jack suited for Robbie on the button. This just will be an open. Should just be clicking it up to 120 or thereabouts. It goes to the 2.5x. Goes for 150. And I'm guessing Vic in the big blind with his short stack. That's what this is to do with. Well, Vic's going to have to go with this as the shorty. Have to go all in here with a suited ace facing a button open from Robbie. Can definitely have the best hand versus the entire range that Robbie's supposed to happen open here. Does move all in, and Robbie with the pretty quick call. A6 suited for Vic. Robbie with the ace jack of diamonds. So Vic is going to need to get there again to stay alive.
Absolutely. Phone's running in the pocket. Ace 6 of hearts for Vic.
Nothing there.
Absolutely nothing.
Not even like some sort of backdoor chops. Well, we've got the backdoor chops, but no front door. 9 on the turn, so no chops possible now. So Vic gonna need one of the 3 remaining 6s.
And it's not.
Doesn't find
Good
it.
luck, guys. He taps the table. Vic Meta, well played, sir. But out to Robbie Bull. Vic 6th for £8,100. We're on 5 in the high roller.
Yeah, well, Joe, he says, I'm yet to see a film that portrayed poker correctly. To be honest, Molly's game was all right. It was a bit far-fetched, but like it was a good base of like the private game scene and whatnot. I think Molly's game was all right. That's the thing. They just all portray it as the person with loads of money is the best at poker, and they just rock up to the casino when they want. They sit down and they win all the money. When in reality, in the real world, all these people are sitting looking at a computer screen 5-6 hours a day, running sims, studying, not getting any sleep.
7 hours viewing. Are you all the Dolly daydreamers? Is that what you all are? The Dolly daydreamers. Good evening, everybody who's tuning in to watch Tom.
Yeah, Rounders was good as well. I just don't think I've ever seen someone who breaks an Oreo in half, licks it, and I look at him and go, he's got the nuts. I think the old tale was a bit far-fetched, but yeah, Rounders is a good film. Rounders is a good
To
film.
be fair, I don't know anybody who bites an Oreo in half.
In mid-hand.
No, not even in half, they just fit in one. Or they do these days anyway.
6. Oh.
Okay, guys, just to make you aware as well, because you can have 500 on the next level on, which will be on a 30-minute clock.
30-minute clock, as Joe has just announced, we've been 500 or less. Very standard.
Yep, and that's just to do with five-handed. You're going to see more hands. Hands are played quicker because less people in the hand, so essentially you should see the same amount of hands on the level as what you would on the 40-minute clock. 6 to 9-handed is what we are now, 5-handed. I'm surprised at that, Ben, that you've never seen Rounders. I thought you'd be one that had definitely watched it. Ace 5 for Seb in the cut-off here. Effective button, as it is a dead button, so should be opening here. Any ace is viable, and we've got this many chips. Looking to try and get it through. Jesse with the deuce, fires for 150. Seb versus just south of half, easy call here with the ace 5. Facing the donk lead. 9 of diamonds on the turn. It's a board that Jesse isn't supposed to have any donks on tower, but it's just pure check we've got to play on the king high board versus the opener, but did elect to go for the donk, and now slowing down on the turn once Seb made the call. 6 diamonds on the river, and I think this is just always going to go check check now. Both players wanting to showdown, but Jesse once more keeps me guessing. He's going to turn his bottom pair into a bluff. Let's go, Jesse.
Oh, he has been a bit unorthodox, and he's been great to watch.
Yeah, third pot river bet, and this is an intriguing one for Seb here, Tower. Because what hands are going to want a donk flop that now slow down on the turn? Like, if Jesse's donking flop with a king, we expect him probably to continue betting that. The 9's are relevant because it's just a whiff unless it makes Jesse 2 pair, which it hasn't done because he would have continued leading. So what is Jesse supposed to have here? 4-3 completes, I guess, and Jesse will probably have all 16 combinations of 4-3 pure. But it's kind of a strange one here from Seb, and this is why he's thrown in a time bank. He might be able to sniff this out, Tower, because I think he's going to make the assumption that Jesse's going to continue barreling a king on the turn. 9x shouldn't really be a thing because he's bet on king 5 deuce. No 9x out there unless it's a turn 2 pair, which would continue betting anyway. And like the 6 on the river is probably not going to value bet. So there we go. Seb sniffs it out. Really good call from him with 4th pair there. Very nice from Seb Young.
Yeah, that shows the experience of Seb as well. Well played, chip leader, Seb. Gary Miliotti is on the way. The car is on the M6, or the M1, driving up Thursday evening. Safe trip up, Gary. And we'll see you in the club. An evening from Turkey, says Zacabello. Which part of Turkey are you in? And as the sun started shining, apparently in Marmaris and the Ishmael area, it's been absolutely terrible weather.
anyone seen The Hangover set in Vegas this time? I'm guessing 95% of the people watching have watched that film. It's actually great when you go to Vegas as well, Tony. You think of the films and that have been recorded there and the spots. Caesar's Palace, I remember walking in there thinking of The Hangover. Unfortunately, didn't get the presidential suite like they did. 10s for Seb. Raises to 120, and Thomas here just going to call the Queen Jack.
Player is all in.
And it could be good night, Jesse. Could be 2 bust outs in the space of 10 minutes. Are we going to be down to 4 players? There's the triangle from Seb. He threw it in, got it to land perfectly. Jesse going to need an 8. Date with an 8 needed. Otherwise, we're at the final 4. The story remains the same. No runners for the pocket 8s. Are going to be 2 outs twice. No good on the turn. 8 to survive for Jesse. Doesn't find it.
Unlucky, sir.
That does take home a 5-figure score. 5th place.
It's been great watching you, Jesse. It really has.
£10,800.
From the big calls to the great play. Well done, Jesse. 10.8. Love it.
Mississippi Grind. I've never seen that.
Well done, sir.
You say Mississippi Grind Tower?
I haven't. Sounds more like a dessert to me.
I'll tell you what I used to love. But they stopped doing them and they were one of my favourite things. The Muller Corners Mississippi Mud Pie, if anyone remembers them.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, why did they stop doing them? They used to be...
I think they actually stopped doing the corners, didn't they?
Yeah. No, they're still doing the Muller Corners.
I think they've been discontinued.
Well, I don't know what some do in my fridge every week when we go shopping, Tower. Well, I don't know how they get there, because I definitely go to the shop and buy them and put them in the fridge.
I'm pretty sure the Muller Corners soon to become a thing of the past.
They're still there, trust me. But the Mississippi Mud Pie was one of my favourites.
Nice one. Yeah, the mud. Yeah, absolutely.
Totally memory unlocked. Forgot about that. Thomas with ace queen offered 21 big blinds. Nice easy open for us in the cut-off, but effective button. It's dead button after we saw Jesse bust.
I like that box.
Makes it 150. Does go for the 2.5 exit. A little bit of added juice on this one. Robbie with the 4-5 off here in the big blind. Versus 2.5x. I think we're going to struggle to continue here. I think versus a min click becomes a lot closer. Do have Thomas covered. Could be right on the line here. Another one that I'm really not sure about. Could go either way for Robbie. And he's going to take the tighter approach. I think that's preferred versus the 2.5x. No action for Tom with the ace queen. He's not correct in through the window. I went shopping last week and got some. He's definitely not correct.
Well,
definitely not correct.
Well, I thought I'd heard it. I actually thought I'd heard about that.
And there's a change petition to bring them back, Jay. I didn't even know that. The Mississippi Mud Pie.
Yes. I thought I'd heard that the corners have been. Unless I don't know.
It might be Muller Rice. It might be Muller Rice's because I ain't seen them in years.
Oh.
Could be a Muller Rice.
Well, maybe.
Whatever. Just as soon as we're
Maybe so. If anybody knows if there's been any discontinued yogurts, let us know. It's a big topic. There's something you don't see very often nowadays. Topic. Oh, there's still a thing. I thought I heard something about it somewhere, but obviously wrong. 4 players left. Jamie Nixon, Robbie Bull, Seb Young, and Tom Dollymore. The Dolly. Mike Sally. 4 players left in the eye roller. Ace Jack for Robbie. Kings for Seb. We see a flop.
Did Seb just check?
Trying to trap the old Roberto. 7-10-2.
This couldn't have gone checked out. This can't be right. The graphic has to be incorrect
Yeah,
here.
there's a lot more chips in there. There's about 300,000 in there.
Yeah, you're right. It's definitely been a raise pre. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's gone complete from Robbie. Seb's raised it up and Robbie's called. Seems fine.
So we'll correct it on the action tracker because there was definitely a raise pre.
Wow.
At the moment, Ben, it is the strawberry shortcake one. The one when it's like strawberry yogurt and then the white chocolate balls in it.
Looks like a break.
Very nice. A break? No.
Looks like it. Jamie and Robbie have disappeared and so too has Tom. And Seb sat there on his own.
Just a 5-minute break.
Just 5 minutes.
Just 5 minutes.
Oh, we'll keep the pictures on then.
How are we doing, Ellie?
Are you going to bring the teas?
Ellie's in the chat.
Hi, Ellie.
Are you bored on the rail? Someone said you look bored.
No, she's working out how many pairs of shoes, how many pairs of footy boots she can get. Where's the next trip abroad? That's what she's counting. I'll tell you.
I'm going to grab 5 guys. I'll bring back the teas. I'll be back in 5 minutes' time. I'll leave Tower to run you through.
Go on then, get the teas. We'll have a quick run through. It's only a 5-minute break, so we might as well not bother doing a break. I'm not going to stay. I'm that committed to the job. I'm not having a break. Oh no. Good evening, one and all. Goliath things, stickers down, Paul. The Goliath schedule is with us. It's a big one. It's our next job. The GUKPT and Stroke Goliath Cardroom Direct will be down on Friday the 28th of July to set up. Full day of setting up. Full day of setup. You're listening, boss? It's a full day's job. Saturday we start streaming Goliath Flight A, £150. 18 30-minute levels. 18 levels. Well, they play 24. They play 22 and 24 in the World Series. So 18 is pretty short-handed, really. 18, 25,000 starting stack. 10 levels of late reg, and then they start to eliminate the players. You can buy in at any Grosvenor casino in the country. Tell them what day one you want to play. Get yourself into the holding tank, and please don't think you can just turn up on the day, walk in, give him your wonga, and expect to play straight away, because it won't happen. All the way through, we're going to be obviously all the yellows are the main events. That's part of the live stream. We'll probably be doing the ladies event maybe on the Saturday. That's lady. If not, we'll definitely be doing the ladies event on day 2. We're trying to. I think Kate is trying to sort out with the online team if there's a holding tank for the ladies. We'll let you know. But obviously, after Luton, we're not going to be live streaming. The only time you'll see us next is either on a little bit of footage from Vegas. It might be FT. Do you think Jay is going to FT an event he plays? He's got a schedule. I don't know his schedule. Do you think he's going to FT something? Or get down to 2 tables, maybe 3 tables? It's a tough ask out of thousands and thousands of runners. But it will be a great achievement if he gets down to the final 3 tables in any event he plays. So good luck to Jay when he goes, am I dressing up for the Joker's Wild this year? He's nodding. What do you suggest? What do you suggest we do? We've done the Joker. We did the gold jacket and the hat and all that malarkey. Well, what should we do this year? There's plenty of time. We've got 3 months yet. Is it 3 months? 2 months? We've got a couple of months to sort it out. I'm sure Andy's already looking on. He's looking online to see what we can actually get. But Joker's Wild on the Wednesday night, the 2nd of August. It starts at 7. It started at 6 last year. It starts at 7 this year. We'll do probably 5 or 6 hours of entertainment. The music will be blurting out. If you've never played it before, it's a charity event. We play music, poker's secondary, but it's one of the best nights you'll ever have because it's a lot of fun, and it really is absolutely amazing. And it's all in aid of charity, so we'll be doing that for Joker's Wild. That's what we'll be doing. Cheers, Raxy. A donkey's costume. I don't need a costume for that. So the Joker's Wild is on the Wednesday. You won't be able to buy into that for quite a while, but during Goliath you will be able to. And I think last year got over 500 runners by the time they had the re-entries and what have you. It's a great night. A lot of music. Sam Orledge is going to be doing the comms with Jay on the Wednesday evening as I go on into the room for Joker's Wild. Hiya Chrissy, good to see you too. You're looking great, by the way. Good on you. I don't know if you got yourself a seat or you got yourself into the in the satellite that you were playing, but it was lovely to see you as it was. So all there, the Goliath is there. There's the cup that's going to be on. The Red Tooth is going to be on. The APAT. I didn't realise APAT were there as well. The APAT Open Championship. That means anybody can play. The APAT Open Championship is on Saturday the 5th of August. That's a 2-day event. The Super High Roller, which is a biggie, 3,500. That is a big one. The Mystery Bounty, 2+2. So plenty going on for Goliath. If you want to get involved with Luton, that's we're now heading towards Friday. Tomorrow is Friday. It's main event day 1B and day 1C. We're live on the stream at 12:30, so please don't be late for that. A full 12 hours of streaming tomorrow. The cup starts at 2:30, and then on Sunday it's the seniors over 50s, the seniors over 50s, and the PLO on the Sunday as we crown a champion of the main event. Don't think we've actually got a clown outfit. Think it had like 600 runners. It probably did by the time all the alternates came in and also the re-entries. It was a super tournament, and we were raising a lot of money for charity, and we have a lot of fun. And if you want a song playing, just stick a fiver in the bucket and we'll stick it on. It's a good effort. Is Joker's Wild. So that's our next live stream, starting the 28th of July. Bracelet or no bracelet, will still be there. We might have to get a co-commentator if Jay wins the 10 mil. That's the only question. That's the only thing. But you never know. Here comes the T-boy. Here he comes. We're back in action. Is it a pre-race tournament or can you turn up on the night? Joker's Wild will probably be full with alternates before we start. I don't know when Reg will be open for Joker's Wild. But if I find out any information before we finish on Sunday night, I will let you know. Or watch social media, Grosvenor Poker, anything related on Facebook or Twitter or Insta, and it will be announced on there. But I'm not too sure when pre-reg is open for Jokers.
So got the table balance now, so everyone's got a bit more room.
That's right.
Could jam this one. It's Tom for sure. 16 bigs, pocket 8s, blind on blind, but going to go for the raise. Would raise call off, I'm assuming. Jamie actually only had 9 big blinds there to start the hand, so even more reason to jam there as Tom. Same result.
First Goliath for Garrick, Rob Garrick. First year coming to Goliath, coming down on the Wednesday, especially for the Jokers Wild. Can't wait. Yeah, we do a couple of events during the year where we play music a lot. CAF Cup in Blackpool, we've raised over £50,000, nearly £60,000 for charity. In fact, over £60,000 now in the years it's been running. And we have a night in Stockton for the Carers Trust and other charities as well. The Stockton lads, we have a charity night over Christmas, and we've raised probably going on about 30,000 for that as well. So yeah, we have a good laugh.
Yeah, good from Seth, just recognising now that we want to be opening all this King X, all this Ace X four-handed, good blockers, just to try and steal the blinds and ante. Everyone's going to be under a lot of pressure. Ladders getting very significant, just outlasting another player now, going to earn us £5,000–6,000. Jack 8 here for Robbie in the big. Massage is £150 a minute. So if you want an hour,
what do you
it's
think
90
it'll be
quid.
in Vegas? 2?
2, yeah, 2 in Vegas.
Do you think it'll gone up?
I reckon it'll probably be 2.
I think it might have gone up. Everything else has.
I'm not really a massage person though, Tao, to be fair. I'm not one that...
I think that's wife's listening.
Don't say that!
I'm
you
only
get me
kidding.
in trouble,
I'm
you will.
only kidding. I'll look after him, Alice. You going away Monday?
Yeah, going away.
I love it. I mean, it's a brilliant bit of sunshine.
I'm hoping I'll come home Monday and all my stuff's packed out. I'm not. It's that small
Well,
of a turnaround.
leaving the house or for the holiday?
Yeah, Robbie goes for the lead with the Jack 8. Going to get called though. Seb got a nice easy call. Robbie blocking the 7-8. Equity to get there, and this is our board as well. Although he will be aware Seb is now supposed to start opening a lot wider with the dynamic 5 on the river. Now Robbie, are we going to double barrel? Obviously needs to be thinking about Seb's range, hands that he wants to check back flop, call turn. What's it look like he's got? Like, we'll even check some overpairs on this board, I think, Tower. This is a pretty heavy check board. 9-6-5 versus the big blind gun versus big. It's like even 10s through aces can definitely be in Seb's range here, some 9x, stuff like that. So well timed shutdown from Robbie, because I think Seb would have picked it off with a 6 hit. Yeah, just going to check behind, taking showdown. Robbie's to show first.
Jamie. Six, 5, 5. Is Jamie not going to Vegas? Jamie will be going to Vegas with the Grosvenor team. He's had a Las Vegas promotion for near 12 months. So I don't know how long he's actually going out for, but the event that everybody's qualified for starts on the 1st of July. So I think they're flying out on the 30th or 29th maybe.
I think waiting for Robbie in the small blind here. Off of 20. Interesting one. how to proceed. Goes for complete, and it can definitely complete call, so always going to get to see a flop in this fashion. Jack of hearts 2, and the XC7 flop. Bottom of range here for Seb. One and done wouldn't be a bad thing to out. I think we could definitely have one stab and then just give up on all rivers. Or just rule of thumb, really, generally, when checked to twice and we have a hand that's never going to be able to win at showdown. Bottom of range, 5 high on this example. Very good candidates to just have one stab and then shut down if we get called. And Robbie with the nut king high makes the call, as he should, knowing that Seb is capable of taking a lot of wide stabs. And as well as that, like maybe thinking Seb's going to start raising a lot of his ace-X, probably check the suited ones, raise the offsuit. Looks like he wasn't going for the one and done. Goes for 175. A real tough one for Robbie here, because Seb has a comfortable bet with a jack. Once Robbie checks to us twice, all of Seb's jack-X can comfortably go for 2 streets of value here. And like I say, we'll have some ace-X. I think he's going to be checking the suited ones, which obviously better playability and just going to perform better post pre-flop. We still will have some ace-X in here that want to check back flop and go for 2 streets on turn and river, hoping our opponent catches up. But I think the problem we've got here is Robbie, all the jack-X have got very comfortable value bets on this run out. So Seb can just often spin a jack over here and take the pot, where the bluff's getting built from as well. Going to be some backdoor hearts, maybe some 8-9, 10-9, 10-8, this type of stuff that turned a gut shot. They're going to be part of the bluffs as well. I'm blocking that as Robbie, and Robbie does make the hero with king high. King queen high is good. Very well played from Robbie Ball.
Indeedy, indeedy. Well done, Mr. Robbie.
Threw the cape on, made the hero call. Nicely done.
If it were a Superman cape, would it have been a superhero call? Just asking for a friend.
What? What are you talking about? Superman cape, superhero call? But Superman's a superhero, so...
So it would have been a superhero call then if it were a Superman cape, wouldn't it?
But, I'm not even going to address that. We move on. Next hand.
4 left, high roller.
In through the window says, how do you update the stack sizes so quickly? Who's keeping track and how accurate is it? It's spot on. Basically, right at your screen now, you see it says National Poker League GUKPT. There is a man in a chair in front of a screen who sits there all day. The dealer has a headset on, so the dealer announces the bet sizes to our action tracker. He will input them into the laptop, and then they will come through on the graphic as you see, and then it's just all works perfectly because the rest does itself. Don't need to update the stacks every hand because it's all done within the system as long as the action tracker puts the bet sizes in correctly. Seb really chipping up nicely. Got a really nice chip lead now. Double the stack of second in chips.
Yeah, 9-4 for Seb. Gets out of the way.
All for Jamie with the 7-3 off. He'll be happy with that. Has Ali Malou ever played in the World Series?
I have no idea.
I don't think so.
That I don't know. I can ask him if we see him.
Won't see him in Luton though. Only see Ali at the Northern Legs.
Yeah.
Next Northern Leg for us
Even
is
though he
actually.
didn't win Reading.
Yeah, we got a while till we're up in your parts.
Reading's near south from here, and he won Reading years ago.
I guess.
He must have fell asleep on the train. Thought, oh, where am I? Reading. We have this great idea in Reading a few years ago. What we'll do is we'll get a drone.
Yeah, I've heard that story.
What we'll do is we'll get this drone, and what we'll do is we'll be innovative and we'll start swooping down. We'll get all the things. We'll get them swooping down. Tower, get ready with your microphone. This is going to be the best thing ever. It's going to change poker history. Ask Boothie what happened next.
What happened next, Tower?
No, ask Boothie. Still might be too soon. It's about 8 years.
I'd like to hear it from you.
It's about 8 years. So anyway, as we're in the car park, I've got the microphone. Everybody's ready. Boothie's on the controls. It's his first time he's ever used it. He took it out of the box, took the stickers off, he took the wrapper off it. $3.99 it said. Took it off. Up it went. Zing! Tower, get ready! Get ready! I'm ready! I'm ready! Get ready! I'm ready! Zing! And up we went, and I was said, ladies and gentlemen! And he was supposed to come swooping down towards me and finish off like that. So as we stood there, he says, right, start talking. Ladies and gentlemen! So it went up in the air. And it went that way. And we never saw it again. We never ever saw it again. They went running over the A34, they went edge hopping, they went into view, they knew exactly where it were. It went up and it went off. And that was it. We never saw it again.
Great drone that. Great purchase by Boothie.
Never saw it again. Hope it's not too soon, Boothie. I apologise. It was 8 years ago. Never to be seen again. It was going to be the greatest thing ever.
I could just imagine Boothie there with the remote control, just watching it fly off like.
It's not coming down. He went zing, and off it went.
Seb putting some pressure on and gets Thomas off the ace deuce. How are we doing, Jay Wiselow? Good evening. And Span done a bit of research for us. Only flags on Ali Malou's Hendon Mob are the ones in Ireland, one in Isle of Man, and the rest are in England. So probably not been to the States to play over there, Ali. Seb's just going to be relentless, regardless of holding. When folded to on the bottom, we'll have some folds. Obviously, not going to open the bottom end like the 10-3 off, 9-3 off, all this stuff. But with a queen in here, he's going to choose to open into Jamie Nixon's big blind. Jamie with a 9-7 here. Off of 8.5 bigs. I think we can still defend here for sure tower. Try and catch a piece good enough to go with. Perfectly fine to be defending off of these small stack sizes.
Flop time.
And this could be the double. If Jamie finds a check here, going to be check shoving, and Seb will have to call the queen deuce because we unblock all this 7-8, the front door hearts, some 10-8, all the straight draws, and the front door hearts. Unblocking all of this type of stuff. So I think this has to be a bet call here from Seb with a deuce. I could be wrong, but if I'm Seb, I think we're going to be bet calling this off. Well, just goes for the shove instead. Same result. Money does all get in the middle, and Jamie is set for a double.
He is indeed. Top bet.
Six on the turn. Good start for Jamie. No queen, no deuce.
And it's a king. It's a king. So we get a double for Jamie Nixon. A full-on double.
Oh, then Sam, I've registered for Goliath Flight F. What's a holding lobby? So you can only register for one flight at a time to prevent people from registering all lobbies and them getting filled up. The holding tank is just there for all the names that are in there. Then you turn up on the day for the flight you're registered for, and then you will just find your name on the screen, go to your seat, and off you go.
Yeah.
So only being one holding tank at a time. But if you're in and you're registered, it means you're in the tournament. So whatever flight you've registered for, turn up that day. And when you look up on the screen, your name will be there with your seat draw. Good luck. What hand did Jesse exit on? Over to tower.
He had a hand and he lost it.
Open from Seb with 10s. Jesse sharp pocket 8s for like 13
eights,
bigs.
and off he went.
And Seb called with the 10s.
£10,000 payday for Jesse. Great to watch him playing. He had 8s. The snowmen didn't come.
Queen 10 for Seb, raises to 160, and Jamie here for 20 in the small blind versus the chip leader. Things have really evened up with the stacks around the table now, and ace 10 here. I'd like to see Jamie take this one tower. Very nice candidate to be shoving here for 20. And there is the triangle. Does take the spot and gonna work. Just massive for us picking up these pots at this stage. Get the big blind raised and then get the blinds and ante.
So, main event tomorrow. We'll be concentrating on from 12:30.
Commentators, do you prefer playing cash games or tournaments, and why? Predominantly cash games for me, although Vegas, I'm going out for the tournament grind this year. It is just mainly cash for me. Week in, week out. So I don't really play too much these days. He just...
No, I used to play quite a lot locally, but I don't play it too much, to be fair. I am going. If I do get to Vegas, I will put a schedule together, and I will try and play some. I like the dailies and the 500. I think I'll play if that's a thing.
And reason why for me, cash is just nice because you can get up when you want. You can go for a 10-minute break when you want, miss as many hands as you like. Tournaments, you need to be sat there for every hand. Well, you can obviously get dealt out, but don't want to be missing hands in the tournament. And as well as that, it can be quite heartbreaking tournaments. You can play for 2 days and end up bubbling and not win a penny. Whereas in cash, it's obviously win a couple of grand in an hour and you can go if you want. Not that I'd do that, but it's... I just prefer the freedom of cash if you like. You can get up when you want, you can come when you want, you can go on a break when you want. As Seb flops top pair here. And Thomas has got bottom set. Incoming at double for Thomas. Well, he goes for the check here on the flop. Trying to let Seb catch up if you like. I think we're going to be seeing Tom double here now as well, guys. I'd be surprised if he doesn't get the 4 double. Four-handed should just be bet here from Tom and shove river. Should be choosing a size to give us a nice comfortable river jam. Might go for like half here, 260 into 520, giving us a nice comfortable just half pot river jam, but goes for slightly smaller. All need to be moving all in on all rivers, even if it's like the 8 of spades. Oh wow, and now just in case there was any doubt, Tower, we are 100% getting that double up now.
Indeedy.
Tom is gonna definitely get this one. Gonna be up to around 1.9 million, no doubt about it, Tower. This is just check bet.
Yep.
Cool. Should be an all in. Well, Seb's actually gonna lead here.
Leads for 200.
Which is very unorthodox. And there's the all in from Tom, and Seb's just going to have to call this off.
Yep.
5 to 1 on the call.
Just call.
No questions asked.
The dolly doubles.
Dolly doubles.
Dolly doubles.
Thank God. In the right way.
Huh? There's 3 or 2 mil. Seb's on 2.
Seb's on 3. 2 mil, 2 mil, 2 mil.
So there's the double. For all the dolly fans, dolly doubles. Do I still live in Blackpool, says Poker 619. Yes. Yes. And Jay is in Birmingham.
Yeah, been there, what, a year and 4 months now. A year and 4 months I've been in the Midlands.
Have you done any sunbathing on the rooftop yet?
No, it's not been. To be honest, last summer I weren't really at home much, and this summer I'm not going to be home much either with the poker. But
yeah,
she does. She goes up there for a little.
Awesome.
She likes a little rooftop sunbathe.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, cheers for that. Jelly Jiggles R. Cooper has answered your question on Twitch.
Jelly Jiggles. Jelly Jiggles. That's the best. That's the best name today. Jelly Jiggles. I love it. Oh dear. Brilliant. I love it. So 4 left, 40 bigs chip leader, 20 bigs short stack. These are tight. These are tight. Anyone wins a big hand, you think they're a chip leader?
What it matters if you get 4th, right? Huh? What it matters if you get 4th, exactly.
4 left in the high roller.
Yeah, deal. Evens.
20 past 10 in the evening. It's been a great 10 hours so far. We started at 1 p.m. It's been awesome. How many bags did it end up with today?
They said no deal.
There was 21 chip counts last night.
We had 65 entries yesterday, so you said 22.
22
today.
Good. The raise 10 for Jamie. Initial raise from Robert with the blinds at 8 to Kate. What's the 3-bet going to be? It's not. It's the all-in triangle.
That's what the 3-bet's going to be.
That's what the 3-bet's going to be.
Ain't going to work.
3-bet shove. We'll do it. I think he's just winding. I think he's just winding you up, Mick the Mod. But yes, a lot of the name did come down to the old poker forums back in 2005 and 6, and before live streaming was even a thing. Everybody needed when the poker forums were massive. What used to work for with the Nuts TV and Blonde and Poker Lounge and all those. Before Facebook and Twitter and all that, you needed an alias, and I've literally just moved to Blackpool. Moved to Blackpool in 2004, and that was it. And in 2004, I bought Super System. Did you know that? Just out of curiosity, can they make a deal if they want to? Yes, they can. There's 2 different ways to do a deal. They can split it ICM wise and chop up the entire amount of money and do not deal another hand, and whoever is the chip lead, it will be the champion, and the money will be sorted. And then the other deal is leave 10% to play for and sort out the money themselves, leave 10% and the trophy.
That's a good shot, by the way.
Anybody want to do this again tomorrow? Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here tomorrow, 12:30, and Saturday and Sunday.
Yep, we will.
And then he's on holiday. So yes, we are here tomorrow from 12:30, Saturday from 12:30, and Sunday from 12:30. You have us for 3 more days. What time does this end? When we have a champion, whatever time that will be. It could be any time.
Les, yes, played it last year, WSOP main event. No good, unfortunately. I'll save you the story as well.
You can tell us if you don't mind.
It is.
You had a bad beat.
It is as good as they say. It is. Yeah, back end of day 2, last level of day 2. Get it in on Queen Jack 9, 2 spades with King 10 of clubs. Against 10-8 of spades, and was dead on the turn for 150 big blind pot.
Yep.
back end of day 2. So
It was grim.
bit of a grim one in Vegas last year. To be fair, we had a break level trip, and I didn't think we ran the best. So hopefully this year we catch some heat and bring home the bacon, as they say. So we've got Robbie here with overcard and flush draw, and Seb continuing with his pocket 5s.
Two 255 to call with 5s. I think he should make the call. Queen 6 deuce. Robbie's on the flush draw. Time back use from Seb.
Cheers, Les. Hopefully we catch some heat out there. So Robbie does go for the raise here with the King 7 of diamonds. Obviously raising to call off. We're not raising to fold if Seb elected to go with it. Got an overcard and flush draw, even against ace queen. We're nigh on flipping.
Well, the more you think, I think the more you think this is a fold. Maybe he's too relaxed. Another time make to be used.
We're playing day 1. Crack my aces with 10-6. That's like 56k.
I'd be surprised if he continued here. Tower. 5's not a good hand to have. Yes, we don't have any diamonds, but I doubt actually. Take that back, because 5-3, 5-4 suited, all this stuff isn't actually going to check raises, Robbie, with this stack size. Does let it go.
4 players left.
Yeah. Flopped it straight. What's going on?
It's 10-6 suited.
Was it suited? Oh, I've been lying this whole time. That gives you an extra couple of percent.
I wouldn't have defended 10-6 though.
Oh, right there. There's another one that we have to go too. So I remember I was
You got me with your flop top set. You limit 7.
I had a 7.
I come 7 high.
What did you have? You had 7.
I king 7. I
You had king
I
7.
turned 2 pair.
On a 7-2-3 board.
7-2 3 king ace.
Yeah. Oh, you turned 2 pair. I checked the set, did I? On the flop.
Yeah, I led.
Oh, you
I led
led,
because
and I
it was left
flatted.
off. You could call.
Yeah.
Turns a king.
Cheers, George. Big shout out to the commentary team.
River, you bet.
Couple of dreamers, that's us. Absolute goat pair. Cheers, George. Thanks ever so much.
Yeah, of course.
I've sold action for only a handful of events booster, and they've just gone to a couple of close friends. That's literally it. I'm only taking 50% of myself in the PLO 10k, so I wanted to sell a bit for that. Bit of a dog in that field as well, I think. 4 card, bit of a shot take, so sold 50% for the PLO 10k. Sold little 20s for a few 3ks, 5ks, stuff like that. It's just a bit of insurance, really. Go out there, play what I want to play, don't cash a single thing, end up doing 70, 80k, whereas if you sell a bit of action, it's just a bit of a
There's not many people who've got 100% of themselves these days, is there? Not many at all. You look at the likes of Jack Oliver and John Eames, and lately as Leo in the EPA, the WPT,
EPT Monte Carlo, yep.
It's not an easy business to be in if you're a lone rider.
Cheers, Booster. I appreciate that, mate. Really hope we can have a deep run. It'd be nice to play on a live stream as well. not be commentating, or saying that we was on Irish Open. Ended up getting on the feature table somehow.
You only ever got dealt Kings for 4 hours while I was watching. I was sat in the bar watching.
How did the Kings get on?
Well, they went down a couple of times.
Aces beat Kings and Queens. Kings versus Nines.
That was brilliant. The Kings versus Aces and Queens, because flatting the Kings, what you said on the live stream, I thought they were just perfect. It just worked out absolutely perfect.
No, I know.
If they can't win by, that's how.
We can't buy back in. We can't go back in, Jimmy. Reverse the buy
Jimmy on the rail as well. Another big punter, big player as well.
I paid them to fold.
Oh, Jimmy. Plus, people like to buy a bit of action as well. With a bit of a sweat, wherever you play. Even if it's only in a local deep stack or something like that.
Yeah, literally.
People love it.
Even if it's Wendy Watson in the seniors. I know you like the back
There
Wendy
you
in the
go.
seniors, always
There you
having a
go.
piece of our Wendy.
To be fair, since I've stopped having a little piece of Wendy, she's not cashed once. I might have to get her back on the train.
That's right. Dealer's going to do us something funky this hand, and I'm going to be watching.
Isaac Welding watching on YouTube. Good evening.
Our chat box has been mobbed by Tom Dollamore fans
It
today.
has indeed. The
on
Dolly
YouTube-
Dreamers.
on YouTube. Absolutely mobbed the chat box all day long.
The Dolly Daydreamers. Locked up 14.6. 48,100 to the winner.
Cheers, Mr. Dinos. Thanks very much, mate. I'm really hoping we do well out there. If not, there's always next year, and if not, there's always the year after that.
Always check up on Jay in Vegas. Keep his updates on his phone every single day. Till about day 3. And then it'll be in somebody else's pocket somewhere.
Literally. And Jamie with Queen 4 on the button, just going to let it go. And Robbie Ball, 6-7 suited. Expect to just see a complete here from him. Jack Series, yeah. For Seb. I think this is one we want to raise call. I think too many bigs maybe to jam, but he's going to go for the jam here, Seb. I think I might have gone for the raise call here, try and get like some suited ace-x, king queen, stuff like that, suited broadways, and that we dominate to potentially put it in. I just went for the all in there as 7, Robbie out of the way. Booster, how will I be doing updates while I'm out there? I won't. Tower just was trying to be funny because I lost my phone in Vegas last year, and weren't really any updates.
Well, it being funny when I said day 3. That's pretty optimistic, to be fair.
Yeah. It was actually during the mystery bounty. I remember how it happened. I busted the comp. I even remember the hand. I had a pretty ill one. Went just in the casino.
Yeah.
I was sitting on a slot machine, having a cigarette, but facing away from the slot machine, like swiveled to the side of it. My phone was just on the slot.
Yeah.
Finished my cigarette.
Swiveled round
Turned
and
back
gone.
round. My blower's gone.
Horrendous.
Went to security. Asked them if they could check the cameras. Oh, sorry, we don't check cameras for things like that. Cheers, mate. What are they there? What are they there for? But yeah, that was it. And then they were like, "You can." He even said to me, he goes, "You can fill out one of these forms. It will take you about 45 minutes, but I'll be honest with you, nothing will get done. So you're better off just leaving." Like that's basically what I got told. But it's all right.
Great.
We got a new phone the next day.
Yeah. To be fair, it wasn't a bad night for him. He had a £50 phone and he got £300 worth of drinks bought for him in consolation. Oh, condolences! You lost your phone. He'd have a drink.
Ryan with a question: how do you avoid paying taxes on winnings in Vegas? If you're
Because
from
we're British.
Yeah, if you're from the UK though, you need something which is called an ITN number.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy to apply for, but this day and age it actually doesn't come through as it. They used to at the Rio, I believe, have a process that done it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I applied for mine and it come through about 8 months later. However, it doesn't mean you can't go Vegas and play because you don't want to lose 20% tax.
Yeah.
What you can do if you have a big score out there, just leave it over there and then next year come back with your ITIN number and then you just get everything. If you don't have an ITIN number and you want to take what you've won with you, at that given moment they take 25%, I believe. So highly recommended if you are going out and you are a Brit, look into an ITIN. If you don't have one, something I will advise the Win are great with helping you out with it. They give you the form, the sheet. They even went through I remember when I done it, they went through the sheet with me, just sat me down and done everything for me basically and sent it off. And I got a letter in the post about 8 months later with my number.
Gary Whitehead did the same when he came second in one of the, I think it was the 800 event, was it?
Yeah.
When he came second, he left a lot of it on deposit because he didn't have an ITIN, and I think he's took about 3 months, and he just went for another trip to Vegas to pick it all up. So
yes, Mick. Anything over $5,000.
yeah, it's a very small amount. It's only $5,000. So if you have a cash like Jay will, then it's.
Well, it's actually tilting because if you look at my cashes on Vegas last year, I had like 4 cashes which were between 6k and 9k.
Yeah.
So like all of them just in the bracket where it's like a small amount, but it's too much that I have to wait to get me my 25%.
Yeah. They used to be very, very quick with the ITINs, but since COVID, for some strange reason, it now takes 6 months. It's weird.
The Win done it for me. Poker JHP.
The Win, the Venetian, and the Bellagio, I've heard are the best. They're the 3. I remember going about 5 years ago, went out with Kevin O'Leary from London, and he introduced me to, at the time, the Venetian poker room manager. And he says, come on, we're going off strip. He said, I've got the car, so we're going off strip. We're going to have a few beers with the lads. So the poker room manager from the Venetian and the Encore came out. And we're just in this bar. I've no idea how far we drove, don't know where we drove to. It was just the best shack for ribs and chicken ever. And sat in the middle. And the guy from the Venetian, I can't remember his name, put the old $20 trick into the machine at the bar to get the drinks. Stuck it on. He says, "Come on, we'll get a couple of drinks and then we'll eat." So obviously, he put the $20 in. We got the 4 drinks. So we got the 4 drinks. 4 spins later, he drops a $1,000 jackpot. He says, "Right, that'll do. Dinner's on me." I'm like, great. This is a great trip.
This is going to be an all-in here from Robbie here. 6s facing a button open. Should be a shove from Robbie. Shouldn't see anything else. There's the jam. Nice 3 mil for you then, Tower. You like a 3 mil?
It was a good night out in the end. It was like the 4th spin. You got like 5 aces. $1,000.
Yeah. Okay, so Robbie actually went for the 3-bet, not all in for over half his stack, and that's just for the rare scenario that you never see happen, but for the times that Seb then moves all in, Tom then moves all in, Jamie then calls off, then we can actually fold and leave ourselves with like 4 or 5 big blinds. That's all that is from Robbie there, putting in half his stack. Just for the rare scenario that there's 2 all-ins behind us and Jamie calls off. Can you apply for an ITIN number online before you go? I'm not sure about that in through the window. I don't know if anyone in the chat can help you out, but I'm not sure if you can apply online or not. Something that you'd have to find out. Yep, still took 8 months. I'd actually forgot about it and then just got a letter in the post one day. I was like, what the hell is this? Like it had like US Embassy and all this stuff on it. I was like, what on
there
earth
is an arrest. There is an arrest warrant out for Mr. J. Howard.
And then I opened it, I was like, oh, it's my ITIN there. Seb completes with the 8-3 off, and Tom going to get to check his option with the 6-4. 10-8 deuce, 2 clubs. Seb flops best with middle pair and comes out firing, and Tom with quick fold.
It's not even like to make a raise.
Does your writing go with you on your passport, or does it go with you? You have to remember it, or
I've just got a letter, and it says like it has the number there, so I'm just going to take the letter with me. So if there's any disputes, it's there.
High roller, 4 left. It has been a long day for the 44 in total today. With 21 coming back and then 22, so 43 runs probably. It's been good.
Excuse me. Oh, Cooper made me laugh. So imagine winning the WSOP main event. The missus wants to buy a new house straight away. We can't move until I get a letter from the US.
That's true.
Yeah, that would have been funny. Open the letter and there's just my SIM card inside from my phone that I lost. Or my phone itself. Any ace on the button, good enough for Seb. And Tom shoving here, Queen 10 suited for 10. Very nice from Tom. Suited Broadway is just going to perform very well. Shoving versus the button open off of this stack size. Good to see Tom take this spot. This is good from him. And they're going to get the better hand to fold because Seb not going to be able to call off with the A6 offsuit. Should be letting this one go. So Tom going to get the shove through here. Seb can't call with A6 unfortunately. And this is the power of the shove. The times that we do get it through, we pick up a nice pot uncontested. And even the times that we called, like equity of these hands are just running so fine. If there's ever a time to get the money in behind, it's pre-flop. Equity's running finest pre. You can always get there, guys.
Another one, these are very similar.
Raise to 200. Pass. Pass.
Raise and take with the eights for Seb.
4 left, 14 bigs, 17 bigs, 19 bigs, and Seb's chip lead on 37 bigs.
Paul Mac, no, once you got it, and then that's your number, and you use that for every time you're in the US. Anything gambling based doesn't have to necessarily be poker, and you win over $5,000.
It's like your social security number in England, isn't it? Once you've got it, you've got it. Does Newcastle produce the best poker ambassadors generally? Pads, Jam, Nixon, Simpson are great guys. Can't think of any bad pros from Newcastle. They do produce some great poker players. They've certainly got a great fan base, poker base and everything. And obviously when we do the charity event in Stockton, it's full of the Geordies, the Teessiders, the Mackhams. It's awesome, love it.
Fours on the button, this could be a limp here for Jamie. I think all 3 options could be open here, Tower. Fold, limp or open. Just going to go for the fold. Really tough spots here. Them small pocket pairs on the button, short-handed on an FT. We like a bit of removal in there if we are going to open. Not getting that with pocket 4s, and Seb going to show the Jack 3 off. These all pros left. Well, three are pros. The only one that's not a pro is Tom, but boy, is he putting up a fight still here. Really stacked field, pro heavy field, and still in the mix with 4 left. Jamie Grosvenor sponsored pro. Robbie Ball plays for a living. Seb plays for a living. I'm not sure what Tom does, but I believe he was on Made in Chelsea a few years back. That's what the chat's been telling us. Not sure what he does now, or if he's still in the reality TV business.
Pass. Pass. First score 200.
Alright, 1.2.
Heads up.
No, after these.
Check.
You can't say Donny did nothing.
To be fair, Tom Wilkinson, that's exactly what my mum tells her friends about me when I ask what I do. She says the exact same
Yeah,
thing.
but girl's right.
She goes, I do nothing. Yeah, the cheek. She always says that. You don't do anything.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, that's what I'd raise. But yeah. I was afraid of a jack turn.
Did you really have?
Huh?
Did you really have? Find out soon.
£14,600 locked up for all 4 of these.
Raise to 200. Pass.
Any satellites for the main event tomorrow? I may come down and get Jay to buy me in with that sweet, sweet creme. Oh, Adam is dreamy.
It's here waiting for you, Adam.
I've let him do double the quits for next year.
Do you know what? You're actually the one that I'm alright, because I've had that bet with a lot of people, and you're one of the smaller stakes of it. So I'm alright with giving you your one up. You deserved it. You were the better team this season by a mile.
I'm the smallest, and I've let him roll it over for next year. That's how much I believe Tottenham will not win a trophy next year.
Do you reckon they'll let me through tomorrow with a wheelbarrow of 10,001p's? You reckon they'll let me in the casino with that?
Be good to see you tomorrow, Adam. Satellites, but no. It's day 1B and day 1C, which is the turbo tomorrow night. There's no satellites scheduled, but you never know. They might want to run one.
Check.
Here's one for Jay. The logic of raising non-all-in, leaving a few big blinds makes sense, but what's the rationale for the non-all-in raise leaving 1 chip behind? Are they hoping the opponent makes an expose of cards? Especially on an FT.
You don't usually see it on an FT.
No.
Usually leaving the 1 chip behind. Basically, if there's a ladder, we can then just keep tanking and tanking. until we see what happens on the outer table to try and get that ladder or bust out. And the other reason as well, a lot of people may do it, leave themselves one chip behind with their value and their bluffs, when instead of moving all in on rivers, always leaving themselves with one chip behind. So the times they do actually have a bluff and they get called, they're not actually out the tournament. They've still got a smidge of equity. Although it's minuscule, they've still got a tiny bit of equity within the prize pool. And although the odds are going to be against them, they can still potentially spin that stack up. But main reason being for there being a ladder and lots of tables in the field, so potential for someone else to bust and make more money. And the other reason as well, for the times that we do it when we're bluffing, we save ourselves a chip and can spin that tiny bit of equity up sometimes. Although it's rare, it can happen once in a while. Look at this. Look at this. Jamie, Queen 10 of hearts. Check flop. Jamie bets turn and goes for the send on the river here on the King of Diamonds. Knowing that he's going to have a lot of this 7-9, some 6x in there. 7-4 going to be in there from the big blind, and does get Robbie off of the best hand. But credit to Robbie for even having a long tank about that one tower. Thinking of calling it off with ace-9 high. Senses were going off. Did feel like something was up there, I think, Mr. Ball. And a nice bluff from Jamie. Gets the better hand to fold.
Sorry, mate. It's off this. Can you just pause it for 30 seconds while I run to the lift?
We can do it 30 seconds.
I'll run.
We can do a quick 5-minute break.
Yeah, that's not a 5-minute break.
Okay,
Never mind.
Yeah.
We drink a lot.
So just pause after this. Sorry.
Just move to it.
You can always run to the toilet and come back when you pause your hand now. Miss a hand.
Pass. Raise to 200. Pass.
Yeah, exactly, that's the range. So if you are going to start doing that, don't just leave yourself one chip behind when you got your bluffs and just move all in when you got your value, because that will get sniffed out pretty quickly. There's Robbie here with the king 3 in the big blind off the 12 bigs, just going to let it go, raise and take for Tom.
Okay. Is that alright, guys? Yeah?
Yeah, I just want to.
Come on then, let's
Are we doing 1 minute for the toilet? Or?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Yeah.
This is 1 minute.
Just 1
Oh,
minute. Just 1 minute.
they're literally doing 1 minute for the toilet. Okay. The cards are going. This is an unscheduled break.
I'm going to quickly take 5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go on. You need a wee as well. Is that what it is? Go on, off you go.
That's it. Just before I go, someone's asking about whether this is live. So we are on a 30-minute delay. So if you do know anything that has happened in real time, just
absolutely.
do not post it in the
Please
chat
not.
box, because we don't know what's happening. Tara and I, we're locked away in a broom cupboard.
Let me tell you, if you look that way, you'll know exactly what we mean.
Nowhere to be found. So we don't know what's going on. You guys don't know what's going on. We commentate on the 30-minute delay, and then we can interact with you guys in the chat box. So please,
Go
guys,
on then,
if
off you
you
go.
have any information from live, keep it to yourself.
You get that. Go on then. Here, take the teas here. Take all the teacups. Go on, have some of that. Thanks very much. Thank you.
Tea boy.
Well, that's what it's all about. So it literally is a 2-minute break. That's what we got told. We got told it was a 2-minute break. Obviously, I know the players can sometimes dictate what happens, but you can't take a break every time somebody wants a pee, because the comp would never get finished. So I actually hope this will be the last unscheduled break, but what can you do? What can you do? So we can run through what's happening this weekend. Friday is main event day 1B, day 1C tomorrow, so the turbo is at 9 o'clock after the big one tomorrow. The main event, I think it's 92, 93 for for day one here, which is really good. So that's really good. Saturday is the cup starting at 2:30. There you go, literally a minute
Get me a walk. Give me a walk.
for the toilet. So Saturday is the cup starting at 2:30. It's a 2-day event. It's 50,000 starting stack on a 30-minute clock, and then the seniors, which is over 50. You need to be over 50 to play the seniors. The PLO 4, 5, 6 bouncy is on at 3 o'clock as well. That's the final event, as they will crown a champion in the Day 2 Cup, and the main event will conclude with a champion on Sunday at some point. So literally, that was a quick break. On the main events table, 9-handed or 10. 9. They are 9-handed. Sometimes, on very rare occasions, you need to make it 10, but very, very rare these days.
Pass.
Robert with the aces, Tom with the sevens. Robert 3 bets to 700,000. Tom, does he make the call?
You do green tea? Yeah. Yeah, could I get a green tea?
Face all in. All in a car.
Yeah.
So the aces and the sevens. Robbie Bull with the boots. Big chance of doubling up to 2.4 mil. And Tom will be left with about 6 bigs.
Good luck, guys.
Robbie Bull aces. Tom Dolly with the sevens. 3, 6, 8 flop, pretty clean. No, the 7 on the turn. Oh, Robbie Bull. You got a feel for the Bullster, but the Dolly gets the lolly. Boom. Ouch for Robbie Bull. That is a tough one to take for Robbie. That is tough. Aces against sevens. Tom Dollymore.
Been good to me.
He's now second in chips. Robbie Bull, £14,600. Great effort. We're down to 3.
No, day one.
Day one. We had for about a small blind.
Yeah, pretty much. I still felt bad about it. That's fine.
20, please. That's the other 60. Cheers,
So we lose Robbie.
What?
There's Tony Miliotti.
What happened?
You only missed one hand. Aces against sevens.
It says anti-12.
Who? Robbie had the aces. Ouch. Who had the sevens?
Tom.
What do you mean?
The 7 on the turn.
Race 240. Pass.
He's tough.
Pass.
It is tough to take when you play
Have to be fair.
near perfect all day long. Robbie. Down, and out in 4th.
Funny you should say that. Just saw the chip stacks. No, then.
Not a minute. I'm likely to bust next, but I like to play.
Hope so.
60, please.
Wind her up 60k, 120k.
Cheers, Ballback. Big Bazza. Awesome stream again, as ever, guys. Thanks ever so much.
Good luck to you, dealers.
Thank you.
So 3 players left. Seb got the chips. Tom is right behind him. And Jamie Nixon in third. But it all can change.
What a story it would be if Tom actually won this as well, Tal. $330 only cash on the database for him.
Yeah.
And he's in a, like I said earlier, it's a pro stacked field. It's a field where it's going to be more pro heavy than recreational heavy.
Yeah.
Really tough field to navigate through, and if somehow he could close this out, it would be one hell of a story. But this is where it gets tough. We're free-handed now, playing against 2 pros. We're going to need to be opening a lot more. We're going to need to put in some lighter free bets. We're going to need to battle for these chips. Can't just fold and wait for a hand now. Blinds coming round thick and fast. Really need to get involved and start trying to win some pots. Let's see how Tom approaches it. Raises the 250 here with the Queen 8 suited, and Seb with a defend.
Mikey plays poker, says, "Hey, is that kid off Towie or something?" I swear his missus used to watch him. He was on Made in Chelsea.
That's 200.
Through the window. To be fair, we've been called CCTV guys before.
That was still one of the best stories, I think. I don't think I've ever laughed that much in my entire life. When I got back to the hotel that night, and little Lee, bless him.
Go on, him.
We're doing the story.
Yeah, go on. He's brilliant.
Okay.
He still makes everything jump.
So in GUKPT, one of the GUKPTs, I think it was Manchester, we had a new valet on. It was his first time doing a valet.
Yeah.
And basically me and Tara were in the back room, and we've got all the screens in front of us, obviously, where we watch the live stream and laptops and whatnot. And he just kept walking through the back room to get the drinks, walking back and forth, just seeing me and Tower talking to each other, looking at screens of the casino. And got back to the hotel that night. There was a few dealers, valets, just having a drink. I just started having a chat, started speaking to him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you do the CCTV for the casino with the big guy." He thought me and Tower sat there all day watching the cameras to catch cheaters. To catch cheaters at the poker table.
And whenever we were talking to the pit for the cheaters.
So he's just seen us looking at the screen all day, talking to each other, thinking that we are the security guys trying to catch cheaters, like in the Vegas movies.
And he was absolutely deadpan, saying it as well. It was amazing. You're the CCTV guys. Well, that's what you do, isn't it? You just watch the television report on the cheaters.
Yeah, that was a great story. There's been a few over the years, so that was... when he told me, I just couldn't stop laughing. I went into one of them laughing fits, and it was brilliant. Ace Jack suited for Thomas. Makes it 275, 3.5. Like the other thing as well, his sizings have been like immaculate as well, Tower. Maybe not post, but pre-flop, like sizing choices. Very important in poker, making sure you choose the right size, given on situation, and even there, the 3.5x out of position with the Ace Jack. I think the lad has played very well, whatever happens from here to get this far. Continuing for 200, and even there, like the C-bet size, 200k just south of third, good as well. It's nice when we see a fresh face to the featured table and see him actually playing very well. Second in chips, Jamie, our short stack.
There's the Miliotti's on the right hand side. Local to the casino, only about 20 minutes away. Tony and Gary. Some of the nicest lads you can have a chat with.
Dilly.
Wow, see, it's as good as another one, isn't it?
You're not full.
No amount of money.
Oh yeah, cheers Blair. My brain was on the 80k level, and I've just looked, we're actually on the 120k level.
I'm on 3 hours fucking
Big
sleep.
blinds, 120k.
Has it just gone up now?
Literally.
My brain's still in the 40k, 80k level.
I think it's 50, 5100.
Is that right? Did we play 50-100?
Maybe.
Did we, I actually can't remember playing 50. Did we just go straight to 60-120 tower?
What, for 4080? No, I don't think so.
All in on a call.
Okay,
All in and the call.
Pete-
Before the break was 5100.
apparently we did. Where was I for that half hour?
So Jamie and Thomas, this is big for the Dolly Dreamers. What are you shouting for, the Dreamers? What are you shouting for? A flop like that.
Yep. So it could be heads up if we see a spade. Got a lot of chop outs as well now. Any three, any queen, any jack, any king, any ace to chop or a spade to win. And it's a big brick on the river. And Jamie gets a double up to 3.1 million, and that's going to leave Tom the short stack now.
10 bigs.
3.75x. What school did you go to? Sorry, Richie. It's been a long day. It has been a long day. For some reason, my brain was calculating at 80k big blind when I'm 2 levels late.
I was almost certain I was hitting that.
I was as well. Certain you were hitting it.
Yikes. Deal?
We did. I even had to go and check it myself. Going mad, Tower. Getting old.
Yeah, no, the graphics were 4080 during the 50k one, 5100k level. We'll let the action tracker off.
It's on the next flop. 10 of spades.
So just over 10 bigs. There's the Dolly.
Yeah, this one's a bit dubious. Jack 10 off in the small. Could just choose to let this one go off of 11 bigs, but going to play flat. That's going to bring Jamie along. Family pot. Jamie Nixon actually looking for back-to-back wins, essentially. Won the last event in Blackpool, the GUKPT Cup, shipped that for 20 plus K, and essentially could win the high roller here in Luton before the main event tomorrow, which I'm sure he will be playing. And we got action here, up and down for Jamie, top pair for Thomas, nut flush draw for Seb. And Thomas going for the donk for third pot, and Jamie just lets his up and down go, and Seb just going to have to put this in tower. We got the overcard, we got the flush draw, can still be ahead of some worse diamond draws, or maybe like a 6-7 suited. There's the triangle, snap call from Tom, and is slightly in front equity wise, but basically a coin flip this, near 50-50.
Yep, so there we go. Tom, top pair. Seb on a flush draw. Oh, the ace.
Ill.
The offsuit ace.
They're going to need a jack or a 10, but it's an 8.
Well played.
So the dream comes to an end.
Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are in the country, around the world, big round of applause, please, for Mr. Tom Dollymore. The Dolly Dreams is over, but what an effort.
Yeah, £21,000, so I can't moan at that in this field
think he'll be chuffed with that. Sometimes
What an
in a
effort.
poker tournament, you get a bit disheartened if you don't win it. They always say the only person that's happy in a poker tournament is a winner. But once he wakes up tomorrow, sort of resets, I think he'll be chuffed with that result. I don't think he actually realises how tough this field actually is in a 2K. As we said, very pro-heavy.
Joe.
7-6 would have scooped a lot. Yeah, Jamie, if he wanted to punt it in with a 7-6. So there's the trophy.
This is what we're playing for.
For the high roller champion.
Just a bit like
Do you need a new mantle?
James Paul says off to Vegas you go. When you off, James?
120.
When are the Dreamers off?
No anti.
Oh yeah, was put on there.
He was fabulous to watch. I've not seen him before. If he plays the main event tomorrow, he is on form.
Raise.
I think that should be a check because it took so long.
I should have just said actually.
It's alright. I just wanted to use it. Yeah.
Sesh time, very nice indeed. They did. They played excellently well. Did Tom Dollymore.
You can just say.
He won't wake up tomorrow, he'll wake up Saturday.
Maybe it's 250.
I just went for a drink and some food and missed the bust out what happened. It was just all in on 10-4-5. Tom had top pair, Seb had the nut flush draw, ace on the turn, and Tom didn't improve on the river. How are we doing, Jay Shellham on Facebook? Oi, oi, lads. How are we doing, mate? I'm sure you'll be out in Vegas this summer. I think you're one of those that go every year, so probably see you out there again, Jay.
Evening, Jace.
Rumour has it as well, Jay, I've heard through the grapevine that a certain Mr. Fisher might be getting on a flight and joining us in Vegas this year.
Oh! Dolly, the people's champion. Absolutely. It was great to watch.
Jamie makes it 250 with a Jack Deuce. Seb calling with the King 6 from the big. 885 rainbow. So I expect this one. Check back call, but Jamie decides to check behind. And potential lead opportunity for Seb with an up and down.
Okay.
Does take the lead. Cheers, Tom Wilkinson. Says, cheers, commentator. See you tomorrow up the dolly.
Absolutely.
Well, that's what we got on tomorrow.
That's where we are.
If you fancy joining us, 12:30 PM we kick off on the live stream. It's main event day 1B. If you've not watched a day one on stream before, we give away lots of money for free. So make sure you tune in. Giveaways galore tomorrow. We've got 110s, 150, Goliath seats, £30 tokens.
Is it your money?
Might be.
That's why he's giving it away. It's somebody else's money.
So 12:30 PM tomorrow we kick off day 1B of the main event. And Seb makes it 250. And Jamie with the Queen 10. Just gonna send. I'm gonna get that one through. Any WSOP main event tickets to be given away. Tower?
Hang on a minute. I'll ring boss. See what happens.
I'll tell you what I might do, Tower.
Go on.
I might even give away a 1K Goliath seat on Saturday.
1K Goliath seat, it's only £150 weight.
No, not for the Goliath. The GUKPT 1K we've got going on at the Goliath.
What? You can't tell anybody that.
You know what? I'm going to do it. £1,000 I'm going to give away on Saturday. 2 days' time, make sure you're tuned in. I'm going to give away £1,000 live on stream for the Goliath.
You can't do that.
I can do that. Who's going to stop me?
Jim, he didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. A 1K ticket.
A 1K ticket I'm going to be giving away on Saturday.
Wow.
Not sure what time.
Not sure who's funding it.
What did you put in his seat?
I've no idea. God, giveaway seeds.
We will give details about the Saturday competition tomorrow. I'll think of something to do.
Can I just ask, have you got any ideas on? You'll give them away, tell them exactly what you're going to be doing.
Not yet, but we'll think of it tomorrow and we'll build it up throughout Friday. And be like, tomorrow tune in, don't forget we got the £1,000 1K seat to give away today.
Wow.
And we'll see what happens. Jamie shoving here with the Ace-7 suited over Seb's button open, King 10 off. Not going to be calling, I don't think. For 20 plus bigs. Can definitely find a better spot of Seb.
Well, I'm gobsmacked. So 2-1 chip lead for Seb. 2.9 for Jamie, 5.8 for Seb.
Alright then, Brad. Evening, lads. Got in about 10, catching up with some business stuff. Come on, the Nixon, get it one.
Yes, the attendance of the FA Cup final. I'm just glad it's at 3 o'clock on a Saturday, like it used to be. I think that's brilliant.
Jamie makes it 250 from the bottom with the Jack Deuce, and Seb defends with the 10-8 suited. Jamie flops best, but Seb should be continuing. The one that Jamie might start checking here. Middle pair is going to be some healthy checks, especially with the Jack Deuce here. Does choose to check behind. 6 diamonds on the turn. Dummy and gutter here for Seb. He's going to take a stab at it. Not going to be working. Easy call with position for Jamie Nixon. And no deals done here. This will be played out until we have a champion.
Yep.
And there is the check call from Jamie. Ace of hearts on the river. So he might fancy this one, Seb, with a 10 in his hand. Probably aware that we're going to struggle to show down the best of it here with 10 high. Not really much that we beat, if anything. It does shut down. Jamie going to check. Seb with the 10 high. Jamie with the Jack Deuce. Ian Needleman, thanks for the great comms. Off to bed as I need sleep before the main event, plus not feeling good tonight, so hopefully well enough to attend. Good night, chaps. Good night, Ian. We will see you tomorrow, hopefully, mate.
Night, Ian. Thank you very much indeed.
Jack 7 for Seb makes it 250.
Yeah, see you in the card room, Ian. All the best. Good evening, Karen. How are you? The Aero is in the building.
That's 175.
Cheers, the Cardsmith. Here it comes as always. See you tomorrow. Good luck, everybody who's turning up for Luton's Day 1B tomorrow.
And this could spell trouble for Seb. Wow, he's checked behind here. I thought we had a nice candidate to go for the barrels on, especially with a club that took the freebie and does actually river top pair, but still going to lose some chips. Just not going to be able to fold to any river bet here from Jamie Nixon. Just going to have to call. Probably see the one chip pretty swiftly. Not really too much to think about once Jamie goes for this size. Don't think Seb's going to let this one go. Just top pair heads up, especially a river top pair here. Too good to fold. Jamie could plausibly be value betting worse. And there is the call. And just like that, Tower.
Yeah,
Jamie's turning it around.
absolutely. Playing super heads up poker. What do you think of when Sheffield Wednesday parading through Sheffield on the top of a bin lorry? It was a great achievement, let me tell you. 4-0 down in the first leg to getting promoted to the Championship from League One. That was pretty impressive. Pretty good stuff. Well done to the Owls, back in the Championship. Just hope they finish a point below us next year. We need more poker in Sheffield. I just wish they'd build a 20-table card room in Sheffield when they built the casino. Massive city. Needs a big card room. And you never know. Put a GUKPT in Sheffield, and people would love it. Ten-9 flop, 10-3-2.
Jamie going to continue with the ace-9 high. Likely to be the best hand. Heads up here. We can see Seb does actually have the best of it in the form of second pair. Going to start with the check call. Jamie turns the 9. They could still go for another street here. Still enough to get value from. 3x, deuce x, charge some stuff like 4-5, 4-6. Obviously 10x is the worry for us from Jamie's perspective. So he does choose to check back, but hopefully we're checking back to go for a value on the river. Definitely a hand that we want to go for 2 streets with. Well, after betting flop, just 1 street, either turn or river. And has the value bet here is Jamie Nixon. Just obviously comes down to what size. Expect Seb to start leading some 10x, and maybe we go fairly small, try and target some 3x, deuce x, even some 5x, 4-5, ace-5, make a pair on the river. And does go for a third. Like the size and choice, really put these 3x and deuce x in a tough spot. Even 5x, as I said. Seb does pay it off, sees the bad news, and Jamie really chipping away at Seb here, up to 5.2 million.
There's the first and second difference.
Booster, they get a set budget at the start of the year. They can use it to play what they want. I think they have to play X amount of Grosvenor events, but then they can go and use it for what else they like.
That's exactly correct.
Whatever he wins, he'll take home, Jamie. All the pros get a set budget at the start of the year, and they can play whatever they like with that budget. There will be no deal here, Luke. This will be played out until we have a winner. Main event should be finishing soon as well. I think might be able to get some chip counts from the main if this is still running.
Yeah, we should do.
In the main bags.
Absolutely. Here's our flop, ace 3 4.
We'll draw for Jamie and ace high, so expect to see C-bet here. And Seb, although we have position, I think we can just let this one go, wait for a better spot onto the next hand. You don't want to like getting that downfall heads up of losing a few pots in a row and then like you feel like you need to force something and make moves to try and get the chips back. It's still very deep here, decent structure, plenty of time. No need to go on that downward spiral and start forcing things, and Seb does just get out of the way there with the Queen 9. Big blinds have got to be going up soon as well, Tower.
Yep. Until we get to the 100, 200 level.
Just running well.
Ace high flop, ace queen 6. Seb flops a pair. Should be a check call. Which it is.
Still here, Gary McGaffney. We are still here. Jamie just with 4 high here. Bottom of range. Has he got another barrel in him? We can see that it would work, and this is a very well timed double barrel here.
Pot size.
Gonna get the 6 of Seb to fold. We can see Jamie's drawing dead here. Seb not going to be able to continue. Very nicely done from Jamie Nixon, really chipping away at this one.
Yeah, cheers Gary. Nice one. Got the Poker Atlas app working for you. Good luck when you get to Vegas. Enjoy it. It has everything on there. And there are also a couple of spreadsheets from a couple of players online as well.
Their blinds are now up 80k, 160k, and there is actually a scheduled break at the end of this level if we get there, guys.
80, 160 now.
30 minutes till we get there, long time heads up.
Yes.
If we do happen to get to midnight, will be a 15-minute break. He is Jay. He's playing it down, but he'll be there. Don't worry.
Not booked anything.
He'll be in Vegas, Jay. Don't worry. He will 100% be there.
Still not booked anything.
He will be there. And with action here, heads up, middle pair versus top pair.
Queen 8-3. Yeah, Jay predicted 10 o'clock.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I said between 11 and 12.
No,
go and rewind it. Go and check it. Mick the Mod, go and check it. Go listen back at the start of the day.
He said 10 o'clock.
I said between 11 and 12. 11 and 12 is what I said. Now this is going on.
This is 2 and throwing.
And Jamie thinks this is value with the 8, and Seb going to call with a queen deuce and going to win with the second pair.
Indeed, indeed. Direct to Vegas from 2024, the 1st of June next year. Very nice.
Your turn for 10. Your turn for 10.
Shame it's not this year.
Tier 1.
Oh, at this level, there's only 50 big blinds in play, so 25 big blind average stack. This could literally finish any hand now. Great to see the 2 lads as well that come in and said hello on the rail.
Absolutely, they love it, don't they?
Just railing it. Watch
really
the live
watches.
streams, Milliottis.
They love it.
Watch the live stream all the time. Come and say hello to me and Tower now on the rail for the heads up.
Yeah, absolutely love it.
Jamie just takes that one with a 5 in through the window. Says off topic, but I feel the urge to vent. Hope that's okay. Better than a bad beach story. Just sent my AA just sent me the car insurance renewal and increased the price by 31%. That's what Max No Claims gets you. I'll be shopping around.
Yep.
I thought AA was a. Didn't even realise they'd done car insurance. Thought they were a breakdown. Yeah, recovery. They're all useless in Tower. AA, the driving people, the RAC. Don't get me started.
Oh.
It's all right.
Oh. There we go.
I am here all week. We're all weekend.
Just a quick word on Jamie Nixon as well. If he wins the high roller,
yeah,
he'll have won the high roller, the main, the cup, and the mini.
The mini as well, yeah. Oh yeah, Leeds lockdown
It
year.
will be the quadruple.
The quadruple, and no one's ever done the quadruple.
No, because the cup's only been running 12 months.
Cheers, Richie. Richie Burner says, watch the live stream all the time. Never played a GUKPT, but will be at the Goliath. I will pop in and see you too.
Cheers, Richie. You're more than welcome. Anybody, more than welcome. Come say hello. So they've flopped the turn flush and the overcard with the king of spades for Seb, and it's a paired 6.
Seb's we got the king of spades, but I don't think we're going to be calling off with ace high.
Tournament. Not for your tournament life. Ace high.
And 10-5 suited for Jamie. Playing this one on the button.
Uh, 91 in the main today. Not bad at all for a day, wasn't it? So Jamie gets out of the way. 36 bigs for Jamie, 18 bigs. Swapped you round exactly 5.8, 2.9.
Five at 7-8. All spades. Jamie has the 10 of spades. Seb going to choose to continue.
Another spade flop. All these spades coming out. This time Jamie 2-1 chip lead. Checks the 3 of clubs on the turn. 8 of hearts on the river.
His timing has just been immaculate. This heads up Jamie. Whenever Seb's been weak, but he's been weaker, he's found the bet. Whenever Seb's been strong, he seemed to be able to get away. So timing has been spot on from Jamie Nixon, really putting on a performance here. Heads up, had a over 2-1 chip deficit coming in, but now looking like a big favourite to take this down and become the first player, as Tower just said, to win all 4 GUKPT Cup, GUKPT Main, GUKPT Mini and the High Roller.
Seb's won 2 cups.
Is Seb up there in the league? Let's have a quick look while Katie's pitching the cards. Seb. No, he's not.
Nah.
Thought he might be. I know he's had a few results this year.
Yeah, more or less back-to-back cups as well, because it was in the grand final and leg 1. So 2 events in London, straight after each other. Seb managed first place in the £500 side event. Heads up battle. Jamie Nixon on the left. Seb Young on the right. Seats 2 and 6.
Jack 8 and Seb are going to choose to open. Raises to 80. Don't forget, guys, we have actually got a break in 18 minutes. I didn't think we'd get there, but we'll see what happens leading up to midnight.
Here's Jack 10 flop. There'll be a break soon, won't there? There's a scheduled break soon. Ali law, law, law.
How are we doing, Ali?
Ali law, law, law.
Good to see you tune in.
Absolutely.
For the back end of the day, we're heads up for the high roller title.
Back tomorrow for day 1B.
And that's a straight for everyone. Straight for me, straight for you, straight for everyone.
I win this one.
I play the board.
And just goes check, check, and they will chop it up, both playing the board. Tower, when you're going to commentate at Hustler Casino Live. We hope he's just put in $1 million. I'll tell you what I did like about the Hustler stream the first night. They had Norman Chads kicking off with the comms.
Alright.
I do like Norman. Norman Chad, he is a joker. He's very funny. That year in the WSOP when Phil Ivey didn't play it was like the first year I hadn't played it in years. And like the whole broadcast, Norman Chad in the commentary, he'd like, if anyone mentioned Phil Ivey, it'd just be like, Phil Ivey is dead to me. Every single time anyone mentioned Ivey's name about him not playing it, the whole broadcast. That must have been about 15 years ago. But one of my favs, Norman. I think he's a very funny guy.
Played a seniors event with Lon McLaren.
Yeah, I think you said that to me before.
That was down in Binions as well. Will they let us on comms at the World Series? I don't think so. It's a boxed off event. Before the cooler comes, I'd just like to say thanks for the stream and a great mix of poker strategy and, and bullshit stories. Thank you very much. In through the window. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. And I'm sure you'll be back over the weekend. Especially on Saturday when we've got a £1,000 ticket to give away. That Jay just suddenly announced out of the blue. Out of the blue, by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's what I do, Tower. I ain't told anyone yet, but...
No, well, you told the millions watching.
But all I'm going to say, if I walk up to Jim on Saturday and went, by the way, I gave away £1,000 today, I've already got the person's name, they can't wait to play it. He's not going to say no, is he? He can't then go, no, we can't do that, when we've already given the ticket away.
Yeah.
Set with top pair, top kick up. Fires, and Jamie just lets the King 5 go.
Right, break very soon. Your heads up, Jamie, 39 bigs. Chip leader, Ellie looking on. Wendy Watson's in the building. When?
Now, apparently. Wendy's here.
Wendy's in the building. Hello, Wendy. Does a lot for charity. Does Wendy? Lots. That's charity events online, charity events live.
No, Jamie's from Newcastle, isn't he?
Jamie?
Yeah, Nixon. Doesn't sound like
Lives
it.
in Leeds.
Yeah, he's
a Geordie. Newcastle United fan. Third in the league this year. Jay's tip.
Tip at the start of the season.
Start of the season, what was it, 4-1?
Something like that, 4-1 I think it was. Might have been 7 to
Newcastle
2.
finished in the top 4.
It was the bet tower. It was the bet at the start of the season.
Yeah.
I'm sure because of all the people that watch the stream at the Goliath and they all get on Towers treble. When I gave the tip to them at the Goliath, I'm guessing they all done the same and got on the tip.
Absolutely.
They all seem to get on your treble, so I'm assuming they got on my tip, and everyone's banked a little bit of money with Newcastle top
There you
4.
go, 4 to 1. Nobody gives that 4 to 1 winners these days. It's hard to do.
King 8 suited for Seb.
Do you have a quadruple winners cup? If not, you best get one made. Jamie's a magpie. He needs the silverware.
Oh, really?
He's a good 4-timer to have if he closes it out. 2 to 1 chip lead now. Big battle with Seb in seat 6. They are officially on. Is it a 15-minute break if they actually get there?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
15.
Well, we'll see. I don't think it will be a full 15. They might just stick with it again. Or is it you this time? Or do you need the 5-minute break? Yeah, lives near Leeds, does Jamie, but he's a big Newcastle fan. Goes to a lot of the home games. Imagine Luton against Newcastle next year on the same week of a GUKPT. Imagine that. Neymar to sign for Newcastle in the summer. Not a chance. Not a chance. They do only have about 5 minutes. If we get to the break, we'll just see what happens. Might be a 15, but we'll get confirmation. Hopefully they'll have a little bit less with only being heads up and keep the momentum going. We will see. But it is coming up soon. We'll see what they say. Do they have 15 or do they shorten it?
Well, may not need to be shortened if Jamie's got a hand tower.
Yes, King Queen with sub 20.
Yeah, still going to open, Seb. No need to jam, but if Jamie's got a hand that wants to shove over the top, King Queen will be a call. So let's have a look what Jamie Nixon is working with in the big blind. Oh, there we go. King 10, it is all in.
There we go.
And Seb has got the best of it, so
there
could be doubling up.
Triangle. This could be a long break. The Meliotas are up. Jamie is Jamie King 10, Seb King Queen, big side for Melly.
She wants to go home with the trophy.
Absolutely. Do we get it in bad to come up smelling the roses?
Well, ace, king or 8 would chop. But a 10 to win the trophy for Jamie. 7 not changing anything.
Nope.
So 10 to win outright. Ace, king or 8 to chop. And it's a brick, so Seb gets a double, and that's going to even things up to I think they're almost nigh on level now.
Well, it says there Seb's got chunks compared to Jamie. Yeah, 5.5, 3.3, swings again.
I thought it was a lot closer, but
It
you're
swings
right.
again.
Jamie's still with 20 plus pigs.
Oh, 75. All right. Nice hands.
had one years back talking about Neymar going to potentially Newcastle. Someone in the chat, you know, Andy Greekfish used to play on like the old Full Tilt and stuff. Used to play a lot of him probably about 6-7 years ago, and one night he was convincing all of us, and I think all of us actually, it was still like 100 to 1 or something, put a few quid on it. Ronaldo to Wolves, because he knows a lot of people. Like he's a big Wolves fan, Andy Greekfish. He knew a lot of stuff that was going on at the top, and he was going, "I'm telling you guys, Ronaldo will be at Wolves next season. Cristiano Ronaldo." This was like 6-7 years ago when he was at Real Madrid. He was telling us all that Ronaldo was going to Wolves next season, and we were actually believing him.
Did he have a smile on his face? With his fingers crossed behind his back?
He was being dead serious. He was being dead serious. He was so adamant that Ronaldo was going to be playing at Wolves to see. This was about 6-7 years ago, when Wolves had a bit of financial backing at some time, or somewhat, whatever he was saying. But that was the funniest one I've ever heard. Ronaldo to Wolves. I don't think Neymar to Cardiff would be that strange now with Newcastle, all the money they got. What do you think of all the money they got?
Cardiff City?
No, to Newcastle. To Newcastle, I meant to Newcastle. Someone wrote Cardiff in the chat, and I've said it. I was looking at the word Cardiff as I was meant to say the word Newcastle. But I think Neymar to Newcastle would be pretty normal. Look at City, they had Danny Mills at their team when they signed Robinho, for God's sake, before they got good.
Hiya, Johnny. How are we doing? Just keep watching the screen, Johnny. Just keep watching the screen. There we go. Right at the top, 25.50, Edinburgh, 19th to the 23rd of July. Where's Carnoustie? Where is it? Where is it? Just saying.
I know where the Forth Bridge is, on the way to Scotland. You drive past it.
Pardon?
You drive past it on the way to Scotland, don't you?
No.
No?
Absolutely not.
I thought that's what you told me.
It's in Scotland. It's halfway through Scotland.
Well, what if you're driving to northern Scotland, then do you drive past it? Does that work? Have I saved myself?
If you're going to Dunfermline and Kelty Hearts, then yes. And Aberdour. Yes.
Jamie with the dummy and gut up. Goes for the one big blind.
100% it's forecast to be raining. It's July.
Jamie bottom of range here, tower. Could definitely see a double barrel here with a 4-5. Could definitely get behind it here from Jam Nicks. I think here's a nice little candidate to be firing with, and he's going to find the double barrel, and it will work versus Seb's particular holding.
To be fair, I would think I'll have won in life if I get to wear shorts playing golf in Scotland. Shazza, thought it was late for us. You're in bed already. It is late. It's near midnight.
I'm going to be on break in 4 minutes' time.
Man, I get there.
Couple of hands to get it done.
Here's high flop.
Just always playing cool here is Jamie. Got hearts on the turn. Seb picks up wheel draw to go with his second pair. Goes for the double barrel. just easy decision here. Easy call. To the river. Oh, nasty one.
Wow, 3 of spades, river.
Real nasty one.
Jamie, river's 2 pair. Seb, river's the wheel.
Yeah, and Jamie can't fold here, Tower. We've just got too good a hand. Aces up here. Seb could be value better and worse. Just going to have to be a call from us. Should just see the flick in of 1 chip. Don't think it'll take time. We're going to get the bad news. 7-5 suited for Seb is good. And Jamie, no good with the ace-3. Pretty dirty river. Joe just letting them know.
Hang on a minute.
Can I just get 1 minute?
Yeah, go for a good break. Like when you guys ready, we'll skip the break.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Not even that.
Okay.
I've just been told it is not even 5 minutes. So we're not even going to change pictures.
We'll keep it like that, and
We
we'll
will
be back.
keep it like
in
that.
5.
91 played the main.
Oh,
21 made it through.
Alicia watches the stream. She's bagged in a 1K. Second in chips.
176,000. Fantastic.
Well done to her. That is an unbelievable stack. Great.
Tell you what, wonders never cease. Jack Hardcastle's
Yeah,
back.
Jack Arkastle, Maz Baco's back. Bixie, Justin Devonport, Phil Suki, Cully Sadu and Dave Doherty with half a starting stack at the bottom there.
Wow.
Right guys, so we are going to be back in 3-4 minutes time. I reckon no longer than that. We're just going to put these pictures on.
Don't be late.
We'll see you in 3 minutes.
So he wins 25k. I need that. Yeah, he's got the only chip left.
I'm still here. Still here. Oh, bed sores. Been here that long. It is literally a 2-minute break. Let's go, Seb. Let's go, Seb. Goliath is on its way. There it is. The next event for the team. Saying that, Mad Lizzie was on the TV the other morning. I don't know if anybody saw her. Mad Lizzie was on the telly. She was. She was doing the old exercises. She's about 75 now. Got to stretch. Got to keep going. GUKPT and Goliath. There we go. The GUKPT main is the ticket that we're going to be giving away this weekend. We will come up with some promo. It will probably be Tower and Jay thinks to get on the wheel. That's the most fairest thing we've ever done. And then somebody will be spinning the wheel, the names on it, to get themselves into a chance of winning a £1,000 seat for the GUKPT main event at Goliath. Ladies events starting on Saturday. We've got day 2 of the ladies as well.
Yeah, thank you.
All the way through. Pick your flights. Don't forget to buy in. And straight away, look at that. We're still here straight in. That was a 2-minute break. Could we afford to start with 10k? Yes, if you want to. But then it wouldn't surprise me if you did.
8 bigs is too much, Tower.
Is it?
Yeah, it's too much. Like 3, 4.
But if you're buying today too, it's 17 bigs.
Yeah. But if you double up,
So,
you've got
but-
17 bigs and you save yourself 1250 or 1,000.
I suppose, but then if you forfeit, you could play again tomorrow, try and bag up 200k. If not, you can still buy into day 2. You might have done 2,500 at the time, but
How dare you as well, Booster? The guy that's made it to day 2, that is current Irish Open poker champion you are
Exactly.
talking about. You do not call David Doherty the guy. He is the Irish Open champion, that man.
it is indeed 360,000 euros for the win. I was there.
One of UK's best
Yeah.
live circuit grinders.
We were shouting
Dave
for the
Doherty.
6 when it paired the board. Sick way to win as well. Counterfeiting.
Queen 10, Jamie is all in.
There we go.
And so with a
Not
6-4.
with a 6-4.
Out the way.
Ellie's gone. Back to the room.
No, she's there. She's on the left, sitting next to the
Oh yeah.
Lotties. Wendy's there as well. As I was quickly running through the car room, nipped her
Did you
alone.
ask her when she turned up?
I didn't actually, but I nipped her alone. I saw her playing cash, and I go, "You alright, man? I hadn't seen her yet." And she goes, "Oh, this is brilliant here." She goes, "Everyone's playing blind, not looking at their cards." I go, "Are you?" She goes, "I'm not." Sitting on the cash table.
Brilliant.
Seb with the Jack 6 completes his option. Jamie with the King 8. I think this is going to be fine to shove at 8.5. There's the all-in triangle, and Seb not going to call with the Jack 6. Going to wait for a better spot.
There you go. Picked up blinds twice. Built his stack up to 10 bigs.
How are you doing, Spurs fan? Good evening, Jan Tower. Good job as usual. Can't wait for the Goliath this year. When is the 1K giveaway on, please? Saturday.
Might be Sunday.
Hold on a minute.
Well, you announced it.
I've announced the giveaway. You can't just change the day.
Well, I'm thinking.
Here we go.
I'm thinking to make it fair. 4 Jane Tower thinks tomorrow. 4 Jane Tower thinks on Saturday. Spin the wheel Sunday.
That's going to be a big wheel.
What, 8 people on it?
No, because we do 2, don't we? 2 guesses from each one. We always put 2 guesses on from each segment of the giveaway.
That might just be 1.
Well, why are you making the rules?
1 in 8 chance. Maybe 1 in 16.
Yeah,
I
one
mean, a
in
big
si-
wheel.
We like the big wheel. It's a good sweat, isn't
And
it?
then-
The big wheel.
On Sunday, you have to be watching to claim it within 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Here we go. Here we go. All in and a call. Jamie with the King 5, Seb with the King Queen. Jamie in a dominated spot. Gonna need to find a 5 to get the double. Otherwise, we have a champion.
Here we go. Does Seb take it down? He's got 2 cups. Can he make it a high roller as well? He needs to fade a 5 or running wheel.
Great card to see. So just 3 outs.
Direct out of a 5, or we have a champion. It's a queen to do it and cement it yet again. Seb Young, come on, son. Big round of applause for the team.
Well done
Look
to
at that.
Seb.
Well done, Seb. Great effort. Jamie Nixon coming second for 31,000. Amazing effort from Jamie. Well done to Seb. It has been class.
87-man field, whittled down to 1, 48,000 and change for Seb. I think it's his first high roller title on the circuit, as well as Tower said, 2 GUKPT Cups.
Yeah.
But nice payday for him and great bit of confidence going into the main event as well tomorrow. But that's it from us, guys. We are back.
When we're back?
Tomorrow at 12:30 p.m, even earlier start tomorrow for us. Little extra, less half hour in bed. You're not going to be there this morning, tomorrow morning? Won't see you at breakfast?
You'll be out. Hang on.
No, hold on. I went for breakfast this morning.
Cool.
I went for breakfast this morning.
Where?
At the
Subway
hotel.
on the way in.
No. We finished cards. I went to my room.
Were you still trying to check in?
I got changed. I come back down. I hadn't been asleep yet. To be fair, I hadn't been asleep yet, but I did go for breakfast. I hadn't slept, but.
Well, there you go. The main event day 1B starts in the room at 12. We'll be on air at 12:30. And same again Saturday and Sunday. And as announced, I do think for the 1,000 giveaway that we got for the GUKPT at Goliath, which is this event, what we're going to be doing is 4 Jay and Tower thinks tomorrow to make it fair, 4 on Saturday, and we'll be spinning the wheel on Sunday, and you will be having to watch to claim your prize, because you'll probably have about 10 minutes to claim it, and then somebody else will get it if you're not there. Well done to Seb, fantastic effort, and well done to everybody in the high roller. Been another cracker yet again. 21 made it through and 23 buy-ins for day 2, made it a field of 44. And that man right there has got all that way. He's got all the chips, Seb Young. Well done to Jamie for his second place. He'll be a little bit gutted, but second place, another pat on the back for him. Well done to everybody else who cashed as well. It has been a great stream, and well done to you lot. Thanks to every single one of you for sticking with us all the way through. It's been a class event. Shall we do it again tomorrow?
We'll do it again tomorrow.
We're back 12:30 tomorrow, back to the main event of the event here in Luton. Looking forward to it. Well done, Seb. And from the team, we'll see you at 12:30 tomorrow. Ta-ta.
There you go. Oh, so do you want that? Yeah, it's heavy.
Just